Alright, there we go. And gonna switch screens. There we go. Woohoo! Back from for more Tomodachi. I didn't start it last. It didn't start yesterday, but hey, I am back. Sorry for not really streaming on time yesterday. Work happened. Life happened. I have a life, apparently.
Welcome.
Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, bubble tea. Who likes bubble tea here?
Nope.
You actually don't like bubble tea?
Nah.
I mean, depends on person. I like bubble tea. I actually enjoy it. Wait, is it milk tea or bubble tea would be better? I think I like milk tea still. Himoto, do you like bubble tea? Or milk tea? Oh, you like smoothies. Oh, before I keep forgetting, God, need to tweet this out.
Welcome.
Digits, baby.
Oh man, Kyle's here. You guys,
Oh man.
we gotta end the stream now, okay?
Oh, fuck. Damn it. I was for podcast too.
No, I mean, we're gonna have to cancel the podcast now. I'm not ready.
Oh man, what? Have I been removed as a host? Is this the purge?
Yeah, this is the purge, man. I'm sorry.
It's supposed to be me and Justin doing a purge. Yeah, man. I shouldn't have announced it publicly last night then.
Well, technically it wasn't public. It was all last night.
Oh, that's true.
Hold on. I forgot to tweet out my live. I are live now. Let's see. Oh, Pajama. Who wants to be Pajama Sam? Just in the gnome outfit. Jeez, the pharaoh outfit. No. That looks elegant.
Have a nice day.
Kyle, do you like bubble tea? Because I bought some bubble tea.
I don't remember the last time I've ever tried bubble tea, so I couldn't really say.
Back soon.
So I guess you didn't really hate it, but didn't really impact you at the same time.
I don't really drink tea or coffee type beverages.
I don't really either, but bubble tea is one of those. It's like at least I can cover it with a lot of sweets. Samba dress, really? Oh hey, Game & Watch.
Game & Watch.
Game & Watch.
Come back soon.
It's funny how Super Smash Bros. Ultimate had to get rid of like, even though it's a reference to a Game & Watch game, it's like it's highly like racist in a sense. Because like one of the Game & Watch games was apparently you whack Indians like for jumping over.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
that's like back in like 1980s, and then Smash Brothers the Ultimate decided to Smash Brothers Melee and since then referenced the side smash where he uses his fire as a reference in that, but no one really knew from what it was from until Smash Ultimate, where they decided to add an Indian headband on top of it, and they got huge backlash for that. So yeah. Why is so many people fighting? Well, GP wants to be friends with somebody.
I want to be friends with somebody.
What's the song then? I wanna be.
I heard that friends.
There's something
Want to
about
be the very best.
Like no one ever was.
Let's go things up.
somebody.
I wanna be some. Why is Andrew jumping around in his room?
I love when he runs around like that. It's so funny.
That does look like an Andrew thing to do. I like how Andrew made his Mies like the shortest possible when he's actually pretty tall.
Is Andrew particularly tall? He's definitely not short, but I can't remember exactly how tall he is, like relative to us.
I think he's about this. He's a little taller than me, or around the same height as me.
Hmm.
I mean, we can add Andrew and ask him. Actually, wait. Andrew's playing Battlefield 3. What? Alright, GP. Do you like bubble tea?
I'm not
Oh,
hungry
wait.
enough to eat this.
It's too much. It's like a smoothie. Well, Andrew and GP did not get along together, so I guess Andrew does not like GP people that much. Which is kind of accurate, actually, I think. Alright, how many people are fighting?
I'm not in the best mood today.
Yeah, you're not. Alright. Here, have a hot dog. See if that works. Still good friends with Mike. There, he completely trusts Mike. Well, does Mike trust someone named Mr. Money? That's the question. Well, Mr. Money loves smooth, like not smoothies, bubble tea. Hey, Endit. Nice to see you again. Yeah. Yeah, I streamed really late yesterday, so I didn't get to start on time. That was one of the few moments where I don't get on my time properly.
I'm sorry too.
I had work that lasted way longer than I anticipated.
We made up. Here, I want you to have this.
Alright. Let's see. Now I have to make Piplup and Dylan not fight. Dylan, what'd you do to Piplup? At least Piplup is happy with Oshawott. Alright, Piplup, do you like kimchi? Kimchi is like one of my favorite side dishes. You do like kimchi. Good. I was gonna say, you're not Asian if you don't like kimchi. I'm looking at you, Emoto.
I'm sorry about what happened.
Is Dylan sorry though?
I'm sorry too.
Well, that was a fast makeup. Oh, yeah, she liked it. Nice. Alright,
Let's play a game.
Sure. Yeah, let's play a game.
Here's your first pixel.
What's my pixel item?
What do you think it is?
That is a quiche.
The correct answer is peace.
Never had a quiche.
Next up, your service
Sounds weird.
next
I think
line.
it has like chicken and stuff in it.
What do you think it is?
Swimming certificate or string cheese? When does a swimming certificate and string cheese is mostly red?
Dude, that's totally a swimming certificate. Oh shit, too late. Enjoy getting it wrong. Just kidding.
Kyle, do you have a swimming certificate that's red?
I definitely do not.
I mean, I know Lissa has a certificate that's red because that's like bathed in the blood of her enemies.
Cool.
Fun fact.
Fun fact.
What's yakitori?
Yakitori, chicken, like
Kebab?
like chicken on a skewer.
Oh, that thing. I think that's yakitori. Yep, that is. Yakitori.
Yeah, basically yaki means like fry or burn. So like anything with yaki in front of it means it's like a fried food. Like yakisoba being fried noodles and yakiniku being like beef.
Did you
Yakitori
say
is chicken.
did you say that it also could be like burned?
Not burned as in like, you know, like charred burned, but as in
Oh.
like a burned over a fire kind
Oh.
of food.
Oh, I was gonna say
Like
can-
fried food
Can
basically.
I just make burnt chicken and it'll be still called yakitori?
No.
That would be funny. Also, I keep taking pictures. Oh, Nico-chan. Oh, Mr. Money just farted in your room. And you're getting right behind him. Why are you sniffing behind him? Wait! Emoto!
What?
What are you doing? I come in, and then Mr. Money literally just farts, and Emoto just walks up behind him, and then just starts smelling around the area.
All she's had to say for herself in the last 11 minutes is, "I like smoothies."
She's not. She can't. She has to explain herself.
Explain thine self. Explain yourself.
What should I talk about to get
Wants to be friends with Stack 8. Talk about... Oh no, dude, Stack 8 would totally love gossip, dude. All that Stack 8 gossip.
Alright, Stack 8 gossip.
Stack 8 gossip.
Yes, Stack 8 gossip.
Where's that Shark Man?
Oh, I thought you said drunk man instead of shark man.
I was cataloging some of the itch games earlier, and there was one called Super Dunk Man, and at first I read it as Super Drunk Man, and I was like, ooh, what kind of game is this?
But it's not.
Man.
But it's not 4 a.m. Emoto.
I remember there was an old Flash game where it was a 2D simplistic side scroller, like very minimalist graphics and art.
I only put in the first
Somebody's
page.
really tired.
Yeah.
But the goal was to get home, and you had to like jump over gears and traps and stuff.
That sounds simplistic. Yeah. Also, Emoto, please explain yourself why you started to smell the fart of Mr. Money, because that's what me did. No, literally, I just go into your room. I see Mr. Money just like fart. And it's like, okay. And then me just like walks behind him and just starts sniffing him for a little bit. It's like right behind him. Just like, dude, really? What? I'm not the one who controlled the me. That's what your me did. There, I gave Emoto $50. Go buy yourself like a smoothie.
Will the smoothie be a thing that contributes to her eventually going to space? Because that's what you gave her funding for.
her smoothie would be the best food ever, so she will travel to space.
Fair. Why does Chris have blue hair?
Cause I need to make him happy, and I was asking.
Also,
what
he's
color.
married to Calliope. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, they're totally happy.
So what were you saying when I entered?
What?
Nothing in particular, probably. Dude, Chris's 5 o'clock shadow should be blue as well. It would be cool if he could dye people's facial hair if their me has it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate though. You can't.
Where is Chris and Jamie?
They're currently packing up. That's
I
what-
think Chris said that Jamie would not be able to make it, most likely.
Mhm. They're both packing up because they're gonna be moving next week. So it's like may not be joining us at all for the next couple weeks.
Hmm.
Also, they have little man to take care of while packing.
True.
And little man does not know when to like stop crying. According to them, at least.
Yep. That's called being a parent.
Hire a babysitter. But they can't. But at least they'll have a babysitter when they go to...
I know this
Goodness
too
gracious.
much because I used to have to take care of my brothers.
I know, babysitters can be pretty expensive, especially if you go for multiple days for long hours.
Are Jamie and Chris just moving to like another location in the same city or elsewhere?
Elsewhere, like completely on the... Like, they're gonna be going to Michigan.
They're moving to elsewhere?
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yep, according to what they said, what Chris said, and they're gonna be 2 hours ahead of us.
Wow, that's a journey. I had no idea.
That they
Well,
go
Is there a particular reason they're moving to that place? Is that to do with like family or work or?
family. They just have a place to live there. Is all.
Well, yeah, everybody has family in Tamriel.
Tamriel?
You said they're moving elsewhere.
Yeah.
It's where the Khajiits hail from.
Yeah.
Good joke.
I don't even know the reference properly.
Is that Skyrim? Is that what that is?
No.
The only
it's
reason to
the
know that
ESO.
is from watching Grace play that game. As soon as I heard Khajiit, I was like,
It's ESO.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrotum.
What?
Stop. Don't make me write a song called Elder Scrotum in this game.
I don't think you can even say that in this game.
Well, yeah, this isn't rated M.
I could make it rated M. And then everyone would have blood and air.
Yeah, check if the word scrotum is allowed to be written in Tomodachi Life.
Oh, here, I can give him a phrase. Nope.
Nope. Okay, well. We tried.
Okay.
E for effort.
Hey, says Andit SDK.
Yeah, I said hey.
Do 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 do. Hey. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey.
Do 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 do.
Do 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 do. Hey.
Do 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 do.
There's a
Bippity-bop.
there's this Korean punk band that I've seen live once that like uses like a rendition of the Hey song as like an opening for their shows sometimes. It was pretty fun.
Ah, nice. Oh, there's a face of Andit. Okay, so let's see. How many fields? I'm gonna do 2 fields. Let's see. Let's go with our future talk. Music or movies? Let's find out. Oh, a lot of people want movies.
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? It's Fanto.
It's Carl.
Hello.
Also, King Dong likes movies.
Oh, dude, you know what the ultimate thing to take a vote on is, right?
Hold on, I'm looking. Oh, there you are, Kyle.
cards?
Kyle. Apparently, you like movies more than music.
Really? I don't know what I would say for this.
It's hard to say for me too.
Probably
So
music.
you like
But...
work more than anything.
Carl likes music more than movies, and James
That's
likes
interesting.
music more than movies.
This is probably right, he says. Entourage is following the trend, dude.
Yeah.
But dude, the thing you gotta have him vote on is Xbox One or PS4.
That's what I was thinking too. No, it has to be Xbox.
That's like when we got people to start saying that. It's that I wrote that as a thing on Tomodachi Life.
Yeah, it's an Xbox. Okay, hold on. We got to go with 3 fields. We got
Xbox X? Is Xbox X a thing?
yeah, Xbox Series X. That's the next gen.
Really? That sounds extremely silly.
Oh yeah, no, it's a legit. It's legit. Its name.
God, that's weird. There's even going to be like another generation coming up fairly soon,
Well,
but I
technically
guess
it's-
all the current consoles came out except for the
soon.
Switch came out in like 2014. So
Yeah, the Switch
What?
is technically
Switch,
still
no,
the
that was
next gen.
2017. What? That's no. The Switch came out in 2017.
Yeah, but the Switch.
I
is still
said all of
technically-
them except Switch came out in around 2014.
Gotcha.
Wait,
Yeah.
why only
pretty
2 people for Switch? Drunkman and GP, really?
Oh gosh, why
What?
them?
Let's see. Who says PS5? I say PS5. Justin says PS5. I guess.
I mean,
we'll
I would
push
take PS5 over Xbox.
Yeah, you did say PS5.
PS5 for sure.
Except Mike's me is not on the PS5 side. He's on the Xbox side.
Yeah, a lot of people like Xbox.
Why?
apparently.
Don't ask me. You're me. All right, let's do this with PC.
We're gonna find all the real gamers who play
Yeah, we're
PC
gonna see.
games.
Let's see. Next gen. Let's see. Let's see who got.
PC or PS5.
The
God-
music versus movies is foreshadowing for podcast.
Yep.
Emoto gets
Poor
it.
Nintendo.
Wow. No one likes the Switch.
Really, that's sad, dude. The Switch is like, honestly, I would say the Switch is probably my favorite game console.
Oh
of
God.
all time.
God dang it!
Just
I
all
keep
the features
forgetting
it has.
Rudebert. God,
Oh my
James.
God.
James, your daughter's so weird.
Ew. That's gross. But yeah, honestly, the Switch is like one of the best consoles to come out in a long time, and it's like definitely Nintendo's best in quite a while.
Yep. Oh, Kyle, you like Xbox now?
I definitely don't like Xbox now. Also, I said give me your digits.
Of course, Sean would be there.
No, Sean.
Of course, Sean.
Sean wants PS5.
Yeah, but I mean, you know,
Mm-hmm.
PS5.
like you always see him wearing like an Xbox shirt.
I think he
Or something like that.
kept getting those free at PAX.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But I have a feeling that a lot of people in high school would think, oh, Sean plays Xbox.
That's true. Hmm.
What have you done so far?
Music and movies for foreshadowing for our podcast time.
You know what? How about something funny? How about something that Justin would like? Maybe.
Persona 3 versus 4 versus 5.
Oh God.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Let's see. I'm gonna do 3, 4, and 5. Let's see. Let's see what we got. A lot more for 4.
Oh, what?
One more
Not
for
very
4.
many people like Persona
Oh,
5.
Kyle.
Except Persona 4, that's interesting. I don't know which. Well, the thing is, I can't speak much about Persona 5 from a gameplay point of view because I haven't like actually played the gameplay myself.
Yeah.
But,
I shouldn't even be there.
You said this
I mean,
was
we
your
talked about
first
this before.
instinct.
Like, Persona 4 definitely improved a lot of gameplay mechanics with like
Oh, Chris is
the
on
battle
Persona 5.
system. Also, like, Persona 4 had more like non-party member social links that were like worth doing.
Oh yeah.
Like, I like the story of Persona 3 a lot, and the party members in particular, but a lot of the non-party member social links are kind of dumb. I mean, there were some really good ones, like the dying young man and little girl and the online game. But ones like the fat kid and like the dude who has the crush on a teacher and stuff, like some of those are pretty dumb.
So Emoto and Mike are Persona 3. Chris is 5. Let's see, what's Justin? Andrew is Persona 3. Oh, Justin's 4 apparently. Hmm.
How about Battle of the RPGs?
Which one?
Final Fantasy VII, Xenoblade, Definitive Edition, Dragon Quest.
Oh sure, yeah.
F7, bro. Out of those three, that I mean, I haven't played any of them, but 7 is the one that I would most want to play.
I like. I don't know which would I would pick, honestly.
But this is pretty evenly split, kind of.
Oh, let's see. Xenoblade Chronicles. You got me, Chris, Kyle.
I'm not too sure about it though.
Oh well.
Justin also says Xenoblade. That's funny.
Let's nope, no Carl in here. So where are you, Carl?
Surprise.
Himoto is in Dragon Quest. James is in Dragon Quest. Jamie's Dragon Quest. Jamie being Dragon Quest makes a lot of sense because she's such a huge fan.
Slimes.
Sean.
Apparently, you're a Final Fantasy person, Carl.
Wow. I don't play Final Fantasy.
Dude, you gotta play with the best game, Final Fantasy 13.
Which one?
13.
There's 3 of those, Nick.
All of them. I want to do one more. Let's see. What would be a good one? Candy Police. Is it Candy Police?
I was thinking of like bands to fight over or something.
How about the Police and Rage Against the Machine?
What's Rage Against the Machine?
It's a band.
Oh.
Oh.
They're punk or kind of
Police and
They're like rap metal.
yeah.
Yeah, or I guess like maybe not punk is the way, but like I guess that kind of punk mentality of fuck the system.
Yeah, well, I mean, Rage Against the Machine wasn't explicitly like a punk band, but they take a lot of influence from that because like their singer was in a hardcore punk band like right before he started Rage Against the Machine.
Apparently, everyone wants Rage Against the Machine, including Kyle.
Well, yeah.
Andrew wants the
Andrew sides with the Police, and he says this one is amazing.
Which
Alright.
Police?
Are these songs?
Oh,
I can't remember what genre does the Police? I don't remember. It was like
The Police, the band, just like kind of classic rock.
okay.
So
like, I don't even
Message in a
remember.
bottle, and
so apparently everyone wants to be the Candy Police. Who wants candy? Carl wants the candy.
Ooh,
Wait.
piece of candy.
Oh, a piece of candy. James wants to be a candy person. Okay, Kyle is the person who is for the police.
dude, Nick, let's go really old school right now. For SNES versus Sega Genesis, bro.
Oh man, you bring that.
Sega does, but Nintendo don't.
Dang.
All right, Carl, let's go Sega.
Oh god.
It's more SNES than anything. Emoto is for
I agree with
SNES.
that. I don't know, it's like-
Actually, this is actually respectable.
It is. I mean, I will say that like the rivalry between
Mike is
those two
Sega.
consoles, like that's actually like a worthwhile rivalry. Like
Mm-hmm.
in a lot of other like
Oh, I'm
console
Sega.
generations, like it's
Dang
kind of a
it.
hands down thing for me. But like the SNES has more really good games, but like the Genesis had a solid lineup of first party titles too.
I do want to try some Sega games, but the only problem is I need to get a Sega Genesis first and foremost.
Which kind of model are you thinking of?
Well, whichever I
I couldn't play it anymore after my Xbox 360 broke, but I used to have a game called Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection, which is just like a standard price game, but it was basically like a port collection of like over 50 Genesis games, and it was really cool because it had like a really solid lineup.
I mean, the same thing goes for...
Had like all the Sonic, Streets of Rage, Shining Force.
Yeah, no, I think that there is the Sega Classics
a couple
on
more obscure
Steam.
stuff.
Yeah, because
Yeah, that probably is on Steam. But it's not
and
exactly
Switch.
the same collection. Actually, let me look that up real quick.
It's on Steam and Switch.
Well, I don't think that's exactly the same lineup of games as the one collection I'm talking about. But I might have a fair number of those highlights.
Let's see. All right, what does you want? No, you want clothes? Here. This maybe make you look prettier. Oh, mic dropped. The mic has dropped.
I was about to say,
Mic
mic drop? Has anyone actually done that?
Joke.
I don't think. Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think
See,
I have.
Sega Mega Drive and Genesis classics.
They're on the Switch too, if you ever curious, if you ever wanted it to.
Yeah, that'd be a good platform to play on too. It's not appropriate for all ages, really. On a Genesis? What's on here, dude?
What's it called?
So this is a bundle, so it costs like $40 ish.
But it has like 40 games.
Yeah, let me see what's on here. Oh, Comic Zone, that was kind of a cool beat 'em up. Echo of the Dolphin, that's a cool one.
I think Knights is on there
Crackdown
too.
Game Ground, Golden Axe, another beat 'em up. Yeah, there's a lot of beat 'em ups on the Genesis. Sonic 3D Blast was shit, and it cost $5.
Actually, that game, like from a programming standpoint, is actually very interesting. Because the main developer actually spoke out and published multiple videos on how he like optimized the game so that it can actually have pre-rendered, like a pre-rendered cutscene and stuff like that.
Mike has a cold.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Now he feels better.
I'm getting better.
Yeah, this is a respectable collection of games. Like, it has a lot of the stuff that was in that Sonic Genesis collection, I'm
40.
pretty sure.
But for $40 though, is it worth it?
I think so. Yeah.
I'd say it's, I mean, it's like 40 games, but they're like, almost all of them except for the Sonic games are like 99 cents each.
Also, Carl, this thing goes on sale every so often, both
Yeah.
on Switch and on the Steam, and it goes for like half the price.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll add this to my wish list because this seems like a thing worth looking into. It's funny how I buy consoles like the Switch, and then I spend like all of my time on it just playing like old school games like Doom and SNES stuff.
Are you doomed?
I know that it's possible to like mod your like SNES or Famicom Classic Edition,
Oh yeah. it
and
is.
part of me is almost tempted to do that because I'm kind of upset that they didn't include Mother 2 or Chrono Trigger in that collection. I mean, Chrono Trigger, I understand not including that one on the Famicom Classic, but it's really weird to me that they included Earthbound in the American version, but not Mother 2 in the Japanese version of that console. I'm like, dual fault, man.
Oh. I mean, you can always play Chrono Trigger on Steam.
You can
Is
play
it on
the DS.
Steam?
Yeah.
But it's like it's not a port of the mobile game.
Yep.
Oh god, yeah.
I mean, I've played the DS version of Chrono Trigger is actually the first one I played, and then I played Virtual Console on Wii later because it came out after that. But and that's because a friend of mine borrowed a copy of Chrono Trigger, and then he like moved away, and we kind of not really like we hadn't talked to each other in a while at that point, so my game was gone. But the DS one, like it was kind of cool in that it added some extra content here and there, but there are weird things where like they decided to change the script in certain places for like no good reason. A notable one is that Frog talks with like kind of a medieval English dialect in the original game, but they just made him talk normally in the DS port.
I say, thou shall be smited if thou smite thee.
Although isn't Rick Roll in Chrono Trigger? Like the theme song?
Never strangers to us. You know the rules, and so do I. In the commitment that I thinking of. You remember that and any other guy. I can never tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. I think that's the best I can say. Sing it on memory. Huh, I think that is Sean. The one with the wreath hairband. And with long hair. And also very giggly right now.
Definitely Sean.
Mm-hmm. Also,
This
apparently...
king's Neko Chan.
I think that's Justin. Oh no, it's Carl.
Oof.
Dang, Nick. That hurt.
Oh, you're wearing a hat! Stop wearing hats.
You gave it to me.
You asked for it.
I just said I wanted new clothes.
Sure, I'll give you just a hat, and then you just no clothes. Alright. Num num. Num 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 num. Let's see, what's the vitality today? Jamie, Chris are up in vitality with Neko-chan 5th. Carl's up there in 8th.
I'm going back up again. That's good.
Second, Andrew's same. There's Kyle, number 20. Ooh, Kyle. Stacking off on
Oh,
the gym.
wow. Oh, dude. Wow. I guess I haven't trained today. Oh, actually, the Sega Genesis Classics is only $30 on the Switch.
Huh.
Let me check if it's like all the same games.
Should be.
Oh, it also supports French, German, Italian, Spanish. Ooh, wow.
Dude, you should play in German.
That's my German impression.
Sean would make it good Germany. Was it impression?
Probably. Oh, Kyle's number 7 in popularity. James is number 9, still up there as a 100-year-old married man. Man, I'm at the bottom.
Oh, this one includes over 50? Really? Does it include more games? Alright, so... Nintendo version of the Genesis collection. Alex Kidd, Alien Soldier, Alien Storm, Altered Beast. I think Altered Beast is also a beat 'em up, right? Yes, it is.
James is such a boy
And
charmer.
Oasis, Biohazard Battle, Bonanza Bros. Yeah, I think the Nintendo Switch one actually has a couple more games in it
That's funny.
for cheaper.
Oh, Neko-chan. Neko-chan's number 1 on the island is most lovely girl. Most desirable, too.
Yeah, for sure. This definitely has more games on it. Like, it's got like 3 Golden Axe games.
But that means everyone
More,
wants you.
a bunch of Phantasy Star, Shining Force 1 and 2, Sonic.
Scenic.
Why does 3D Blast get included in all these Genesis collections? It's not a good game.
Oh,
That's good music.
Someone saw my profile picture and they're like, "You made it worse. How did you make it worse?"
What?
The Sonic, how like originally everyone was like, "That's it's so creepy," and then like I edited it to put like my facial features on it.
Oh, right, yeah.
You made it worse. You made it worse.
Somehow, you made it worse.
All the Streets of Rage. Oh, I think okay, the only thing that this one lacks is that for whatever reason it looks like, unless I'm pretty sure I'm not misreading here because it's listed alphabetically, the Nintendo Switch version doesn't have Sonic the Hedgehog 3 or Sonic and Knuckles.
I guess that
But
was
it has
added
like
later.
everything else from the Steam version plus more.
I mean, it depends if you want to play Knuckles or not.
Yeah, Sonic 3 was good.
Knuckles and Knuckles.
Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles?
And
But yeah, I would probably go for the Switch version because it has a bunch more stuff on it. Cool though. 16-bit action, dude. I wonder if you could play this multiplayer as well. Like if Nick and I were able to do co-op of certain things.
Doubt it.
I think at least some of these games are multiplayer. Oh, it does say up to 2 players on the Nintendo shop page, so...
Is that local or online? Because it always says that.
I'm not sure. Let me look into that.
Because it will always say 2 players, but that doesn't necessarily mean if it's
Yep.
online.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, we're gonna switch over to Paper Mario and get ready for some stuff. Once I go into pit, the podcast starts.
Podcast?
Are you sure you don't want to like wait outside of the pit for a second so we can do an intro first?
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying like once we go into pit, that's everything starts, but I need to get set up right now first. I need to get the items that I put into the shop before everything. Oh, right. My GameCube's not hooked up, that's why it's not power.
Yeah, so I found an article about like everything you need to know about that Genesis collection. So, yeah, they do point out and confirm that Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles aren't on that collection for whatever reason.
It's because of copyrights. Because Michael Jackson partly wrote the
Oh,
song,
you're right. Yep.
even though he's not credited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Does that make me crazy? Does this make me crazy?
It says for select titles will support online multiplayer where it makes sense. That's a very vague statement.
That is like so vague. I don't even
I
understand.
mean, either way, I would get that collection for playing those single player games, but maybe it'll be more specific about which ones can be played online. Doesn't say that. Wow, stupid mofo. That's all I wanted to know, dude. But yeah, I guess there is online multiplayer for certain games.
I'm guessing only the beat 'em ups though.
It has 53 games in the Switch version of the collection.
53. That's more than 52.
Wait, this is not Book of Mario, right?
I mean, I could put a Book of Mario, but no.
Oh, you're playing on the actual like original game.
Yeah, because this is one I worked on.
Oh,
And it
hi,
has
Flavio.
Flavio.
And Green Mario.
I don't know what you're talking about, Green Mario, man. Does this have Wario badge? Nope, not this time. Alright, what's in my inventory again? Right. I gotta get rid of the top 6.
Dude, you should get a mystery YOLO.
I mean, I could.
Apparently, multiple friends of mine on Steam have that Genesis collection. Oh, one of them is SSBlazer. Okay.
Yep, I do have that. I forgot that I bought it, or I don't think I actually bought it. I actually got it for free a long time ago.
Hey, anything free is good.
I mean, the first time I actually like won some stuff is like one of them was like I got a free Battlefield 3. Yet I stopped playing that because it got glitched. I got stuck. Couldn't move. Hold on, I need to do this really quickly because I just remembered something. Oh, jeez. Why did it copy such a wrong thing? Let's see. All right, I should get ready to put this. Change screens because I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't play on my regular monitor. I learned my lesson with Conkers.
Yes, you should.
I should or shouldn't?
You should learn.
Why do I have to learn?
You said it yourself.
But you said. But why do I have to learn?
If you don't learn, well, sucks for you, I guess.
It sucks for you too.
Sucks more for you. Ooh.
No, I'm bringing you with me. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
No.
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 Yes.
Oh, that's a Captain Falcon, yes.
Yes. Alright, let's see what I got for food-wise. Whack-a-bump. Let's see. Whack-a-bump, fire pop, electro pop, chocolate cake, yeah. Inks pasta, jelly shroom, jelly ultra, jelly super, Koopa bun, life shroom, maple ultra, maple super, treat zest tea, shroom roast, zest cookie, pasta, zest tea, zest dynamite, zest deluxe, zest special. Oh, it does boost my attack. Okay. Gotta remember that. Important things. Alright. Alright, let's see. Waiting for a chance to propose to Flavio so he never leaves you again.
It's true, we will bring Flavio into the pit of 100 trials this time.
Mm-hmm.
It's time.
This time on Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, we had him last time we did the pit too, but like throughout the entire Book of Mario playthrough we had Flavio, and then we lost him and sacrificed him for Chapter 8. In fact, let me let's post a quick meme in Flavio's honor.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you a second. No signal? There we go. Oh god. Gosh darn it.
Oh, what happened?
Oh no, just like changing stuff. Oh hey, why did it freeze like that? Oh boy, close that. Oh, I'm not even healed up.
Cricket noise.
I was not even healed up completely.
Speaking of which, I didn't buy turnips today. Oops.
I mean, you can just always set your clock backwards a little bit.
Nah, I don't time travel. I live in reality.
Your reality sucks.
Rude.
I'm so tiny. Yeah, you can also buy them off someone else's island if you really want to, Kyle, too.
This is true.
Just whose island do you want to go to? That's the question.
Just somebody who lives in America, at least.
America.
America! F yeah. You just gotta have to wake up early before your work.
Yeah, I don't really care about turnips that much.
On to stocks.
No, he's not into stocks. He's not like into
Or
Wall
stonks. Or should I say
I have
stonks?
never gotten a big spike on my island, so...
He was never into Wall Street. Chapter 7.5. The 5 stages of 7.5.
So proud of those memes.
I like how you Photoshop glasses onto you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hi, other green Mario.
Here's a green Mario? I never knew Mario was green. Go for planet Earth. Woohoo. Such a quiet day. It's actually very
Alright,
quiet.
I'm gonna use the bathroom, I think, real quick before we get to the point of the pit starting.
Alright. Gotta go to the pit to start right now before Kyle gets joining me in, guys.
Do if I heard that. I'll be right back.
Emoto can say her top 50 movies. Or music, or whatever.
Top 50 list.
Top 50 list of anything.
Didn't IGN used to do that a lot? Or they still do?
They still do, but not as much, I guess.
Guess it's just milked to death thanks to Watch Mojo.
Watch Mojo is like, yeah.
Mojo Jojo.
Mojo, Jojo. I mean, you can always just like list your like movies. Like anybody who wants to list their stuff, go feel free ahead, like music wise or something. Because Kyle and I made a list of our top 50 video game music as of current for me, and top 50 movies as of current for me.
As for
Wait.
video game music, I don't know about specific soundtracks, but anything by O'Connor. I can't remember his first name.
Who's O'Connor?
Composer for Halo.
Oh, right, Martin O'Donnell, not O'Connor.
O'Connor. Yeah, it was an Irish name.
Yeah,
O'Donnell.
because so one thing I will say is about my list is that I would have put in a lot of musics from the same game. So it's like I like a lot of the Halo soundtracks, but it's like one of those things is just like I had to pick between like some musics in some same game or all from just like not, and then just like I tried to make it like each of my ones are once a music is picked from that, you're done using that game basically, unless it's like a remix. If you guys have a list, you can list it or prepare it because we're gonna get started soon.
Well, making a list like that takes a bit of time for me.
I mean, you don't have to like make a top like in order in the sense. You can just say list your favorite like music and movies and such. So far, I mean that should be really quick.
The Lord of the Rings soundtrack is pretty
I'm just
good.
gonna do.
Oh,
I'm just
Lord
gonna
of
do
Rings,
side
right.
quests.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
Bum
Is
bum
actually-
bum 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 bum.
That is one of my like favorite the movie soundtracks. Definitely one of my favorite soundtracks is Jurassic Park theme. Like
Da, da, da,
da,
da.
da, 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 da.
Holy effing!
It's a dinosaur.
So Jesus
what the-
Christ!
What
the
the F? Holy!
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
What is that?
Oh look, it's Gojira. Actually, it's not Gojira.
Gojira!
Gojira.
What is happening?
I don't know. It just kind of devolved into a bunch of memes.
Gojira.
I see.
Well, you said it was. Didn't someone mention or Kyle mentioned that like it was actually Wait, do they like? I know, like, is it like the R sound or the L sound that is like common in Japanese?
It's a combination of
The sound that they have that is considered an R sound is like it's still different from what our R sounds like. It's kind of there da-di-do-de do is kind of like it's kind of in between
you have to mix.
the L and the R.
Gojira.
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 Gojira. Gojira.
Gojira.
Look at it's Gojira. Actually, it's not Godzilla. It's a cheap invitation because we couldn't get the rights. Still, we should run.
So I'm ready, Nick.
Let me go to the bathroom, guys.
Do you actually have to do that?
Actually, for a little bit. I'll be right back.
Legend of Zelda soundtrack.
Okay.
Shulk, please. Go down the vine. Thank you.
Mario's gonna fall asleep again.
I like some of the soundtracks from like the classic Mario games.
How classic are we talking about?
Like anything between the like Super Nintendo to the GameCube era. I haven't really played anything starting the Wii era because I never had a Wii.
You should definitely give like Mario Galaxy soundtrack.
Yeah, Galaxy is
chance.
very good.
It's extremely
Both the
good.
game and the music.
The reason I haven't really touched Mario consoles, or not Mario consoles, or Nintendo consoles, just because I hate Nintendo's business model where they're like, we will only like they'll port games from other publishers to their consoles, but they won't allow other people they're like no. So they're a very one-way way of doing business, and I think that's really obnoxious.
It's fair. I mean, they were always the kind of company that like the biggest appeal of getting a Nintendo console is to play the first party titles. More so than with the PlayStation and the Xbox, I think.
Oh, more Xbox than PlayStation because PlayStation at the very least has their own lineup.
PlayStation has their stuff. Xbox has pretty much just had like Halo and like Gears of War and a couple other things here and there.
Oh, I'm back.
Also, Nintendo in particular, like between the three major companies, Nintendo is like the most hostile to fan projects.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's also true.
So hi, why?
Oh, here. Do you want me to do an intro or?
Oh, hold on. Why, Jesse? How you doing? Welcome to Pit. I'm using quite a bit. I'll explain it later. We're doing like a little bit of a small podcasting, but we're just gonna do everything for Pit. So I'm pretty confident with everything. So I'm not worried about badges or anything right now. Anyway, I'm ready.
All right. Shall I do a thing?
Do the thing.
All right. Here we go. Okay. Everybody fall silent for just a moment.
All right.
Nick, follow my lead. Oh! Okay, everybody, welcome back to Retrobound Podcast. We're back, BB. It's been 1 year since we recorded this podcast. My name is Kyle, also known as Digits BB.
You said Cole.
Nick.
I'm Nick, Blazer Gamer, also SSBlazer.
You can follow our respective Twitch channels. I'm twitch.tv/digitsbb.
And Blazer Gamer 112. Which is currently being recorded.
Welcome to Retrobound Podcast. We haven't recorded this podcast in about a year now, a little over a year, I think. And actually, the last episode that we did of this show was us failing at this very side quest in Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. It's the Pit of 100 Trials.
Yep.
We'll be going into the Pit of 100 Trials with a couple guests joining us. First, we have James.
Hello.
Oh,
We also have Carl.
Yo.
Oh, shoot.
And we also have Emoto. She can't speak.
She's muted. She can't
So,
talk.
the Pit of 100 Trials in Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, for anyone who doesn't know, is a side quest dungeon in this game, and it has 100 floors where you fight enemies of increasing difficulty. It does take a while to complete, probably something like an hour and a half, roughly. And so, to fill that time, the first time we tried doing this, a year ago, look at Flavio.
Yeah,
was,
I'm just waiting for this.
was Nick and I read through a list of our 100 favorite video games. And because that run through of the pit was unsuccessful, we're doing it again now. And what we'll be doing is first Nick and I will be reading through a list, first of our top 50 favorite movies. and then of our top 50 favorite video game songs.
Mm-hmm.
And these are, at least for me, making my list. It's a pretty rough list. I feel like it's the sort of thing that's very much subject to change over time.
Same here with
Like
both
I'm
my
sure
movies.
in even like a year from now or like a month from now, I think my opinions on the movies on my list will change quite a bit. I don't know if I'm entirely satisfied with either of my lists as they are now, but we're just doing this for fun, so it's a fun thing just to talk about movies and songs that we like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Share them with people, hear each other's opinions, experience the same nostalgia. Nick and I will probably have a lot of the same things on our list, especially when it comes to video game music.
Oh, I expect us to have like 7 to 10 same pieces of music at the
Yeah,
least.
that's a
Here
pretty
we
fair
go
guess.
again.
Yeah. I will also
Also, Michael is here.
Yeah, I will also want to mention wise that this is both going to be recorded for both video and audio wise. So what you're hearing and at reaction base may not portray well just through audio. So I recommend watching the video when this comes out. Everything goes out. Okay.
Yeah, and
That'll be on my channel. That'll be on. I'll be on either my channel or the BPSLP channel. So I will be set up whenever that comes out. I also want to make a short disclaimer, like as Kyle briefly mentioned, that these lists are literally our own personal preferences. So there are, like, Kyle and I have played many different games and watched many different movies, and there are some movies that we have never watched. So we didn't put some of them on our list / for other reasons. So
That means no spoilers.
No, like, I guess in a sense, no spoilers unless we've seen it, or it's like really old. But at the same time, it's like, if there's something that you personally liked but it's not on our list, don't. I try to say that don't take it personally. It's just this is our own list for what we want, like what we like.
Yep. And I'll say right before Nick goes into the pit that we're doing this today for a Retrobound podcast thing as sort of a revival of sorts for the show. Nick and I have been talking about how to bring this back and what to do with it going forward. Initially, we were planning on doing this as like primarily an audio podcast, like to be listened to through like podcast apps or like hosts. But we're thinking about bringing this back in sort of this kind of style where we're just like doing some sort of guided or themed conversation while playing a game. Today we're doing Paper Mario, but in the future it might just be some kind of low-key chill puzzle game while we like talk about something.
Or Mario Kart.
It's just a way of us being able to like enjoy a game while just talking about a subject that might be of interest to us and our friends. And today we're doing it with like whatever group shows up, but in the future it'll probably just be the two of us and like one guest or something, just so that we like are able to do our discussion without getting too like derailed or anything or having too many voices at once. So we will be bringing this back and hopefully a little bit more regularly, because it's also a lot easier for us when we're just doing it as a video to just post it in our Twitch channel, share it around on YouTube. It also makes a little bit more sense for us logistically right now to do it in video form, because we can easily and freely do this as a Twitch thing that can also be posted on YouTube and such. Whereas if we were doing this as an audio podcast, like getting it hosted to different platforms, it actually cost a bit of out-of-pocket money on our part. So being able to just do this as a low-key thing in our spare time that's entirely free for us to produce is just the best choice we can do logistically right now.
Yeah. I agree with that.
And yeah, that's all I wanted to say, so I'm ready to go when you are, Nick.
I have one bad point off. I'm gonna do.
Let me just make sure I got my list pulled up. All right. Oh, yeah, so I got to read this from the bottom to the top because I started at the number 1 and moved down to 50.
Yeah, same here. So it's like I have to do that. Also, I just made Flavio and Bobbery do something very weird in the background, so ignore them.
You made Boblio. Flavbery.
Oh my god. All right, and here we go. First movie.
Which order do you want to do this, Nick? You and then me?
Yeah, I'll do start first. So
Go for it.
My first top number 51 was actually really hard for me to decide, but I ultimately said Charlie and the Chocolate Factory 1980 version.
Oh, that was the 70s, wasn't it?
I think it was 1980s actually when it came out.
That was the one with what was it, Gene Wilder?
Yeah, Gene Wilder.
Yeah, I think that's older than 80s actually, because I think my mom grew up on that movie.
Really? Man, I must have put
Yeah.
my notes wrong. But that is
But yeah.
that was the movie I put as my 50. I was actually going back and forth between Gravity and Charlie, but Gravity was like I put it off because it's basically it's very simplistic. It's best like watched in like a movie theater, really really big sounds. Otherwise, it's not much of a movie. So I like Charlie more on my list.
Yeah, that's one I've been meaning to rewatch. Gravity, I mean. I've
Yep.
seen Charlie and the Chocolate Factory a handful of times. Actually, that one was called Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, wasn't
Was it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the the
Chain.
book is called Charlie, but the movie from the 70s is Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, and then Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is the Johnny Depp one.
Yeah.
My number 50 movie is Green Room, which is like an indie sort of thriller film made like 5 years ago. Basically, it's like a thriller, like a violent thriller film. It's starring like a punk rock band that's like sort of held captive by Nazis in a punk venue.
I see. Also, we're bringing this podcast should be renamed as the IC episode.
Oh, so desu ka.
So this guy or interesting. All right, next level. Get over here. You.
A lot of these early floors will be very quick with these fights.
God dang it! Oh well. Okay.
Oh well. Did it end already?
Yeah, it ended already, James.
End of podcast.
End of the podcast. All
Alright,
right, guys.
thanks.
See you next time. I'll have to make a brand new set of lists.
Hold on.
I was thinking to myself, I was like, what are Nick and I going to do if Nick fails again?
I mean, I could fail right now. Hold on.
Just write 50 more movies and 50 more songs.
Top 50 anime episodes.
I wouldn't be able to do that because I don't know if I've seen 50 anime episodes, to be honest.
Yeah. My number 49 movie is The Land Before Time. That's a classic for me.
That's an absolute classic.
It's an old one, but
That's the
I
Dino
Really
one, right?
good.
Yeah,
It still
the-
holds up.
it still holds up. Its animation was great. I remember like being very sad for it, but I haven't seen it in a long time, which is like and it's also one of those movies like I did enjoy as a kid, but it's not like one of those movies I go back to or at least want to go back to right now like constantly. So that's one.
Tom Bluth movie as well.
Yeah.
Which is the same-
Go
ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, Carl.
No. I was just adding more like stuff to what Nick was saying.
All right.
Yeah. My number 49 movie is one that I saw pretty recently that I thought was pretty interesting. It's a movie called Her.
All right.
And
That one.
basically it's just like a recent like kind of not so distant future kind of sci-fi film of like a divorced man who sort of has like what he sees as a romantic relationship with an AI.
That sounds interesting.
Oh yeah, it's actually
So it's just a movie about like the implications of like technology replacing like our real life relationships.
yeah, it's one of the highest rated movies back when it was released, like considered arguably the highest rated of that year.
Yeah, it's a good one.
So that was it. Spiky Man.
Thank you, man.
Oh,
Nick,
Ooh, you got
why
the badge
did you do
to make
that?
that not hurt you, don't you?
hey, I have the badge, Carl.
We have the badge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do you think I'm stupid enough to do that without the badge?
Yes. Yes.
God damn it. Yeah.
You do seem pretty well equipped.
Yeah.
Like you got good stats,
All right.
badges,
my
items.
My 48 movie is The Brave Little Toaster. This is the first one, not the second one or third one. I enjoyed the first one because not only was it very dark, I grew up with it and it was just like, oh man, I remember watching it back as a kid. I remember more so going to Mars, but I like the first one a lot more due to its like risque nature, because it's like it was really dark.
All right, my number 48 is Evil Dead 2, which is like an 80s, very low budget, very DIY horror comedy film. It was directed by Sam Raimi, who people might better know as the one who directed the like the 2000 Spider-Man trilogy. But he was also like a horror movie director in like the 80s and 90s, and it's just a very wacky, over-the-top horror comedy movie that was like done with entirely in like practical effects that were like pretty ambitious for its time.
It's also very low budget. At least the first one.
Both of them are, yeah.
Oh, really? Both of them? I thought the second one would get
Yeah,
lower.
Evil Dead 1 and 2. The second one has more of a budget, but it was still, you know, quite a low budget film.
Bobbery, please. I know you love Flavio, but please get a room before you do anything. Just having fun with Bobbery.
It's a good thing people will be able to see this.
Yeah, I know. So number 47 for me is Independence Day. I enjoyed the popcorn blockbuster flick. It's not the like greatest movie of all time. I don't put it like on like that, but it's like one of those like if you turn off your brain and just enjoy what it is. I say it's fun. It has quotable quotable lines and like memorable moments. So it's like, I think it's like one of those like just popcorn flicks that's like good for anybody who likes at least a decent action film, and it holds up with some of the special effects to this day.
Sure, I think.
All right,
they-
my number 47 is Life is Beautiful. I'm not sure if anybody else has seen it, but it's an Italian film about the Holocaust, and basically it stars like a father and a mother and their young kid who like get taken to like Auschwitz, which sounds really dark, but like it's a pretty well balanced drama film. Like the main character, the dad, is like this super goofy dude who like, you know, to try to make their like capture and detainment in like the concentration camp more like enjoyable, he tries to like lie to his kid and make him think it's like all a game, and he has to like hide from the SS officers and stuff like that, and like the winner of the game gets a prize.
Oh yeah.
So it's like an interesting take on like a really tragic subject matter.
Oh, gotcha. Also, what were you saying, Carl?
So with Independence Day, I was just saying that pretty much the reason why it holds up pretty well is because they use high quality miniatures.
Oh yeah.
So that, and the explosions, well, they actually did blow up the miniatures.
Yeah, no, that's
Which made it feel genuine.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I also like it. They also won Oscars for that. So it's an
is it
Oscar-winning
for
movie.
effect?
Yeah.
For effect.
Yep, it's an Oscar-winning movie.
I doubt for the story.
No, not the first.
although it had Will Smith, so that's an extra bonus.
Of course.
Always a bonus.
Yeah, I mean, you have always.
Back in the day, yeah.
Yeah.
So my next movie is The Mask. I liked Jim Carrey's The Mask movie, but there were some scenes that kind of dragged on long for me. It's like I enjoyed the comedy, but there was only few moments that I enjoyed out of it, not like a consistent like movie watch kind of thing. So like I would rather rewatch some scenes. So it's a fun movie for me, but it's not like high on my list.
All right, for me, number 46 is Ghost in the Shell.
Which one?
As in the original anime film from the 90s.
Got it. You gotta be specific for that.
Yeah, so I've only seen like it's like because you know people, because I live in Japan and stuff, they make assumptions about me. But like I have not watched very many anime or anime films. But Ghost in the Shell is one that I've seen a couple times, and it's like the sort of movie that I feel like I still need to keep watching to like really wrap my head around like all that's going on with like the, you know, sort of post-human, like biomechanically advanced world that the characters live in. And it has definitely a lot of thematic connections to another movie that I'll talk about later on my list. But yeah, Ghost in the Shell, it's an interesting one. Interesting art, interesting music at some points. Like there are some sequences where it's just like visuals and like music without any actual like speech. And apparently it's like the music is inspired by like traditional Japanese music or like old style Japanese.
Wow.
So yeah, Ghost in the Shell is an interesting movie. I haven't watched anything like beyond that in the franchise. Like I have no interest in seeing the Scarlett Johansson one, but like I think there's a sequel film, right? And there was like a full like anime series made out of
Yep.
Ghost in the Shell that I think was also good.
Yep, that's what I heard. Okay.
So that's the obligatory anime movie for my list because I haven't seen enough.
Oh, we'll get to an anime movie.
I need to
on
watch
my
some
list.
more Ghibli and stuff to like Because I know the Ghibli movies are great. I just need to watch more of them,
I need to watch more.
and more than once.
I have a few anime movies, and I think pretty sure some of you will already know what these are. Let's see, but the next one is actually probably slightly controversial for some people. It's The Social Network.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, so I put it like I enjoyed the movie, but honestly, this could be also for me because like one of the things that I say about movies is that I need to rewatch them multiple times, but it also needs to warrant me to feel like I want to rewatch it. Slash, like I guess like if I really want to interested in rewatching it more. The Social Network was like one of those movies like I could tell like it's a good and well-crafted movie, but it's just the story was very complex and you could get very, very lost with many things if you weren't paying attention all the way. And it's like it's already going downhill bad and all this stuff, and it's just like it's one of those things. It's just like I kind of like more of unpredictability in certain cases rather than like you know what the end game is, more so with movies. So it's not like a movie that it's high on my list, and I never really liked the act of like Mark Zuckerberg and all that stuff. Just I don't know. So but I still enjoyed it nonetheless, but I watched it on a plane ride, so it might have ruined my experience with it. But I never really warranted another watch for it.
Alright, for me, my number... Oops, I gotta pull up my list. My number 45 is Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
No.
Which is like kind of a classic like 80s teen movie. I originally watched it with like my mom on TV, I think, when I was in like middle school. Basically, it's about like this teenage dude who's like... He's a really popular kid, and he's like very like clever and mischievous, and he like fakes being sick for a day to fool his parents, so he can just like go party in the city with his girlfriend and best friend using a car that he basically stole from his friend's dad. And like it's just a really kind of goofy, fun 80s movie. I like it a lot more than like The Breakfast Club, which a lot of people consider to be like the definitive 80s high school movie. Ferris Bueller's Day Off is, I believe, the same director, and I enjoy that movie a lot more. And yeah, I remember also watching it once on a charter bus for a high school band trip, and it proved to be a good bus movie as well. Because there's just a lot of hijinks and some like slapstick comedy here and there and stuff.
Actually, no, yeah, Carl, you were on the charter bus, I believe, when they put it on the Ferris Bueller, because I remember watching it on one of the charter buses, I believe on the...
It's like a universal high school movie.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I was going to put it on my list, but it's like, while I enjoyed it, it's not like as memorable as some of the other movies I have on my list, due to personal preferences and how I see movies. God, I missed that. I missed my butt ground pound. God dang. All right. Next one on my list is the movie Glory. It's basically set in the Civil War era. It has the actor for Ferris Bueller. What was his name? Matthew? I forget his last name. So basically he's a Civil War general in the Union, and his army is set with a lot of, basically an army of black people, and so this was during the time where black people were portrayed as were segregated and abused, and like there was a lot of racism going on, but it was such a good movie that I really enjoyed. I remember watching it during class, and all the acting was great, and it was tragic. So I enjoyed it compared to all the other more so than all the other movies on my list so far.
All right, my number 44 is Full Metal Jacket, which is also a war movie. It's about the Vietnam War, and it's a Stanley Kubrick film, director of other great movies, which, you know, you'll hear more of them on my list. But yeah, when this movie came out, a lot of people were huge fans of like the first act of the movie and thought that like the second half of it was like not as good. But I think it's an interesting movie. It's like it kind of bothers me that a lot of people who are just like super pro-war and like, you know, just a bunch of like dorky patriots admire this movie because they like, you know, the angry drill sergeant and stuff like that. But I interpret it as like very much an anti-war movie. of like the way this like drill instructor like makes all these soldiers basically into monsters by like breaking their minds, and like there's a guy who like doesn't quite have like the soldier spirit in him, what they call the 1,000-yard stare, I think it's called, until he's like able to basically like kill somebody and like sort of inflict PTSD upon himself. So like it's a very like, in kind of a Kubrick way, it like doesn't directly state itself as being an anti-war film, but sort of like, if you watch it the right way, I think, kind of guides you to that conclusion with its sort of like dark commentary on like how brutal war is and how racism is used as like a tool to support war and that kind of thing. It's a movie that like, in kind of a Stanley Kubrick sort of way, can be like more disturbing and scarier than a lot of like films even in the horror genre, and that's something I like about it.
Yep.
Holy Jesus.
What the F is that?
Doesn't want to get in that pipe.
What's going on?
Just listening to our next movie. My number 43 on the list, just to keep track on people, is Furious 7. So some people think that this is like a Fast and Furious movie, but honestly, this one, while it's basically the only one I watched, well, one of the only ones I watched. I didn't watch any other one except Hobbs and Shaw, but I enjoyed this movie because it like not only provided some cool action sequences, but at least a kind of touching final moment. One of the like better send-offs to a actor who died during production. So I think like for that, it was a personal movie to many of the actors and actresses to complete and like have a proper send-off to him. So I actually thought I enjoyed it as not only as an action movie blockbuster, but as like kind of like a personal like send-off to a character.
All right, my number 43 is Train to Busan. It's a Korean zombie horror film that I had like heard of the movie for a while before I watched it. I actually didn't realize it was on Japanese Netflix because it goes by a different title in Japanese. But it's like, as far as zombie movies go, I think it's a really fun one because like it kind of is structured like a Korean drama film that eventually has zombies in it. And because of that, I worried that the movie would feel a bit too run down with tropes, or like just certain like character like just like a construction of a bunch of different types of characters, and it would feel very flat. But like, and it kind of does function that way as like a Korean drama, but I don't know, there's just a lot of charm to like the characters. The zombie scenes can get pretty intense because the zombies run fast as hell in this movie.
Oh yeah.
And they're just, I don't know, like you really root for some of the characters in the movie and absolutely despise others because of the way they're represented. And like you find yourself attached to characters more than you expect to be. So like it's very much a journey. It's just like an asshole divorced Korean salaryman gets on a train to bring his daughter to see his mother, and then all hell breaks loose, and then you're just on a journey on this train across Korea as they try to like escape zombies. It's a fun one, and I watched it actually. I watched it on Japanese Netflix, and because Japanese Netflix doesn't do English subtitles for non-English movies, I just had to watch this Korean film with Japanese subtitles and like make sense out of the movie that way. So it was kind of an interesting viewing experience for me.
All right, Kyle, get ready to list the next 5.
Oh, you got a warp.
Yep. Hold on.
Let me highlight real quick that I need to read 5 more. Let me just highlight the ones I'm gonna have to say so I don't lose track.
So it's like 41 up
I'm good.
to...
It's 42 up to 38.
Wait, 42 up to 38.
Including 38, I mean.
Yep. Hold on, let me just... God dang, XL. Hold on, let me highlight that. There we go. Alright. So we're gonna do a quick one because this is gonna be a fast one. The next 5 in order is Night at the Museum, The Mummy, the 1998 version, which is the Brandon Fraser one, Wreck-It Ralph, Space Jam, and Digimon Adventure Tri Reunion. The first one only. Those are my top 5, and I prefer... Like, I enjoyed all of them. Kind of like more popcorn flicks than anything. Digimon was like one of those movies, like, I grew up with Digimon, so I enjoyed it a lot as a kid. So that's why I liked the first Reunion.
Alright, for me, the next 5, and like, this is the kind of thing where it gets into like a lot of these movies being our preferences, and like, I don't argue that my movies or the order they're put in the list necessarily make them better than each other, so much as just like movies that were memorable to me, or movies that were like such a unique or weird experience that like they stick out to me, and I feel like they belong on a list of my favorite films. So the following 5 movies from 42 to 38 are They Live, 28 Days Later, Get Out, It 2017, the 27 film It, and This Is Spinal Tap.
Yeah. Interesting.
So, I mean, just to very briefly explain those without even getting to plot, They Live is like an absurdist kind of science fiction film directed by John Carpenter. 28 Days Later is a zombie film. Get Out is like sort of a horror suspense film with also kind of commentary on like racism in the US. It is spooky clown movie with some kids. And This Is Spinal Tap is like a mockumentary, a fake documentary film about like a British rock band and like them just being a bunch of like dorky, stupid, sexist rock stars. It's like really satirical and weird.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Cool. Try made it to the list, but not Our War Games. I never watched Our War Games.
Sequel to War Games?
Yeah. I never really did that. I have no idea. Emoto mentioned it. I don't know. Oh, Digimon.
Interesting.
Yeah, never watched it. So my next one, which is number 37, is actually Aladdin, the animated version, not the Will Smith version, because I never watched that one. I enjoyed this as a kid, and I think out of all the other Disney movies, this is actually the one that I liked going back to multiple times, and I have more fond memories with. Like, I know Lion King, by many, is argued the best and during the Renaissance era for Disney. I personally like Aladdin more so than anything, like more any of those animated movies. I remember it the most rather than and not remember much of Lion King. Like, I know I watched it, but I know I like the fun little Aladdin, like street rat and like all the magic and stuff. So I also like Robin Williams as a genie, so that was fun.
All right, my number 37 is a science fiction film called Ex Machina. It's fairly recent. I want to say like 2015 or so.
I think 2017.
And kind of, or is it 2017?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, somewhere around there, within the last 5 years. And it's kind of, so I talked about Her earlier, and that's kind of a movie about like technology replacing human relationships. Ex Machina, it's kind of similar. Well, I mean, in the sense that it's like a science fiction film about like technology getting a bit too real, but I think it's just a really interestingly shot film. Like I like the way it's done, where it's like basically about a guy who like goes to wins a contest within his company to go like spend like some days with the CEO of the company, who's sort of like a young like Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk type, like, you know, tech billionaire who's got kind of like a quirky, weird personality and is like obsessed with this like AI experiment that he's doing. And like I enjoy the movie because I can very much feel like the Stanley Kubrick influence of it being like a kind of weird movie that has a lot going on with like musical cues, and like it's a movie set in a very isolated location with a very small cast, and that kind of like builds the suspense in a way because you feel that sense of like isolation and mystery as you're watching it and watching the story unfold. So it's an interesting kind of what I've learned to be called like the contemplative sci-fi kind of genre, like sci-fi films that have like exploration of a certain social theme.
Gotcha. Also, that movie was 2014. That was much.
Doesn't okay,
earlier.
yeah. I knew it was sometime in the 2010s, but I couldn't remember the exact year.
I thought it was much later because I think I remember that more so later on than earlier. But I guess that's just me. Oh, hey, it's the spider person. Now, how do I do this? Nope. I need to.
Oh, yeah, these guys are spooks.
God dang it. I hate when I do this. Well, we're going with next movie on my list is the Tom Hanks. I think Steven Spielberg also directed this movie, Minority Report. I actually really enjoyed this movie.
Ooh, I haven't seen this one.
Yeah, so it was. It's like it plays on the fact that basically there's these like three beings that can see into the future moments before it happens, a crime, like a murder or looting or anything like that, and they can tell the police, and they'll tell the location, everything, and then police can stop them before this murder happens.
Pre-crime.
Huh?
The pre-crime.
Yeah, kind of pre-crime, and they can stop them and arrest them before that ever happens. But then the social like talking is then it's like, do they actually deserve to be imprisoned because they haven't even committed the murder because you stopped them from doing that in a sense. It's a great film because it plays on the police whose morals are follow like the rules and whatnot / like is the future set in stone and who's the true culprit and all this stuff kind of thing.
Is Tom Cruise in it?
Yeah, Tom Cruise is the main actor.
Oh, you said Tom Hanks earlier.
Bleh.
No, I didn't say Tom Hanks.
I said Tom
Oh,
Hanks.
Nick did. Nick
Oh.
said Tom Hanks.
There's too many Toms in the.
Yeah, I was like, was
Is
Tom
it in
Hanks
Hollywood?
Minority Report? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but it's based on, I believe, either a novel or a short story by Philip K. Dick, who's like a really interesting science fiction writer.
I think it's a novel. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting concept.
It's actually a really well made movie, and I enjoyed the whole thing. Like at first it was going all right, and then it's like when it gets to the second half, that's where it gets really picks up with the story and all that stuff. So I enjoyed it more thoroughly.
All right, my number 36 is Parasite, which is it's a very recent movie. It'll be the most recent one on my list because it just came out last year, and it's a Korean sort of black comedy, like sort of subversive satirical film. Like won like best picture Oscar last year, early this year, which
Yep.
pissed people off because it's a Korean movie.
They
But,
can't read it.
Yeah, and it's pissed off Trump too, which is hilarious.
Mhm.
But it's kind of like a subversive film about sort of like class dynamics, about like this like really poor family that like lies their way into getting various like housekeeping or like butler positions for a very rich family in like the richer part of their area. And they basically like, use like they're a poor family, but they sort of use their heads in order to like manipulate this family and kind of like scam their way into getting more money from them and stuff, like blackmail and a lot of other tricks.
Mm-hmm.
And then some interesting twists happen, and yeah, it gets interesting. It's a very subversive like kind of movie that explores a lot of class themes, which is probably kind of rare for like Korean film in a way, because like the dynamics of like law and politics in that country. But yeah, it's a good one. I want to watch more by the director. He also made a film called Snowpiercer that I watched a couple months before I had heard of Parasite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, interesting director.
I heard of it. Like that Parasite is one of the movies I have yet to fully watch because of how big it is. So that is one of those movies I need to watch. Let's see. Let's go down the film. Not down the film, down the hole. So number 35 is a childhood classic for many. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie.
I'm a goofy.
Goofy girl. You're a goofy goober, yeah.
Dude, I aspire to be like David Hasselhoff in that one scene.
Yeah. So, it's a childhood favorite of mine. It's not the best movie of all time. I don't consider it, but I consider it a worthwhile movies for all ages, especially with all the kid comedy as well as the adult humor in it. Especially with my favorite scene is with Patrick and Mindy, and it's just like that's one of my favorite scenes of that movie. It always gets me. But I enjoyed the movie. It's also like it did felt like the creators went all out for the movie. When it was like, and it did like was like the last movie supposed to end everything like for SpongeBob, and technically in chronological order, it is supposedly the last event for all SpongeBob. Everything new is before that movie, but yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that movie, and I consider it one of those movies I like to rewatch every once in a while.
All right, my number 35 is A Clockwork Orange. It's sort of like a psychological kind of drama film. It's a very dark movie, so it's definitely not for all audiences. I mentioned is like Conquer's Bad Fur Day when Nick was playing that has like a couple shout outs to this movie. It's a very visually striking movie. It basically explores in like kind of not so distant future Britain being like ridden by crime of like violence and drug use and sex crimes, and like a group of like juvenile delinquents who like the leader of this like group of like delinquent teens gets arrested, and like in order to get himself out of jail early volunteers to be part of these like psychological experiments where they like do a lot of like twisted experimenting on him to make him repulsed by like the very idea of committing crime, and it like creates him into like a new person. And it's a very dark and twisted movie, but a very interesting one for the themes it explores, and also a very weird movie to look at, just with like all the weird sexualist symbolism everywhere in like the first act of the movie, and how that contrasts with like later scenes. Weird use of music in the movie too, and music actually plays a role in the film's plot that like weren't there in the novel.
Interesting. Yeah, that's one of those movies. It's just like I heard great things about it, but it's definitely not one of those movies I consider myself seeing, especially since how much I've been hearing about it. And blim. Next movie on my list is a classic for me, is Rush Hour 1, at least like the first one. I remember
all the Rush Hour movies are on Netflix now, and I kind of want to watch them.
It's like I enjoy all of them. I remember third more so because that's more recent, and all that. And I love 1 and 2 still too, but I think Rush Hour 1 still is my favorite out of the 3 so far. I really do hope they make a 4th one to find out everything, but Rush Hour 1 was a childhood favorite of mine. I love the chemistry between Jackie Chan and Chris Rock, and just like Chris Tucker, but Chris Tucker, yes, not Chris Rock. It's so many Chris's. God dang it. And I just like the action sequences, as well as just like a complete Chinese person who basically speaks barely any English in the first movie, tries to work with one from like America who doesn't speak any other language other than English. Just like that as a recipe for disaster, and they made it work. So I like that.
All right, my number 34 is Mulan, the OG Mulan from like the 90s. Like it's a childhood classic, and interestingly enough, it's one that like I watched several times as a kid and then didn't see again until I was like in college. I don't really remember this experience, but my mom told me when I was like really sick with the flu when I was like 6, I just wanted to watch Mulan like over and over again on VHS. And she was so tired of watching that movie because I kept wanting to see it over and over again, like every day for a week. But it's a fun Disney movie. Like it's one that explores themes of like female empowerment in ways that like other Disney movies don't really do, at least ones of that era. And it's got some sick jams in it too. Like I'll Make Man Out of You is my favorite Disney song. It's such a good karaoke jam. Mulan's just a very fun movie.
You always sing it every once in a while.
I can sing it both in English and in Japanese, dude. It's great.
Let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
Hands. Okay, so Justin's calling us dorks. Wow. Doesn't even
Oh, is he
come...
watching right now?
let me see.
That's funny.
Yeah, he is watching. It's like, dude, Justin, you're calling us dorks, and just like you're a dork.
Oh, that's right. As mods, we can like see who's watching the stream, can't we?
Yeah. Anybody can see it, I believe. All right. So I found another mover, Kyle. Next 5.
Next 5. Let me just highlight that real quick, so we're on the right track.
I'm just waiting
here.
for the moment where that last time. So like one thing referencing the last time we did this.
Whoops!
I got-
Shit! There we go. Under that. Okay.
One thing. I kept getting a bunch of movers last time, and it kept causing Kyle to just like, oh my god, stop.
I got so upset because I was like, now I'm like better at keeping track of where we are on the list, so it's easier. But before I was like, where are we on the list? Damn it!
It was funny. All right. So my next 5 in order are National Treasure, the first one. Wallace and Gromit: The Curse of the Were-Rabbit, if anybody remembers that.
I do.
Yeah, One Piece Film Z. Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Emperor's New Groove. To just briefly go on my opinions, I enjoyed National Treasure. Like, I know it's like predictable. It's like it's not the best story, but it's like one of those like feel good movies. Like you just watch it with friends, and it's just like it's like a good ride. It's like one of those like Disney rides that you enjoy, nonetheless. Wallace and Gromit.
Disney ride with Nicolas Cage.
Just have Nicolas Cage face while
He's
you
just
ride.
like going up the roller coaster and is like, oh shit, this is a pretty high roller coaster.
Yeah. Wallace and Gromit. I grew up with Wallace and Gromit. I watched basically almost all the episodes as a kid. And then when I heard about the movie was coming out, I never watched it in theaters, but I watched it in DVD and I laughed at the comedy. I actually enjoyed the hard work that everyone put into it, and that some of its comedy still holds up to this day. So I still laugh at it. One Piece Film Z is, my opinion, the best One Piece film so far. I enjoy that the most due to the story writing. I'm a One Piece fan, so I've been following it for a while. I recommend it to anybody who's a fan of it, a fan of One Piece, and at least is caught up to the current story. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is a classic for me too. I know that Carl enjoyed it a lot, especially since it was like Warner Bros. And Disney's like one and only collaboration. It was a great mystery murder film and had a lot of funny moments. Roger Rabbit was like this annoying character, yet it has a lot of moments, and then at the very end it was very touching. And Emperor's New Groove, I just like it for the comedy and like the chemistry with all the characters. I just really enjoyed it as a kid, and I still enjoy it to this day.
All right, my next 5. This is going from number 33 to number 29 in the list. I'll say the movies first. Okay, so I have Arrival, Up, Children of Men, Pink Floyd The Wall, and Wayne's World. So Arrival is a recent science fiction film directed by Denis Villeneuve. And basically it's a movie about like extraterrestrial life comes to Earth and like lands their base in like several different countries, and like people from all these countries are like trying to communicate with the aliens to find out why extraterrestrial life has landed on Earth. And it mainly focuses in the United States on a linguistics professor who's enrolled to try to communicate with these aliens to figure out how to like find some sort of commonality in language to like communicate with them or to learn how they communicate. And yeah, it's a movie about like extraterrestrial life, about time, about choices, about seeing the world in ways that differ from how we'd normally think about it. And you know, of course I can't give spoilers or anything, but like this like the main plot of the movie is this thing about trying to communicate with these aliens, but there's also some like other interesting side plots going on that don't fully come together until like the end of the movie. And when you do realize what's going on in that sort of side plot, you're like, whoa. Like there's like an interesting moral choice and like theme about choice that's like going on there. So really good movie. Now we have Up, Disney Pixar film, Old Man Kid, Go Fly in a Balloon House. It's a good movie. Children of Men is a movie, like a dystopian sci-fi film by the director of the third Harry Potter movie, and it's a movie in which like humanity, for no explained reason, you're just kind of thrown right into it, and that's kind of the beauty of it. For some reason, humanity is like completely sterile, like no new babies have been born in like 18 years, and because of that, just like humanity is thrown into chaos, like borders are being closed, and it's like sort of like pseudo-fascist governments taking over and stuff. It takes place in Britain. It's a British film. And, yeah. People can't reproduce. And there's this man who used to be an activist, but now he's just like a bitter British man. And he's like sad all the time. And he lives in this society. And you follow him on his adventure, which I won't explain in detail because I don't want to spoil anything. Then we have Pink Floyd The Wall. So The Wall is an album by the British progressive rock band Pink Floyd. In the early 80s, they made sort of a film to accompany it. So it's not a musical exactly, but it's like the album Pink Floyd The Wall set to a film where it's like a narrative album. It has like a concept and a story behind it. And so you're seeing the story play out as the album goes, and it's very trippy and weird and sad. It's an interesting take on the album that this band made. And then Wayne's World. It's just like a fun, goofy bro movie from the early 90s. Like a kind of pop culture sensation. Just these two dudes who run like... It's like the equivalent of like a web show or a Twitch stream now, but it's like dudes filming like a TV show in their basement. And like a major like broadcasting corporation wants to pick them up, but they're just a bunch of goofy kids, so they don't really care. And there's just a lot of funny pop culture stuff throughout the movie. It's a very quotable comedy film, and that's why I like it.
Nice.
All right, that was it for the next 5, Nick.
Yep. I was just waiting for you to be done before I move down to the 5. All right, let's move down. Let's see. All right, film number 28 on my list. Well, next 5 it is.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was gonna say like, oh wait, this is a good battle. It's like,
yeah,
nope.
this is when Nick gets lucky. All right, let me highlight my next 5.
I think Emoto. I remember Emoto mentioning this last time. Was like she never saw 2 in a row. Now she saw it twice in a row, like twice. I was
Whack.
Whack. Twice in a row in my playthroughs of Pit of 100 Trials. So, all right, next 5 in this order. Transformers, the 2007 version, Michael Bay. Yeah, you laugh at that, but I have my reasons.
I mean, I actually haven't seen the first one. I think I've seen the second, which people consider that one to be trashy, right?
Yeah, there's multiple reasons for that, but we can get into that later. Scooby-Doo, Zombie Island. Men in Black 3, The Polar Express, and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. So, Transformers 2007, I remember seeing that as a kid, like, when I first saw it, and it's like, my brother and I were just, like, wondering how they're gonna make a live action. It's, like, objectively, it's not a great, like, film with story writing, but it does make great action set pieces. It does the characters, a lot of them, justice and right, and, like, it makes sense. And I like it as a popcorn flick and as, like, a childhood, film, like bring back some of my childhood memories as with the show. It is objectively the best movie out of the entire Transformers series so far, because Transformers 2 actually was written in 6 weeks because there was a writer's strike and they couldn't really make a good plot. There's so many plot holes, weird decisions, and all that. So Transformers 2 is not a great movie to watch. I say the best movies you should watch for the Transformers series are 1 and 3. 2 you can maybe skip, but it's up to you if you want for the trilogy. You can skip 4. I never saw 5, but I heard it's bad. and Bumblebee movie, but I still enjoy Transformers 1 overall. Because it was just like an introduction. Scooby-Doo Zombie Island, I enjoyed it as a kid, but man, it was dark. They took the movie, the cartoon series, and made it so dark that it was great still, but it scared me as a kid. But I still enjoyed it. It also has the catchiest Scooby-Doo music of all, Terror. And then Men in Black 3, I actually enjoyed this over Men in Black 1 due to the fact that it has the relationship between K and J. And the actors for young K and Boris the Animal was actually really good, and I enjoyed it. The ending was sloppy, but I still enjoyed it objectively overall. Will Smith was great, of course. The Polar Express, great Christmas film for me. I always like watching it over Christmas. It's just one of those magical ones. I wish it was real. And Cloudy a Chance of Meatballs, I read it as a kid because it's based off a children's book. It has a really heartwarming story with father and son, and I like the whole story overall with character development. So, and also the animation was really smooth and quirky, so reason why I like it.
All right, my next 5. I can't believe we did this. 10 movies with no fights. So this is going from number 28 to number 24. And the next 5 movies for me are Donnie Darko, The Lion King, School of Rock, American History X, and Fight Club. So to briefly explain them, Donnie Darko is a 2001 it's like an independent movie, considered like one of the better indie movies out there. And it's a pretty unique film. It's kind of like a drama with some like kind of suspense or horror elements to it, and like time travel stuff going on, where like it's about like a troubled kid who obviously has like mental health issues and is like seeing stuff like hallucinations, and like basically he sees like a giant rabbit figure that tells him the world is going to end, and like all this weird stuff starts happening to him. So like it's like kind of a interestingly ambiguous movie that you can't entirely tell what's going on, especially with the way the movie ends, and a lot of people have like tried to interpret it. It's very much like a cult hit kind of film. A lot of people have their like theories about it and what it means, and in some ways like it can be that some of the characters can be kind of cringy, especially the main character Donnie Darko, because like I watched this movie for the first time in my 20s, and he's like very much like an angsty troubled teen. But just the elements of the movie, like visually and like the ambiguity of it and stuff, I find very interesting. It's a movie you can watch over and over again to like try to make sense of it. Lion King is pretty self-explanatory, because I think most people who are watching this have seen this movie, but it's a really great Disney movie, some tragedy in there, and I talk about Mulan as having some sick jams as far as Disney movies go, but I think The Lion King has what I feel is the most consistently good soundtrack of a Disney movie. Just like every song in this movie is really good. Like to me, Mulan has like "I'll Make a Man Out of You" as its like number 1 song, and it's like an amazing song. And then there are other good songs in Mulan as well, but like for me, like Lion King, like every song in this movie is like a home run. It's just like excellent music and a really fun story. School of Rock is a childhood classic for me. It's Jack Black as basically Jack Black as himself. Like you really could not have done this movie starring any other actor, because Jack Black has just such a unique personality in the way he performs. So like he gets a job as a substitute teacher, taking the job from his roommate who's an actual substitute teacher. He pretends to be his roommate just to try to score some money to help pay his rent. But then when he finds out the kids are really musically gifted, he like uses them to enroll in a battle of the bands and tries to like start a new band to win this contest and get the money, because he got kicked out of his own band. It's just like a really fun movie. Jack Black's personality, but also the way he like inspires these like really like preppy but kind of like I don't know how to describe, like passionless kids to like find a passion for something. American History X is like a pretty dark and intense drama film about like an ex-skinhead neo-Nazi who gets out of jail, and like the movie like jumps around chronologically. So it stars Edward Norton as a former neo-Nazi who gets out of jail for committing murder a couple years ago, and basically he's like renounced all his ways, like his like old racist beliefs. Like in prison, he like completely gets out of that like lifestyle and belief, but he finds that getting out of jail, he can't completely he can't just like get out with a completely clean slate. Like he has a lot of work to do to be able to like redeem himself to people, both to like the people who like feared him because of the way he used to be as a neo-Nazi, and the people who still think that he's one of their club, including his own little brother who really looked up to him as an older brother figure and took on his brother's racist beliefs while he was in jail. And Fight Club is another one that I think a lot of people have seen, but it's like a really dark and bizarre film about like, which also stars Edward Norton. Actually, it's funny that I put these two like right next to each other, but it's like a white collar worker who's like unsatisfied with his job, and he gets into like he meets a guy named Tyler Durden, who together they start a thing called Fight Club, of basically just like men who hate their current lifestyle and feel that they have like no motivation or passion for the way things are. They feel emasculated is the way people interpret this movie, but I think it has a lot to do with like the white collar lifestyle and finding no purpose in life. So they turn violent as a way of finding purpose, and it's just a very trippy and dark and bizarre movie that you kind of really just have to see it to like see what it's about. All right, that was my next 5, Nick.
All right.
Got a warp.
All right, let's go for number 3.
Oh, whoops.
Not number 3. I'm sad. I was hoping for a number 3.
Dude, I think you got like 3 warps total.
Yeah, I got
during
3.
Your,
I got 3 warps total.
the last one. Now you've already gotten 3, and we're not even halfway through yet.
Actually, I don't think I got 3 warps in total. I might have gotten 5 that one time.
So that's probably true. I think you got a lot of warps, but you couldn't afford all of them, is the thing.
Maybe, but I can afford all of them now, so that's for sure.
You were pretty broke in the original playthrough we did of this, so you weren't able to take all of the warps that you found.
Alright, my next movie on my list is what I think is the best movie of the franchise so far, the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. I consider that the best movie out of all the other Indiana Jones films as of right now, because I don't know, I guess like the chemistry between Sean Connery and Harrison Ford was really good, and I did enjoy Raiders of the Lost Ark. I did enjoy watching Temples of Doom and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, as people would say that it's the worst, but I still enjoyed all of them. I like Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade the most, but Last Crusade is more, I guess, like a father-son film, which I'm a sucker for a little bit. So the act of them like having like traveling together and finding one thing, so Indy can get like, I guess you can say like noticed by his
senpai.
Yeah, no, not senpai. His what's the father word, Kyle or Carl?
The word for father in Japanese?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a Tosan.
Tosan?
Oh, Tosan,
But,
yeah.
well, there's multiple ways to say it though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's basically him trying to get acknowledgement, and it's one of those films like I actually thoroughly enjoyed, just because like it didn't have like all the spectacles, all the CG like it did in the Raiders and all that other stuff, but I think it still held it better because of just the 2 main leads. So, Kyle, your turn.
All right, my number. Where are we now? We're on number 23. Is The Thing, the original John Carpenter The Thing from 1982.
Right, that one.
It's a sci-fi horror film. It's a really good one. It was made entirely using practical effects, but it still holds up really well visually as a film today. Like, it was a movie that was critically panned at the time and didn't get the attention it really deserves because I don't know, like people just interpret it as being kind of the cultural moment the US is in 1982, that like people are more looking for like an optimistic alien movie like E.T., which came out the same year and really like, you know, swept all the attention in the theaters. But The Thing, yeah, it's a very visually striking movie for one that was made all with practical effects in 1982, and it's a fun one to watch because like it's basically about like a shape-shifting alien that can assume the form of anything it kills. So like the entire time you're watching it, there's like a mystery element to it of like just like the characters, you don't know which one of these people could possibly be the alien, if any of the people present in that scene. So it adds a lot of suspense the first time you watch it, but even after that, it's just a fun movie to watch for all the visuals, these creepy shape-shifting aliens, all the weird, creepy stuff it does. There are some moments that, like, even when you see them coming, they're like, they can still kind of jump scare you a bit with some like transformations that happen in the movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember watching the trailer for The Thing 1, and it was just like, dude, that is creepy. And I remember
Yeah.
seeing...
Well, there's only one. They made a remake of it, but it wasn't very good.
No, isn't that supposed to be... Not a remake. Isn't it supposed to be a prequel to The Thing? Like,
It is a prequel. Yeah, that's true, actually.
So it's not a remake.
The Thing is actually a remake. It's the second imagining of a short story.
Yeah. Well, it's like
Yeah,
The Thing and then Thing. It's like, there's so many things.
Yeah, it's a good one. I remember reading on the horror movie subreddit, somebody was like, dude, I just gotten I just built my own home theater system with surround sound in my house. I decided to check out this movie called The Thing for the first time. I thought because it was made in the 80s, like the special effects wouldn't hold up well and it wouldn't be a scary movie at all. And they're like, oh shit, was I wrong?
Oh, hey guys, it's not an effing Goomba, it's a effing Goomba's cousin. If you guys get the reference for Book of Mario.
Fucking Goomba.
Yeah. So my next movie, number 22 on our list, Kung Fu Panda, the original. I watched all the Kung Fu Panda movies. I actually enjoy the first one more so for a couple reasons. So I honestly, this is a personal peeve of mine. I really don't like it when movies like purposely really move fast just to speed up the just like, I guess for like kids who have shorter attention spans. I just don't like that fast pacing of stories. It just kind of ruins it for me. So I didn't like 3 because of that. And 2, I liked it, but it wasn't as good as, like, it was dark and it kind of lost some of its comedy because of its like dark story. But the first one it had more solid characters with interacting. Everyone had like more dialogue and purpose with it, and overall the whole ride of just how a panda became the chosen one is hilarious, and Oogway is great. All
right, for me, number 22. Wow, we've gotten pretty high up on the movie list. Number 22 is Moonlight. It's another kind of like interesting indie film. It's a drama film that tackles kind of a couple different themes going on at the same time. One is about kind of sexual identity. The main character is he's gay, and is also a black dude living kind of at the time of the crack epidemic in the 80s. And so like the movie is split into 3 acts in like his early childhood, his teen years, and him as like a young adult. And it's like a really, I think I came across this movie because I was looking for like coming of age movies to watch, and it was a recommended one. So it's a really interesting coming of age movie. Like, it's really well acted. A lot of the actors have like a really solid performance in this movie, and like because of the way that just like sexual identity just like couldn't be talked about safely back then, like the movie does really well with its like use of silence, in addition to the way the movie uses like the actual scripting, like the way that people talk. They're just like these awkward pauses and like long stretches of silence that work really well to like bring emotion into some scenes. So really good coming of age drama film.
Nice. Alright, we're going down to number 21. Oh, that's just the regular floor. What floor am I on? Level 30, right. Number 21. Finding Nemo for me. This is like one of my favorite, like, Pixar films. Disney Pixar films. Like, I remember watching it more. I had a hard time actually picking which, Pixar films I liked the most out of every single one. And Finding Nemo was just one of those movies like I enjoyed a lot as a kid. I enjoyed like Monsters Inc., the Toy Story films and all that, but the Finding Nemo was just like, I don't know. I like the journey of a dad trying to like redeem, like make sure his one and only son is safe and try to save him and all that stuff. I like that story more than Finding Dory. I did watch Finding Dory. I don't know. Finding Dory's movie was just like not as complex in a sense as Finding Nemo, in my opinion. I enjoy Finding Nemo more because it's just like that journey and that travel and that like I guess character development, trying to save his own son, and also learning a lot of things along the way.
Alright, my number 21 is One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
I remember hearing that.
Drawn film from the 70s. It's based on a novel, and I like this movie a lot. I actually do prefer the book, because I read it in high school for an AP Lit class, and just like we dug really deep into the themes of the book, and it's like one that I still enjoy reading. I've read it a couple more times since then. It's a really good novel. Like I'd say the novel is probably like within my top 10 favorite novels, but the film is number 21 on my list. It's just like a really heartfelt story, like really well acted between like Jack Nicholson and the I don't remember his name, but the actor who plays the character Chief Bromden. It takes kind of a different spin on the story because in the novel is narrated by a first-person narrator who's like silent for like the first half of the novel. So you're just like inside his head, but he never speaks at all. And so the way they did it in the movie is instead they focused more on Jack Nicholson's character as the protagonist of the film. But it's like a group of people who live in a mental asylum, and like all like they're all committed there like voluntarily because they just don't have like the courage to really take their lives back into their own hands, and like, you know, the courage to like go back out into society and be like normal functioning people. But like Jack Nicholson's character is just super like wild and edgy and crazy, and like inspires them to like act out more and be like more sure of themselves, and like inspires the characters to like become better friends with each other, to believe more in themselves. And yeah, I prefer the novel more, but the movie is a really solid adaptation. I really like it a lot. It's on its own.
Did it make you go cuckoo?
Dude, go to the next floor. Stop.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs?
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs! Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs! Oh, wait. Well, dang it.
Hey, it's Carl's turtle. King K.
Not exactly King K, because it's golden. It has to be golden.
Yeah, it's a different color. It's King K's cousin.
King K rule.
Say.
Yeah. Let's see. Next on my list, I don't remember who exactly directed this. I think it might be the same guy who directed Parasite. I have to double check on that really quickly. But it's a movie called A Taxi Driver, a Korean film. It was basically a film where it takes place during a Korean like oppression. So basically some really higher ups wanted to basically shut down an entire city. There's no news coming out of them or in. So there's no way to going in, there's no way to go out. You're basically trapped inside the city. And anybody who tries to say anything, the news or anything like that, they get immediately killed. Get destroyed and everything. And like university kids and all this stuff get like started riots, try to free themselves, and it was impossible. But because like there's no one knew what was going on, no one in the world knew. It's just only hear rumors, and that's it. So basically, a taxi driver helped. Basically, a German news reporter decides to travel and hired a taxi driver who was supposed to speak English to help him get in. But this taxi driver hears this, who barely speaks his English, takes the job, and brings the news reporter in. Like, he just wants the money because he is poor. In the end, they go into the city and they start learning more about what is going on. It's a very, very sad movie, and I appreciate it more so about everything that I did not even know what was in the Korean film. So,
Huh. Yeah, I'm looking this up. So you're talking about A Taxi Driver is the title of the movie. It's a
Yeah.
Korean movie.
yeah, A Taxi Driver. It
Yeah,
should be
this is a. It's not the director of Parasite, but yeah, this looks interesting too.
It's a very sad movie. Like,
It's a recent one.
yeah, I was like expecting it to be one of those like regular K-dramas that my dad watches, and it was just like, okay. But when I was watching it, and especially when it gets like to the second half, it was just like, God, it's actually very depressing. But it's such a well-written and acted movie. Like, I appreciate the actor who plays the taxi driver. Like, he did a phenomenal job for the entire movie. I recommend it if you're ever interested in it.
Yeah, I'll have to look this up. I thought you were talking about the old movie Taxi Driver at
Oh, yeah.
first.
Yeah, I had
And
to
I was
be
like,
ver-
that movie's not Korean, is it?
No, I had to be very clear about it. Like, it's a taxi driver, a Korean film, 2017.
Yeah. Yep.
All
All
right.
right, my wow, we're on number 20 now. My number 20 is the film Malcolm X, which I guess the movie has kind of a vague title, but it's a movie by Spike Lee, and it's basically a biopic based on Malcolm X's autobiography, starring Denzel Washington as Malcolm X, and it's a very long film. It's over 3 hours because it basically, to the best of his ability, like Spike Lee makes a movie that's like totally dramatizing Malcolm X's entire life based on reading his autobiography and like watching a lot of his speeches and documentary films about him, and like Denzel Washington like really does an outstandingly convincing job like portraying Malcolm X and like his speech and mannerisms and appearance and everything. And yeah, it's just a really solid movie, like showing like all of his life, like the beliefs that he had at different points in his life, the way he grew and changed. His story of being like at first like a really smart, gifted kid to like losing hope and becoming kind of like a drug dealer and a criminal as a teenager, to like reforming himself in prison and becoming like a civil rights activist and faith leader as he got out of jail, and like goes all the way from his Malcolm X's childhood all the way to his death. And it's just a really outstandingly made film dramatizing his life. Probably like one of the best biopics ever made.
I think I remember hearing about that and I want to watch it, but 3 hours, man, that's a long time.
Yeah. Well, it covers the guy's entire life, but it is a really outstanding movie.
Got it. All right, well, need to...
Speaking of long movies, my next one.
my next one is not long, actually. It's actually pretty short. But... So my
Is
next...
it Jackbox Games? Because that's what you're posting in Discord right now.
It's the next hint to the next... to the one of the Jackbox games that's going to be revealed Tuesday for Jackbox Party Pack 7.
Oh, this looks like another dating game.
It does, but it actually looks ridiculous. I don't know what to expect, okay? So I'm just updating everyone. But, okay, so going on to my movie number 19. So this one is actually a more so because I really appreciate the message that it tells. It's Meet the Robinsons. It's a film basically where a kid fails his like show and tell invention and gets sent to the future to get inspired to make his show and tell invention, because that helps him become a great person in the future. However, a guy is trying to steal his idea and everything and take credit for all of it. So that's basically the premise. And it's a film that's... The story is very messy. It's like, when you watch it, the film story, there's a lot of things about it, especially near the end, that I have many problems with. However, the reason why it's so high on my list is because its message, its overarching like story, is actually really something that hits home. Like, I wasn't expecting a lot in like this type of movie kind of thing. Like, it hits harder than most like childhood movies that try to teach a lesson kind of thing. Like, I actually appreciate this more as a something like kind of an inspirational film in a sense. So it's one of those movies I recommend people watching at the very least to give it a try. Not the greatest movie of all time, but definitely one of those movies that I recommend people at least watching once. All right.
All right, my number 19, when I'm on the subject of long movies, is Schindler's List.
Oh, interesting.
There's another movie it goes over the 3-hour mark, and it's a drama about the Holocaust, directed by Steven Spielberg in the mid-90s, and in order to like kind of portray itself, it's very much framed as like almost being like a documentary dramatization of the Holocaust. So it was made in the 90s, but it's a black and white film. And it stars Liam Neeson as the real life, at the time, businessman Oskar Schindler, who basically wanted to be able to make a ton of money during World War II. So he lived in Germany and basically wanted to like sell like metal products and like join the Nazi Party just for like the business connections he could make by doing that. But as he realizes over time of what the Nazis were doing to the Jews in the concentration camps, he like uses his connections to like slowly like recruit people out of the concentration camps to work in his factories as essential workers, just as a way of him being able to save as many lives as he possibly can, while also at the same time like using bribery and like all sorts of other business connections to like not produce any actual weaponry for the war effort or for the Germans, to sabotage their operations as he learns what's going on with the German army. So it's a documentary-ish drama film. It's a really emotional and really disturbing movie to watch, of course, because it's about the Holocaust and like dramatizes several different periods of that time of like neighborhoods being cleared out, life in the concentration camps, just the mass execution of a whole lot of people. Some of the scenes toward the end are like huge tearjerkers for me. Just like it's hardly even a spoiler because obviously you know how things are gonna more or less end up. Like as Jews are being set free, there's just this moment where like Liam Neeson is like people are like, you've done so much, but he feels like he could have done more, even though he like personally bankrupted himself just to like get as many people out of the camps and save as many lives as he possibly could. And just like, because it was made like decades after the Holocaust, like the movie goes all through that period, but then has like this conclusion of like present day where you see like the people who are still alive today because of him. So like what I'm saying, and like it kind of sounds like spoilers because of course like it's a movie that you kind of know the general idea of how it end up because it's a movie based on real history. But if you haven't seen this movie, you really need to watch it. It's a very historically important film, brilliantly acted by Liam Neeson and a lot of others, and it's just one of the most moving drama films you'll ever see.
Yeah. That's interesting. But, alright. Let's go on to the next floor and to the next movie, which is movie number 18. Alright, no moving guy. I'm kind of sad for that, because I want to get more moving guys.
Is it still RNG throughout like the entire pit? Like, can you still get the movers in like the last like 10 floors or something?
Oh yeah. Hello, Jake of Wii. Welcome to my stream. What movie are you asking about? You're talking about Kyle's last spot.
Last one I talked about was Schindler's List.
So what we're doing currently is doing a little bit of a podcast where Kyle and I are currently listing our top 50 movies first for the first 50 floors of the Pit of 100 Trials, and the last 50 of the pit will be our top 50 video game musics. So right now we are on number 18, and I need to pay attention. All right. On my list, my movie list, I listed Treasure Planet as my number 18. It's a beautifully underrated movie that I wish got better like publicity. It's just one of those movies that it definitely could have done a lot better. It just was shoehorned by Disney and did not do so well. It's an underrated film. It basically is a retelling of the novel Treasure Island, but in space. And it adds a little bit more to it in certain cases, which I think is for the better. I honestly never read the novel, so I can't say for certain parts, but I believe that there are some moments where they rewritten it so that it's more so about the journey and the interaction with the characters, and I enjoy it, and it still holds up as one of the more beautiful animated films of all time, in my opinion, in 2D wise at the very least.
Alright, my number 18 is... That's where we are, right? Yep. No, number 18 is Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a satirical comedy about the Cold War and the arms race. This movie came out in 1964, and it's actually a black and white film for budget reasons. Basically, it's about like the Cold War of that time, where an American military general goes crazy and issues a code to launch a nuclear first strike on the Soviet Union that has like such an absurdly complicated process that it can't be undone, and they're just like forced to nuke the Soviet Union, and the government is like going crazy, being like, "Oh my God, what do we do?" And like it's an American film, I guess. I mean, the director Stanley Kubrick, he's American, but he was living in Britain at the time, I'm pretty sure, because he spent most of his adult life living in Britain. But I guess you could say an American movie, but it feels very like Monty Python-esque in terms of just like some of the goofy like interactions between the characters and like the way the movie ends up. Like a lot of the actor performances are really crazy. Like there's like the same actor plays like 3 different characters in the movie, I think, and particularly plays one who's just like this really gung-ho like American military general who just wants to like nuke everything, and like his performance is so goofy and over the top that at one point like the director just wanted him to be as wild as possible, so he did a take where he was like ranting about something while walking back and forth, and he goes so crazy that he accidentally trips and falls over and does a somersault in place and gets up and keeps walking while still talking the entire time. And it looks so ridiculous. And the actor actually did that completely on accident during that take and wanted the director to not use that footage. But the director thought it was so funny that he decided to use that in the final movie, which really pissed the actor off. So, like, it's just a really goofy and ridiculous movie, like a satire of the Cold War.
Alright, let's...
Dr. Strangelove. I guess I should say the names of these movies after I've described them. The
Yep.
movie is Dr. Strangelove.
Yep. Alright, number 17. Okay, so no new mover. My number 17 movie is actually The Matrix. So it's the first one. So I actually enjoy the Keanu Reeves. Like, I enjoyed all the action sequences. It was a very cool movie to watch, and one of those movies that I think really holds up to this day as a film that I guess people should watch, because like it was made in like the 1990s, and yet it still looks great. I like the action sequences. I like the story. It is also very intense. So I think I watched it like when I was really young, so which was surprising. And
What movie was this? Sorry, Nick.
The Matrix.
Ah, okay.
So
I haven't seen Matrix. Yeah, I keep meaning to.
Yeah, I think it's a great movie. It's one of Keanu Reeves' best films. I consider, at least. But then again, I haven't seen a lot of Keanu Reeves.
I guess where we're at with like people joining us on Twitch, I'll make sure to say the name of the movie again after I finish describing it, just so people aren't like lost. So my number 17 is The Green Mile. It's an and speaking of long movies, haha, this one's also like 3 hours long, and so it's very much a Friday night movie for me. You know, it's like one I only have time to watch on like a Friday or Saturday night. But it's an adaptation of a Stephen King novella series, which I actually haven't read the books this movie is based off of, but I like the movie a lot. Basically, Tom Hanks is a prison guard during the Great Depression, and he works on like a death row prison block, like a group of inmates who are all sentenced to be executed. and one of them is a new inmate named John Coffey, who's like a really gigantic black man with like sort of it's like sort of a supernatural kind of movie. He's got like these like supernatural like healing powers. He's sort of like a presented as a sort of like gifted like sort of Christ-like figure in a way. And yeah, like I really like the cast of characters in this movie and how they interact. A lot of the prisoners are really goofy and weird. And the prison guards are all pretty memorable characters as well. Like there's like a lot of drama stuff going on, but just a lot of like also kind of wacky antics among like the guards and the prisoners. And it's a long movie, but a good one that I recommend watching. One of my favorite Stephen King adaptations.
Yeah, I never watched Green Mile, but I heard it was actually pretty good. One of those films like I probably put on the list of things I would watch, but not right away. Let's see. I'll get the fuzzy. I just want some cornbread. That's what Jake says. Next on my list, I have Inception, a Christopher Nolan film. I actually very much enjoy this film for like its complexity and its like thought process. Like it's something that really needed to be like thought out the entirety of. Otherwise, it like you would get lost. So I appreciate the film. I think it's one of Christopher Nolan's better films, but I haven't seen all of it. And I think it's just one of those. And it's also, but the only thing I say about it is that it's one of those movies that if you get lost in it, you have a hard time catching up to what the story is. All right, your turn.
Oh, the viewer's also seen The Green Mile because he's referencing it.
Yeah,
The only scene that I remember from that movie was where he grabs the guy's nuts.
Yep. Yeah.
and then he goes home and fucks his wife.
Wow.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, that's like a thing that happens in the movie. Like Tom Hanks' character has like a really bad bladder infection, and then like the man with the magical powers like cures it for him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes home, and his wife is very thankful.
All right, Kyle.
All right, next movie on my list. This is number 16. Is Monty Python's Life of Brian. This is actually I'm a big Monty Python fan, and I like watched a certain other movie among the Monty Python movies many times, and had watched like the TV series a lot growing up. My mom and I both enjoyed it a lot, and but I'd never seen Life of Brian actually until like a year or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it here on Netflix, and like Life of Brian, like it's some people consider it to be like the best Monty Python film. It's a very funny one. It's also like it's very much an R-rated movie. Like they get the jokes are a lot more vulgar in this one, so I'm kind of glad I didn't watch it with my mom when I was in like middle school. Like there's some like just kind of funny, immature like dick humor every now and then, and like some scenes in the movie. There's also a point where, for comedic effect, like Graham Chapman, one of the Monty Python actors who plays the main character, like opens up like the window curtains and is standing completely naked. Like you see like everything just for like comedic effects, just standing there straight naked, just looking at the camera. And basically the movie is just like a satire of like Christianity, where like there's a baby boy named Brian who's born like right next door to Jesus Christ. And like a group of like people like worshippers come and like they worship Brian because they like get the wrong address. So like people think that Brian is like the Messiah, even though he's just like an ordinary dorky dude. So it's like a satire on Christianity and like the like biblical tales and like, but there's also just kind of some funny like allusions to like British politics at the time too. So it's a really fun, goofy, vulgar comedy movie.
Follow the gods.
I'm not the Messiah.
He's made the virgin.
Okay, you want my word? Well, fuck off.
So my next movie is Star Wars Episode 5, The Emperor Strikes Back. That movie is actually, I was like debating between Episode 3 and 5, but I think I enjoyed 5 more due to the fact that I watch it more so then oh well, God, Mario, don't run away. God, you ran away because you got stupid confused. Oh well, but I enjoyed both 3 and 5, but I think I like 5 more due to like it's more dark and all that stuff. But nonetheless, and I consider it a really big turning point in the characters. All right, Kyle.
Alright, that was to reiterate, that was Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. And yeah, I would consider that to be my favorite of the original trilogy as well, even though I haven't really watched Star Wars all that much. My number 15 is The Terminator. And so Terminator, the start of that series with James Cameron, it's like the first Terminator movie was very low budget. It was made on like, I think $6 million in 1984. And it was inspired by low-budget horror films like Halloween. So, like, the first Terminator movie has, like, a lot of horror elements to it, which I really enjoy. Like, just, like, this totally unstoppable, giant, muscular Terminator figure is chasing Kyle Reese and Sarah Connor, and they have, like, really no way of being able to fight back against the Terminator. They just have to, like, slow him down as they try to escape from him. And, yeah, it's a low-budget movie, but it's one that I still like a lot. Like, I think it still holds up really well as, like, a fun, like, sci-fi action movie with, like, horror elements to it. Arnold Schwarzenegger hardly says anything throughout, like, the entire movie because he could barely speak English at the time they were making it, but, of course, there are memorable lines like, "I'll be back" and "fuck you, asshole." Yeah, the first Terminator it's a movie I still like a lot.
All right. So this is kind of funny because Kyle actually mentioned this movie before me. It's Schindler's List as my number 14.
Oh, you put it higher than me, okay. I thought, yeah, because you were, like, interesting, and I was like, it's on your list too, isn't it?
I mean, it's one of those movies I actually do enjoy watching it from time.
Yeah,
like,
Schindler's
time to
List is
time.
great. Yeah.
I consider it higher than Social Network by a long shot because I find Schindler a lot more redeeming. Like, yeah, he's not a great person, but he has a lot more redeeming factors in the god dang it. In the end, other than Mark Zuckerberg, and I just prefer him more so than like any other like character that in the in the movie like Schindler. I like Schindler's plan and like all the black and white, the filmography, like everything. Like I know Kyle mentioned this before, so I'm just gonna say like I just enjoyed the movie more so than a lot of the movies I've listed so far due to like it just was really dark.
Yeah, and you mentioned about how he's like redeemable and that like Oscar Schindler, he's not presented as being like a perfect person in the movie. Like he was like a flawed guy with like issues with like women, like a lot of like adultery and stuff like that. But what he did with what he had was what, you know, both made him like an outstanding person as a real life character, and like what made the movie a drama with a really fantastic conclusion to it.
Yep. What's yours?
All right, my number. Let me click over my list. My number 14 is it's Terminator 2: Judgment Day. So there's only one instance in my entire list where I put like a kind of a series or multiple movies like lumped together in the same spot on my list. But I put Terminator 2: Judgment Day over the original Terminator because, well, I do still like the Terminator a lot for being like this like low budget action movie with horror elements to it. Like Terminator 2 is like, it's an outstanding sequel, one of the best sequels ever made. They went from making this really low budget first Terminator movie to making Terminator 2, which was at the time it was released in 1991, it was the highest budget movie ever made. So just like this super high budget action movie with all kinds of cool chase scenes and fight scenes and special effects. For a movie made in the early 90s, it still holds up really well today with the special effects of like, it won an Oscar for its visuals of like the liquid metal effects with the new Terminator, who like does all these things where he's like becoming like liquid metal and like moving through like elevator doors and like shape shifting and stuff. And the funny thing is, I watched this movie not having like, obviously it was made a couple years before Nick and I were born, and like I watched it actually not really knowing too much about the movie, so like, I mean, I guess I knew how it ends up with like Schwarzenegger being the good guy, but like the thing about the movie is that they unfortunately marketed it as like showing that Schwarzenegger was playing like a good guy Terminator in this movie, which is kind of annoying that they made that mistake because like if you're just watching the movie, the way they set it up is like you don't even know that Schwarzenegger isn't playing a bad guy until like the moment of truth, where like you got Schwarzenegger's Terminator and the new Terminator are both like trying to find young John Connor, and they're just like pursuing him, and like you can assume safely if you've seen the first movie that Schwarzenegger's Terminator is about to like go kill John Connor, but in like the moment this confrontation happens, the other Terminator is trying to kill John Connor, and Schwarzenegger's like get down, and they like fight together and stuff, and it's just like a really epic action movie, really well shot, and yeah, a lot of action. There's like these cool themes about like the at the time it was made, it was like the end of the Cold War, so there's this stuff about just like humanity destroying itself with this technology, and like, that's kind of where they get at a certain point in the movie where it's like stuff about. We'll get past the movie soon. I'm sorry. Yeah, so this Cold War theme about like how we need to like get rid of the weapons we have because humanity's destroying itself. And yeah, that's all I'll say about Terminator 2.
Yep. All right, let's move.
I'll be shorter in my descriptions from here on out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just getting very late, and we're already getting past the marker of Yu-Gi-Oh. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Next on my list, just gonna keep it brief. We're gonna go with Jumanji, the Welcome to the Jungle. Not the first one, the sequel. I did enjoy Robin Williams one, but the sequel one had more a comedy. It was big detour, but it's one of the only movies that actually made me laugh multiple times, even after watching it more than once. So I enjoy the film because it has such a great chemistry and did such a good job keeping the Jumanji name. I like that one more so than the next level one. I'll say that.
All right, my number 13 is Apocalypse Now. It's based on the novel Heart of Darkness by Joseph Conrad, but taken into like the Vietnam War era, and it's this really like dark and intense like Vietnam War film.
All right. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, and I just wanted to watch that movie, but we'll get around to
it's
that.
a fairly lengthy one. Like the last act of the movie is like super intense.
Yep. Okay, so Jake, I never watched any Godfather movie, so shocker. So I can't say.
I haven't seen any of the Godfathers either.
So I can't say anything about Godfather 2, Part 2, unfortunately. My next film, number 12, is actually Ron Howard film. It is Apollo 13. I really enjoyed the chemistry between the actors and like the intensity and like, oh, things could go wrong and things do go wrong, and just only at the very end, like, you know how the story ends because if you look up anything about Apollo 13, it's like news and all that stuff, but it's a great suspense film in my opinion. I would highly recommend people who is at least interested in like the space travels and like how people dealt real life dealings in space. It's just like, it's a really great film. I highly recommend it.
All right, yeah. I've had a bad habit of looking at my list rather than the game when I'm reading these, and that's why I take too long talking. So
Yeah.
I'll be quick because we're about to go on. But my number 12, right?
Yep.
Yeah, number 12 is 2001: A Space Odyssey. It's like one of the OG, like really visually striking science fiction films.
Oh yeah, that's one movie I have never watched.
It's a slow paced one. It's a weird one, but I like it a lot.
All right.
My dad took me to see that when I was like 11, and like I just totally was just like, what?
It stretches on. It's a very slow paced movie.
It's not easy for a lot of
How
people.
old were you
It would be an easy movie for a very young person to watch.
Yep.
when you watched it? How old were you?
I was in high school.
Okay, yeah, because like I can imagine like any other 11-year-old were to watch it, they probably would have been like me, where they were like, "Why am I?
Oh yeah, I remember watching a little bit and it
Where's
just got
the
bored.
action?"
Yep.
Exactly.
So my number 11 movie is Wall-E.
Wow.
Yeah, Wally. It's the second Pixar film on my list, and I really like the space genre, but it's like it showed like basically characters that did not even really talk in any capacity, but showcased a lot of emotion, interaction, and just overall just like you sympathize these robots, and I really like that take.
All right, my number 11 is Sorry to Bother You, which is a recent like kind of black comedy satirical movie. It's about race in America, it's about capitalism, it's about telemarketing. It's just a really zany, absurdist movie that like it's a flawed movie, but it's a unique one, so that's why it's so high up on my list.
Don't be sorry for bothering me. I was gonna say. Well, now we're into top 10s, Kyle.
We are top 10 movies.
So yeah, top 10. My number 10 movie is actually Pirates of the Caribbean 1. I like this. I haven't never watched this. I watched this like after I watched 2 and 3, and I do enjoy 2. But this movie was it was really good because it played on so many parts that ultimately concluded at the very end. Like it built up a lot and finally concluded with a satisfying ending, and that's what I really liked about the movie. And it's also a Pirates film.
All right, my number 10 is Blade Runner 2049. It's the sequel to Blade Runner. It was made 25 years after the first movie, but like it's the sort of thing where like, oh my god, how could they possibly make a sequel to Blade Runner all these years later? But like it definitely was not a cash grab movie. It's a sci-fi movie made with just like a real like artistic vision to it. It was directed by Denis Villeneuve, who also directed Arrival. And it's a sequel that they made because they wanted to make a really strong sequel, and that's why Harrison Ford is on board with it. They were like, "What made you want to be in a Blade Runner sequel?" And he was like, "Dude, I read the script."
Ha, that's funny. Yeah,
so it's a really beautiful, like really visually beautiful, and really like it's a sequel that like expands on the themes of the first movie, adds some more elements to it, and like doesn't, because I'm not going to explain what I mean by this because of spoilers, but like it doesn't take away from like the lore and theories of the first movie and what it does by making a sequel. So
yeah, Jerry,
it's a really good sequel that like justifies its purpose.
Well, that's a good thing instead of being a cash grab.
Yeah, it actually wasn't too like financially successful when it came out because it's just like such a cult movie, and like it's a very long one too, and so it didn't have not enough showtime in theaters.
Yeah, no, I think I got that. So number 9 on my list is Jurassic Park, the original. I loved it as a kid, and I still like with the CG and with the animatronics, it still holds up to this day as one of the best like films of that era, like visually speaking as well. So hang on to your butts. It's one of those like really good suspenseful wild ride ones. All right, for me, number 9 is the Toy Story trilogy. This is the only thing on the list where I put multiple movies in the same spot, because it's just hard to choose. I mean, if I had to say what my favorite Toy Story is, it would be Toy Story 3, hands down. I still haven't seen the 4th, but like, I just love Toy Story. All 3 of these movies, like the first 2 have a big spot in my early childhood. The 3rd one came out when I was like 14. Actually, I had just turned 15, so like, it was Nick and I have talked about Toy Story before, so I won't elaborate too much, but Toy Story movies are just really outstanding movies, and they're my favorite animated movies ever. Yep, I consider those as the best. Next one on my list is probably more so about like nostalgia and a guilty pleasure. Pokemon the first movie. It's not the best Pokemon, like not the best written movie, but it's definitely like holds in my childhood. I loved it as a kid, and I loved watching the Pokemon battles and like all the pop songs, as Kyle would say.
My brother.
Exactly. So it's just a classic for me, which is why it's on my list, high up especially.
Yep. All right. Number 8 for me is Forrest Gump. Tom Hanks plays this really quirky, goofy character. It's a movie that has like a lot of like historical references in it, like pop culture and like various historical events in the U.S. And the character Forrest Gump just kind of goes through all these historical events with his sort of like totally oblivious goofiness. So he's a really fun character to watch, but it's like a really emotionally moving movie as well. The soundtrack is great because it features like songs from all those different time periods as well. Just like it's a pop culture movie, but also a really moving one, and it like totally swept all the Oscars that year, and for good reason.
Yep. Tom Hanks is such a good actor.
I loved him in
I
Apollo
think
13.
I think Forrest Gump won Best Picture that year, if I remember correctly.
I'm pretty sure it did, yeah.
Yeah. So my next on my list is Your Name, a movie that came out like about like 2-3 years ago. I enjoyed that movie because it did something different than just a regular like, oh, a lover story. It's visually appealing. It was well acted, and I guess in a sense a satisfying ending. Like I enjoyed it throughout. Like when the second half happened, it was just like I was kind of shocked at it. Go for it.
All right, my number 7 is Whiplash. It's a movie about a kid who like goes to like a really advanced music school because he wants to be a professional jazz drummer, and has a really harsh and strict instructor. And it's a really good like drama movie. The dynamics between the characters are really like interesting to watch. And I was a band kid in high school, so I watched it. Came out in college. I watched it then. It gave me some kind of funny like memories of like high school band. I'm sure my high school band teacher has seen it. I'd love to hear what he has to say about this movie.
Oh yeah. Still need to see that one too. Forrest Gump did not win Best Pick? I thought it did. Huh. I guess it was nominated at the very least. I know that. Oh, God, there you go. So my next on my list, number 6, is Saving Private Ryan. I remember watching it, and it was just like the intensity of the first sequence was like it was harsh. And I appreciate the film for not throwing back any punches about war. Like it's one of those films that I think it's the best war film I've seen to this day. Like I've seen a good chunk of war films, and I still consider that film to be higher than any other war film. So, and it was also on a really low budget. So, yeah, I appreciate Steven Spielberg for not being holding back.
As far as I was thinking, like as far as classics like of war films, I remember growing up watching Pearl Harbor.
Yep.
Wait,
All right, my number 6 is Do the Right Thing. It's a film by Spike Lee about like racial tensions in a neighborhood in Brooklyn. I love the movie because of like the themes it explores, related to the conflicts between the characters and what it says about our society. And it's also a movie that like the neighborhood feels very alive with all these characters who like really get like attention to the personalities of all the different characters. So kind of the way I feel about video games like Night in the Woods, with like how every character feels like there is a lot of attention in their writing. I feel the same way about Do the Right Thing and the way the characters are written in that movie.
Yep. Yeah, Kyle's not black. Next one is actually now my top 5. My number 5 is actually interesting because Kyle mentioned this already before. Terminator 2 Judgment Day. I like this more than Terminator 1. I finally got to watch Terminator 1, but I consider this more on my list of movies that I like to watch, and I don't like to try to repeat on the same franchise. So I picked this overall than all the other Terminator movies I've watched. So not to repeat on anything, it's emotional, it added a lot more spectacle, and I enjoyed all the characters.
All right, we're number 5 right now. Number 5 for me is The Shawshank Redemption. A far superior adaptation of a Stephen King novella about a man who's sent to prison for murdering his wife and her lover, and he maintains his innocence, and just this really outstanding drama taking place in a prison with like the interactions between the characters, the messages of hope. The way the movie ends is just outstanding. One of the best movie endings ever. And just like, it's an amazing drama film. Grace hadn't watched it in forever, and then she saw it and she was like, Kyle, this is the best movie. And I agree. The Shawshank Redemption is great.
Oh, yeah. Yep, still have not seen that film at all. But it is plastic, Shawshank?
Huh?
I don't know what Jake is saying, like, what is plastic?
Keep going, Nick.
Well, I'm going down to 5, so we're gonna have to say our last 4 in, I guess, our first music, in a sense. So, okay, so in this order, so I have number 4 on mine is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I enjoy the film because it had great animation and a great story. I think it's a good movie for anyone to watch. Next one, number 3 is Dragon Ball Super Broly. I'm a sucker for I'm a Dragon Ball fan, in and out, and it's a great movie for any Dragon Ball fans, and it's something right. Back to the Future 1 is always a movie I love going back to over and over again. So it's a great movie back in 1985. And I guess like Kyle can tell, my number 1 is Toy Story 3. That's my number 1
Oh,
movie.
that's your number 1 movie? Nice.
I really enjoy it. Like, I was looking at all of it, and it's like, that hit me harder at home than any of the other films on my list. So I consider that my best film I have seen as of so far.
All right, so yeah, we're skipping 5 floors, which means we're going to read our 4 top movies and then go on to our music list.
Yep.
So, and I won't really elaborate on these movies too much because people know about them. So, number 4, Blade Runner. Number 3, The Shining. Number 2, Stand By Me. And number 1, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Boom. Top movie list.
Get on with it.
Yeah.
All right, Nick, get on with it.
Get on with it.
On to the video game songs.
So I would say actually, Kyle, you start with the video game songs because I did the movies.
Sure, yeah, we can switch up the order. So we're going into our list of our top 50 favorite video game songs. And we've done a thing where we're not going to choose more than one song from any particular video game. So my number 50 is a song called Girlfriend by a fake band called Cabbage Boy from Brutal Legend.
Oh,
And it's just like this really goofy song that sounds like a mix of like a bad parody of like Linkin Park and Blink-182. It's just like a super cheesy song that starts off sounding metal and then becomes like a dorky pop punk song.
That's funny. So mine one is actually kind of weird, but mine is Hagstrom from Minecraft. It's the default music that you hear when you play Minecraft. When you leave it on, like in the open world. I put that there because it's like a nice, relaxing piece of music. I don't know. It's one of those ones that I just like to listen to. It's like one of those like relaxing piece of music that I kept hearing, and it's not something I got tired of hearing.
It's like the ambient piano music, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just really chill.
It's very, very chill. Oh, so we said our top 50 already with our movies, so you missed like a good chunk of it. What we just said, our last films were literally was the 50. So now we move down.
Yeah, that was it. We're reading our top 50, so we're done. So Nick's
yeah.
number 1 is Toy Story 3. My number 1 is Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yep. And so now we're on to our next our video game video game music list, which is our next list for it. Top 50. Hard to, I can't really say it as of right now. Because it's like we're running out of time and I need to like hurry up with this because I got other plans tonight. So, but it's like there's a lot of movies, so gonna have to say it another time. Let's see. So
All right,
So on my next number 2 is for this floor is An Adventurer for Mario Party 5. It's like the intro song. It's nostalgic for me. I'm like kind of nostalgic biased on this one, but I enjoy.
We can go through these pretty quickly, I guess, can't we?
Yeah.
Should I read these first from now on? Should I be the first one on each floor?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so we can do that from here on out.
Oh,
so my number 49 video game song is Fight Against Monsters. It's the battle theme from Super Mario RPG. It's really catchy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And then this is number 3 because this is number 53. It's 52, floor 52, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, no, floor 53. So yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, this is number 3. So Kyle, what's your number 3?
All right. So we're going up here from the bottom of our list from 50 to 1. So number 48 for me is the main daytime theme from Nintendo Land, which was kind of we used as the theme of this podcast as well at first. Yeah.
That music. Mine one is actually the theme song for Super Mario Brothers, the original.
The that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Best music, video game music is Chrono Trigger and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I've never played any of those games. Kyle plays Chrono Trigger though. So going down.
Next, number 47 for me is Fever. It's the theme from Dr. Mario.
Interesting. That's actually pretty typical because I remember you playing a lot of Dr. Mario.
I love Dr. Mario, dude.
Yeah. Mine is Donkey Kong Country's main theme song. It's like do 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 do. I remember playing that as a kid a lot, and it was one of my favorites to just chill and listen to. Because I actually played the game in full a couple times.
Yeah, it's a good one. I haven't really played any Donkey Kong games, so that didn't really come to my mind for video game music.
I recommend any of the Donkey Kong... well, I only played one, but Donkey Kong...
Yeah, I have
Country...
access to the first Donkey Kong Country game from, my Famicom, so I never got around to playing it. I'll have to do that at some point.
Mm-hmm. Getting through this.
Alright, new floor.
Yep, just go say it. Just go say it.
Alright, new floor. Number 46 is the Town Square theme from the Town Square level from Spyro the Dragon on PlayStation.
Town Square level.
What a jam.
What's that song go? How's that song go?
Oh gosh, I can't hear it. I can't hear it in my head right now, but we'll be able to hear this when we make the YouTube playlists.
Oh yeah. Well, I already made my playlist. I have it already and everything. Let's see. Mine one is Want You Gone from Portal 2. That's like the ending song.
Oh yeah.
I recently beat Portal 2 again, and it was just like, yeah, that's a catchy song. I actually enjoyed it. It's like, I just wish they could, like, what's the song go again? Such a pleasure, killed me twice, kind of thing.
And boots you at the door with a companion cube.
That one was actually a pretty cool ending. Alright, Kyle, you're up.
Alright, next number 45 is Misty Rain from Mega Man ZX. Which is kind of a more obscure Mega Man game on the DS, but it had some pretty good music. And this is one of the level themes that I like.
Mega Man DX?
ZX.
ZX. I heard DX.
It was like the sort of spiritual successor series to Mega Man Zero from Game Boy Advance.
Mm-hmm.
They only made 2 of them.
I got it. Earth Tremor. Gotta do this. So, my... what was it? Number 6? Or number 5? Kyle?
Sorry, what?
Is it number 6 or number 5?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be your 6th on your list.
Alright, yeah. God dang it.
So number 45.
Yeah. Well, I'm going through 1 through 6 actually on mine because I actually reversed my numbers. But mine is I know Uta from Pikmin.
Oh, the Song of Love.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a big Pikmin fan, and when I first heard it, I was just like, oh, that's depressing now. I feel very sad for sacrificing a bunch of my Pikmin. It's one of those songs that I like listening to every once in a while, but I also feel very sad about it. Alright. Going on to number 7 now.
Alright, next for me, number 44 is Green Hill Zone from Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic.
Oh, Scenic.
Do 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 do.
Wait. I couldn't even pay attention to what was saying. Like everyone was singing it too much.
Okay, Green Hill Zone is classic, dude.
I never grew up with Sonic, so unfortunately that's not something
I had it on the Sega Genesis.
Oh, you had a Sega Genesis?
I didn't play this game until I was like 14, so from that Genesis collection we were talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
But I had it like since I was like, because the console was older than I was, so I had it since as long as I was able to play video games, because it was my mom's.
Mom. Hold on. How do I fix? Oh, right. I got an idea. Vivian. Fetcher, Fiery Jinx. Right.
Hey, bro, what's your jam?
Give me a second. I'm trying to pay attention. My next song is actually the DK rap. Funny enough. From Donkey Kong 64. Not the Melee version. Donkey Kong 64, because it actually has all the other ones.
He has no style.
That really is a jam. DK. Donkey Kong. Alright, next for me, number 43 is Hometown, aka AC/DC Town from Mega Man Battle Network 2. It's the song the main character's hometown. It's really catchy. I just as a little kid, I'd run around town for several minutes at a time just to listen to the song.
Alright. My next one is the main title from Epic Mickey. I remember hearing that, and it's actually a classic Disney song. So, it's like a classic Disney song. I need to play that game more, but it's a good song. Kyle, next 5.
Oh, shit. Gotta warp. So I'm gonna just highlight real quick to make sure I read enough of them. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be from number 42 to number 38, which are, for me, Bianco Hills from Super Mario Sunshine, Oreburgh City from Pokemon Diamond Pearl Platinum, Big Apple 3 AM from TMNT 4 Turtles in Time, the Wind Race theme from Crash Team Racing, and Boggly Woods from Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door.
Nice. So mine is Menu 1 from Super Smash Bros. Melee. Main theme of Punch Out, which is both... I heard the NES one, but I also heard the Wii one, and I prefer the Wii one remix overall. And then the main theme from Luigi's Mansion. I like the original with Luigi humming, but the Brawl version is the classic one for me. And then I got the overture for Dragon Warrior / Quest Monsters, depending on where you got your game from. And the main theme of Team Fortress 2. It's been a while since I last heard some of this.
Alright, this puts us on a new song, right?
Yep.
Alright, for me, it would be number 37, Roost Cafe from the Animal Crossing series. Which is also pretty much the same, but slightly different instrumental arrangements in each game.
Oh, yeah. So my next one is, funny enough, higher on the list than Kyle's list, Nintendo Land, the main theme. So basically, the daytime. God dang it, I messed that up. That was my bad. Dang it. I mean, I recently just heard it when I tried to boot it up, so it's one of those ones I'm trying to get back. I don't know what SOTN is.
Symphony of the Night.
Huh?
Symphony of the Night.
Oh, I never played that game, so I can't say for certain. I never heard any of the musics from them.
Castlevania?
Yeah, I never played any Castlevania games in my life. Which is why it's not on my list.
So all the songs you listed, it has to be. You have to play them.
No, this is my personal list. This is one thing, like, I either have to had listened to them, because for some of these ones, I never really played / beat. So, it's just, but I heard these songs multiple times.
Yeah, I think my
And
entire
I
list
like
is
it.
games that I've actually played myself.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure.
I only picked try to pick one from one, like, franchise, in a sense, so, try to make it, like, even distribution. So, Kyle, you're up.
Alright, number 36, Stone Tower Temple from Zelda Majora's Mask.
Stone Tower Temple, I don't even know what that is.
It's one of the later dungeons in the game.
I just don't know what the theme is all.
It's pretty jammin' though.
I'll
Pretty
take your,
jammin' dungeon music.
I'll take your word for it. Mine one is, I think Kyle would actually have a nice giggle at this. Tetris main theme, especially the 99 version.
Do 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 do.
I never played the original at all. I should play the classic NES just because, but
I had the Game Boy Virtual Console version of my 3DS.
oh really?
Yep. Same with the Game Boy version of Dr. Mario.
Yeah, I only played the 99 version. So that is where I'm at with Tetris. Alright.
Alright, next for me, number
take a
35 is
item.
Come On, which is the battle theme from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. It's so catchy that Mario and Luigi are always dancing to it during battles.
Come on.
It's called Come On. It's the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga battle theme.
Got it. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Oh, that song. I forgot about that song. Mario does not dance. Mario dance DDR. So this one's a weird one that I don't know if any of you have ever heard. From Battle Block Theater, I like the song Buckle Your Pants.
Buckle your pants.
Buckle your pants. Come on, your shirt and dance. Buckle your pants. Buckle your pants. Basically, it's like that game. Battle Block Theater is a really cooperative type of game. It's really quirky. It's weird, but I like it, and it just fits with the quirkiness of it. And the song is just super catchy in my opinion. It's stupid, but it's catchy, and the humor's there. It's the same people who made Castle Crashers. I think it's got Behemoth. Yep. Stupid for sure. Oh, come on. That didn't kill the Lakitu? Well, I'm about to level up soon, so that should be okay.
Yeah, level ups are a good strat to have in the pit.
I mean, I'm gonna level up soon, that's for sure. I just have
I mean,
to
you've been
use them,
keeping your HP consistently up this whole time anyway because of your badges, but
I just have to make sure that any of my partners that are gonna go down get the boost.
Yep. Alright, number 34 for me is the opening plus title theme from Mega Man 2 on NES.
Oh, got it.
Do 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 do.
I don't think that's the opening title. That's actually different. I don't know.
That part's the title screen. The opening is like the do 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 do.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do. But yeah, it's like basically two songs that lead into each other.
Oh, you said NES. Okay.
Yeah, the NES.
Yep.
So my next one is a classic for everyone. Still Alive from Portal. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm making a note here. Huge success. Yeah, well, it's one of those songs that I just like hearing every once in a while. Oh, really? Yeah, I hear it every once in a while. God dang it, I need to figure this out. Don't throw a can in my audience. Just can it. Ba-dum-tsh. Oh, you hear Mega Man. Okay, gotcha. Slightly unclear, but okay. Shoot, I don't even know if I'm gonna hit it. Okay, good, I hit it. It's one of the things I don't like to risk, spending flower points in this fog. Alright, Kyle, you're up.
Alright, number 33 is Yell Dead Cell, which is a boss battle theme from Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. I believe it was also in the Brawl soundtrack.
Was it?
Yeah, because, you know, Snake being in there, so they took a couple of Metal Gear Solid songs.
Yeah, but I don't know how much Konami actually gave, is all. I mean, more than Square at the very least, though. Yeah. For me... Let's see. Let's go Super Hammer. Mine is Bowser's Galaxy Generator from Super Mario Galaxy 2. It's basically.
The final level, but well.
I like the final level. I don't know. I just like one of those. It's one of those songs. It's just it's hard to listen to a lot of the time though. It's like I like the epicness, but the fight itself, because it's one of the reasons why I didn't pick it. It's so easy and short. I just wish they did something better for that.
You hear the second half of the song.
You barely do. Like, if you know what to do, like, you immediately lose, like, the rest of it. You hear 10 seconds, and that's it. Lost it, ain't you? Okay, there we go. And then... Boom. Does the Zap Pop, like, does Zap Candy give me Zap powers, Emoto, or is it still okay? Like, it just works for flower points. I don't know if it does give me Zap powers or not. Actually, I'm just Zap powers, so it doesn't really matter. Kyle.
Alright, next song for me, number 32, is Vegetable Valley from Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Which Nightmare in Dreamland is a remake of Kirby's Adventure for the NES, but I played the Game Boy Advance remake of that game when I was really young, so that version of the song is the one that I remember.
Nice. So this is a little awkward for this. Well, my current one is. Hold on, I need to explode it a second. There we go. That should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. So this one is mine. Is the Mega Man 2 melody, specifically the remix from Ultimate / Smash 4. I never grew up with the NES one, so I can't really say that I like that music. I like the version that I grew up with, which is
the Mega Man 2 medley, you said?
Yeah, medley. That's what the one on YouTube it said when I was looking it up.
So it's just like a medley of songs from that game?
It's mainly the main theme, from what I can tell.
Okay. Yeah, Mega Man 2 had a really good soundtrack.
Yep.
Alright, next for me, number 31, is the title theme from Super Mario World.
No, I was gonna say do 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 do. That's
Which
Super
is
Mario
the it's the do 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 do. That one.
2. Do, do, do. Oh right, that one. Got it.
Housing.
We're like we're having a theme here where we just do a lot of main themes, at least for me.
Yeah, I mean that's the way it is when it's like a lot of title screen music or battle themes. Like they're the songs that you hear the most when you're playing the game instead of the ones that really like stick out to you for the nostalgia.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Just like when I was making my list, it's kind of hard not to think of the main theme. So mine is where is it? Where is it? The classic Pokemon opening theme from Red and Blue. Oh God, gonna have to figure this out. Let's see. There we go. Got rid of that. Oh man, does a lot of damage.
Well, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Shoot. I need to figure this out. Okay, got rid of the Lakitus. Oh, shiza, no.
Uh-oh. Safe.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if I lose that, I am gonna get my, health and stuff back. Which is why
Yeah.
I haven't been, like, too willy-nilly about it.
I like how just to taunt you immediately get another another poison mushroom from the slot reel.
Yeah. It sucks. Okay, so yeah, I can't destroy them when they did like that. Never tried that before.
Hiding. There it is. It shows its face.
Now you're dead. Oh, what? I only got 1 star point for that? Really?
Oh.
That's BS!
Yeah, I guess it might be that way for a little while longer.
No, I got a lot last time.
Huh. Alright, number 30 for me is the prologue theme from Shadow of the Colossus. It's just like a very atmospheric, like orchestral theme as the character is like riding across the landscape.
Oh. Yeah, so for me, I like the Final Destination and Brawl music. Yeah, so... what? That didn't affect him? How strong is this thing? Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to do R attack. Yeah, Kyle likes the Shadow Colossus... What? Oh, the main theme you said?
That was the prologue.
Oh, prologue, yeah. I never played Shadow Colossus, so I don't
It's like
know
the
that.
very beginning of the game, basically.
Yeah, I never heard of that, but Final Destination Brawl, I think all of us should have heard at least once. I mean, we all played Brawl at some point.
I know, because you broke my Wii playing it.
I wasn't the one that broke the Wii. Oh, man. Getting through
There's the level up.
Yeah, there it is.
Strategic level up.
I'm gonna go with more FP, because that's what I wanted. Alright, there we go. Cool, now I got my refund on health and flowers. Let's see.
Alright, next for me is number 29 is Autumn from a game called Proteus. This is more of like a segment of the game than one song, because like Proteus is kind of like an indie, like colorful walking simulator game. It's a little bit hard to describe. Maybe I'll stream it sometime, because it's more of just like a walking simulator. You're just kind of exploring the environment. But it has really ambient music that I like a lot, so Autumn is just like a segment of the ambient music of the game.
I gotcha. I might have made a bad choice to do this one. There we go. There we go. Oh, that chain shop has a badge. I didn't even notice that. All right, there we go. Oh, well, that failed.
Oof.
There we go. All right. Let's see. Final assassination. Yep. Next one.
Next one for me.
Yep.
All right, for me, number 28 is "Beneath the Mask" from Persona 5, which is the song that plays in the cafe where the character lives. Just the really chill, like do 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 do.
That song. Got it.
It's super chill.
Actually, this one is if Justin's still watching, this is gonna be a favorite of his. Yeah, I picked the main theme from Overwatch. I played that a lot on PC, and it was like, I like the theme. I was like having a hard time whether to put it on my list or not, but it's like, yeah, I'll listen to it. Just die.
You're making the chain shop cry.
I don't care if the chain shop cries.
Now you're about to make this turtle do crunches. Or not, he's still standing.
Oh, he does piercing. Got it.
There we go, now he's doing crunches.
I mean, he's struggling with the crunches. Oh, there's a fire flower. Actually, I could pick that up because I spent a couple items. I actually spent a couple items.
Alright, number 27 for me is the opening theme from Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald version.
How funny that we're both doing
The opening
Pokemon.
theme in the title screen.
How funny we're both doing Pokemon, except mine is from Gen 4 with his Cynthia's theme. I just remember that.
I don't remember how that one sounds. The one song I chose from Gen 4 was the Orberg City, just like the do 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 do.
I don't know how that one goes. I forget.
It's just like the one city theme I can still hear in my head when I haven't played Gen 4 in like probably like 10 years now.
It's been a while since I last played Gen 4. I do hope that they make a Xeno remake at some point. Like, soon, because it's been a while.
Alright, for me, number 26 is Rainbow Road from Mario Kart 64.
Mario Kart 64, interesting.
It's like, you know, it's like Rainbow Road, it's like a level people might hate, but the theme that plays during Mario Kart 64 is a sick jam, dude.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with that.
Dude, it's Take Two.
Yeah, no,
Take Two because this is the OG file.
yeah, remember the whole Caucasian? No,
Caucasian Yoshi.
Caucasian Yoshi, yes.
Caucasian.
Just debating if I want to do this. I'm gonna do it. Oh, that's why Emoto
returns.
That's why she did not respond to me. I thought she was ignored me. Got it. Oh, that didn't do anything? I thought that was piercing. I guess that was the last one for, Oh, that is big. That is huge. He is huge! Oh, there we go. Only didn't have that much health left, so that's good. Flower, go down the pipe.
Alright, number 25 on my list is Cavern from Metal Gear Solid. The original Metal Gear Solid, so it's like... Not so much like a song as like kind of the eerie music that plays in later stages of the game.
Got it. So my one, so after
This is number 25 for you.
well, no, it's actually 24 on my list because I started from 1.
So did you start from your absolute favorite and you're going down?
No. I said I reversed my list, so I went from 1 to 50, so I can read it down. I never played Metal Gear, but so mine is Rainbow Road from Wii.
Oh,
That one, it's an odd one. I just remember hearing that a lot as a kid.
Yeah, I mean Mario Kart Wii is the one that I've played the most, but I've heard the song from Mario Kart 64 and I've played that game here and there, so that's the theme that I like a lot.
Carl's the one who played Mario Kart Wii, even has a hacked version of it.
It's basically it's a modification. It adds like 150 custom tracks to the whole entire game. So it just adds more content.
Hacks!
What? Don't you want more content?
No, hacks.
No, you're boring.
I want less content.
You'd be a fan of Apple then.
No, I want zero content. Like, go straight to cardboard. Haha,
Why cardboard?
because that's the bare basic.
John here saying, I think I can make something with this.
Yeah. Alright, Kyle.
Alright, number 24 is theme of Mega Man Battle Network 3, which is from Mega Man Battle Network 3. It's the title screen.
Battle Network 3?
Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network 3 on the Game Boy Advance.
Mm-hmm.
I think Justin is familiar with those games too, actually.
Oh yeah, he knows Mega Man Battle Network. They
have some good music.
He actually recommends me one. Shoot, how do I go about this? This one. Do I want to go? I'll go bombastic. I need to go hard on this one. There we go. Maybe I should have saved. Yeah, I pulled the trigger on this one a little too soon. Got it. There we go. And then appeal, because I need the flower points. I guess I'm gonna spend this round a little bit of... Oh, dang it. I don't know why I pressed A again. Out of habit!
Too soon.
I did it out of habit, dang it.
Don't want to miss those action commands. Alright, number 23 on my list is the Crash Bandicoot theme from the original Crash Bandicoot. It's both like the title screen music and the music that plays on the world map.
You said 23?
That was 23 for me, yep.
I did not even say mine, because I was way too focused. My number 25
yep.
was Uncharted, especially mainly the one, because I only played one, the main theme. I like that one. And then I have put 26, Justin's favorite, and Carl, main theme of Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
So is it the title theme, or...?
It's just the title theme when you open up the first game, like the game first. That theme is what I put on my list. I do enjoy that one.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Got lucky there. Touch me! Yeah, there we go. Can't swoop down at me. Lucky! Double lucky!
Double lucky!
I remember Carl and I, like, there still. Like, remember that double lucky
Yeah,
moment,
that was
Carl?
when Carl was in person.
Yeah. Still remember that, Carl? Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Double lucky!
I mean, we almost lost.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You had clutch.
I mean, you have to be very clutch for that.
The RNG had clutch.
Honestly, I don't know what's up with your clutch lately. It's been through the roof. Especially.
I mean, dude, believe in the heart of the cards.
The heart of the what now?
The heart of the cards. Oh, okay. What is it? What? I need to visualize it.
No, it's something that's not tangible. I don't believe in such a thing.
Yet he believes in gods.
He believes in gods, and he believes in mystical items that grants magical powers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, I got a poison mushroom.
The mushroom.
Gotta appeal a little bit. Gotta bring up my star points because I really need it.
Your strats do involve a lot of earth tremors, and sometimes art attacks.
Yep. I mean, they're good, but I can't keep wasting them. So one of the things I'm gonna do is thinking of using Sweet Treat, at least. Oh, not Sweet Treat. Is it Sweet Fast or Sweet Treat? Oh, I have no more audience members. They all died.
Good job, Nick.
Now I hear a couple new ones coming in.
Yeah. I will peel. I'll finish this up because I think I have enough for the next floor. Flower points, no, but I can do that next time. Oh, I got some flowers because I got Flower Finder, as Emoto helped me with at one time.
Alright, for me, number 22 is Fighting, which is the battle theme from Final Fantasy VII.
The original or the remake?
Well, I mean the original, because that's like the one that I've heard like extensively, but the first time I had seen what the Final Fantasy VII remake was today when Grace was streaming it, but they have some pretty cool like orchestral arrangements of those songs.
Yeah, I beat the whole demo of it, but still haven't. I'm gonna probably get it once it's like more done, because I think it's like still incomplete technically.
It's coming on like 3 episodes, yeah.
Yeah. Lucky.
Did it come with 3 discs?
Not double lucky, single lucky.
No, it came in like 1 episode, so that's 1 game, but they're gonna release the later ones at a later point, kind of thing.
Oh, I mean, I'm talking about the original.
No, just
The
all in
original
one.
was like a 3-disc game.
That's what I thought.
PlayStation.
Was it a 3-disc game? Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
It's so big.
that's what she said.
Nice.
Anyway, for tuning in this episode of Retrobound Podcast, it's over.
So here's the funny thing. Here's another copy that Kyle and I had. Dr. Mario Fever, but specifically the Melee one.
Okay.
Because I never grew up with the original. I grew up with the Melee version, but I still remember the Fever.
Gosh, we should have been counting how many duplicates we've had, but it hasn't been that many. We had a couple duplicate movies as well, which kind of surprised me.
Yeah, we had. I believe we had Nintendo Land, and we have Dr. Mario. That's it so far.
Mm-hmm.
We have not had any other duplicate.
Not for songs, no.
Nope.
Alright, for me, my number 21 song is Pallet Town from Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. Oh, that's the route. I'm talking about do 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 do
Oh,
do
right,
do
that
do
one.
do do.
Dang, I
do,
forgot
do.
that one.
Yep.
So Jump Up Superstar is my next one from Mario Odyssey. It's catchy. And I think I like it more than the other song now. But I still like the other song.
Alright, my number 20 is Theme of Zero from Mega Man Zero. It's pretty jammin'.
That's 3 Mega Man games already. What is
Yeah,
that?
well, these are... The title Mega Man gets thrown around a lot, but these are like Battle Network and Mega Man Zero and ZX. They're like all different franchises.
Let's see. So mine is another main theme. We're going to the main theme trend. It's the Battlefield 3 music. If you guys know what that one is.
I don't know.
It's literally just like the boom, boom, like it's just like a lot of like static effects sounds, but it's like it makes it sound really epic.
Sorry, I kind of cut out.
Battlefield 3, the main theme.
Ah.
Kind of thing. Let's see. I need some health for Vivian, because she is actually getting kind of low. Might need to swap her out, actually. To Bobbery. I've been using a lot of
Going to the next
Bombastic.
floor, my number 19 is At Doom's Gate from the original Doom. Which is like the kind of catchy, like kind of metal-ish Doom theme.
Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about that. So mine is actually the main theme for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. It was made by Hans Zimmer, so I'm a big fan of that. Hans Zimmer made like all the musics for those games, and just like, geez, spent a long time. He's such a high demanded conductor. Sometimes I feel like I should have kept the Quake hammer now. Yeah, I figured that was not gonna work. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate it.
What do you say?
He kept calling me out and literally said, I don't like you. And like, dude, do you ever shut up about things? Dude, this is taking too long, kind of thing.
Oh.
It's like, jeez.
I guess Justin is not a huge fan of Retrobound podcast.
No, it was Jacob Wee.
Oh.
Not Justin. Justin has been respectful of that. I don't...
I thought you said Justin.
Yeah.
Justin as well.
No, Justin blocked the person. Basically kicked him out.
Oh.
Dang it, I don't even know what to pick for this guy. I guess Koops is the best one for this. Oh, that just only does 1 damage. Can I jump on this? Yeah, I can, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, I need to find a better way to do that, deal with that one. That guy was just literally spamming random stuff, telling me to demand to do stuff while also telling me to shut up at the same time.
Oh, psh.
Basically, that was it.
Yeah. Okay, we're moving on to another floor, right?
Give me a second. I need to add a badge because one of the badges is not being very helpful right now. I need to add a Quake badge. What's the Quake hammer? Oh, I need to take 2 off. I guess I'll take Piercing Blow off. Quake hammer is a little bit better from this regard. Hold on, what's my health again? Coops is 25. Oh, Coops is 25. Good. Vivian's currently 18. I need to give Vivian some health.
Alright, new floor. My number 18 is Shinshu Field from Okami.
One.
I was gonna say any Okami game, but I didn't remember much, and that's
Yeah, the Okami games have really beautiful visuals and music.
Mm-hmm. It is what it is, Emoto. The only problem is just that just happened to happen now of all places, rather than never. It will.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna move on from it, and we've got our podcast going, and it's a
Yep.
fun episode to do for us.
Shoot, I need to think this one out very quickly. Bombasted. My next theme is actually something that James meant, like something that James will like. I picked the main theme of Halo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one is a classic for both of us.
Oh, did you ever see there's like various videos on YouTube of just high school boys standing in the boys' bathroom? Going,
Oh yeah, yes. Oh, it was.
I haven't seen this, but it sounds pretty great.
Oh, it's hilarious. So basically 50 boys decided to be like sing the Halo theme in the bathroom, like in their own bathroom, and then you can see them recording it. But at the same time, it was right next to a girl's bathroom, which they recorded their end, and they could literally hear beyond the wall of them singing. It's just like, oh.
This sounds so much like mid to late 2000s.
Oh no,
Like high school kids.
no, this was like in 2010. Like not 2010. This like in 2010s, like 2010, 17 or something. Like that. It was hilarious, basically. I saw that and was just like, geez, what troopers. Yeah, Emoto, the problem is not tattling them, it's just getting a little harder to tell, like, what I can do to them. So, I'm doing not the tattling because I kind of want to try to get through this as fast as I can, as well as not get Goombella killed. And as well as myself killed. So this is just like one of those, like, it's getting hard to tell what's the life for each one. I mean, at least I'm getting a lot of star points now.
Yeah, that'll probably be helpful. He might get a level up before the end.
What level am I right now?
We've got over 10 more floors left to go.
Yep, 16. So, good news is that that's the case. I need to switch this around. Alright, let me get some health in. There we go. Vivian. I need some FP. I'm good on health for now. Yeah, we should have gone for Peekaboo. But isn't Peekaboo, like, how much is Peekaboo? Like, badge point wise. Well, Kyle, while Emoto looks that up.
Yep, alright, my number 17 is Orden Village from Zelda Twilight Princess.
Ooh, I still need to beat
It's a
Zelda.
nice chill village theme.
I still need to beat Twilight Princess. I have the GameCube version. Yeah, I'm not adding that, unfortunately, Emoto. I need to get like 2 level ups for that.
All right, Nick, what's yours?
This one is something that you will like, and I'm pretty sure this will come up later in your list, based on how we're going. It's Four River piano version, Johnny's version from To the Moon.
Ooh.
I am pretty sure this is gonna come up at some point.
Right, yep. To the Moon music is hard stuff to choose from, dude. Those soundtracks are just great from beginning to end.
Yeah, I was just like, it's like when I was picking my list, and it's just like listening to them, it's like, what songs I like? It's like, oh, I like To the Moon. It's like, wait a minute, yeah, this is gonna definitely be on, this is gonna be somewhere on the list. I just don't know where is all. Oh yeah, star power. I needed that actually. Why is my whole entire place a piranha plant? That doesn't make any sense. How did they move here? How did they grow here? Where's the oxygen? I guess the oxygen's through the pipes. Yeah, some of these are going to be classics for Kyle when I go down my list. Alright, Kyle, you're up.
Alright, number 16 is Nevermore from Persona 4. It's the credits theme. And I think it's been a while. Choosing Persona music was a bit hard for me because it's been a while since I've played 3 and 4 and I had to kind of just scroll through the soundtracks a bit. But I think Nevermore also plays during the credits of maybe not every episode of the anime series, but definitely plays during the credits of maybe the last episode or something as well.
I would not be surprised. Yeah, that sounds like it's something it did. I remember watching the Persona 4 anime. It's because of you guys that I got inside the Persona 4 anime.
I'm glad that Justin was good theme, because I was sitting here thinking, I was like, dude, if I pick a song that Justin doesn't like from Persona, he's gonna be like, dude, God, how could you possibly choose that song over all these others?
I think Justin will appreciate my theme at the very least. I don't know if he likes the version I picked, but it has multiple versions.
But now Persona 4 Golden is on Steam, so that's pretty cool. I don't know if I'd ever stream that, because if I do, it would be absolutely crap gameplay, because I'm not, a good player of the Persona games.
Dude, speedrunning strats, go.
Absolutely not. Alright, you didn't say yours, did you?
Nope.
For that floor, so go ahead and say that.
Yeah, give me a second. Oh, I forgot. Go down. Okay, so I have to go 2. Yeah. So mine is, classic for Kyle. The Smiles and Tears from Earthbound. That's it's the original. I know that there's Smash Brothers versions of it, but it's the original hits a lot more at feelings than
Earthbound has great music.
Yeah. Now your next one.
Alright, my next one is Mass Destruction from Persona 3 FES, aka Ooh yeah, da 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 da, baby baby, da 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 da. Choosing for Persona 3 is also pretty difficult, but I was just like, that's clearly the most memorable song for me from Persona 3. There are other ones I thought about choosing. There was another one, I forgot the name of it. It was Reaching Out for the Star or something like that, where it's the one that plays after school every day, basically.
I don't even know what that. I know that song, but I don't know the name.
There's a lot of catchy, memorable music for Persona 3 and 4.
I think Justin will know.
It was hard for me to narrow it down to just one song from the game, and I jumped back and forth between multiple songs to choose from.
Oh yeah, I have to do something really quickly since it's now midnight. There we go.
Oh my god.
Let's see, which one should I go for?
What happened?
It's just a family thing.
Oh, in a part of the server that you probably can't see, Nick posted Happy Father's Day for me.
And as well as Andrew.
Wait, what does Andrew have to do with fatherhood?
Because technically he's the biological father for both
oh, that's
and
right.
Justin. You're the adopted father.
Alright, Nick, you have to name a song too, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide which one first, but I think I'll go with Flower Points. Next one is Mute City, F-Zero.
Ooh, yeah, F-Zero has some good stuff too. I thought about choosing one for mine. I thought about either saying that or Big Blue.
Yeah, I like Mute City more than Big Blue. And when I was picking it, I was just which version's best? And it's Brawl's theme was my jam back in the day. I could not get enough of it. So yeah, that's mine. Kyle, you're up.
Sorry, just a second.
Oh god.
So my next song is the Lost Woods theme from Zelda Ocarina of Time. I used to be able to play this on the trumpet.
Which one?
Lost Woods from Ocarina of Time. The
right, that one. Okay.
That one.
Hold on. Let's see. Shoot, which one I do? So mine is Dearly Beloved from Kingdom Hearts.
Yep.
I figured that one would hit a chord.
Yeah,
for you.
I mean, you know that I like piano music and piano themes, so...
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so I never...
Are you going with the one from Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2?
I think 1, because that's more classic to me, because I personally never played Kingdom Hearts until... Like, I never finished one or ever fully played one until the, blah, 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 the, stream I did it. Blah. Yeah, it's one of those, like, I played it before, and it would just... I was just like, I like the music, and it's one of my favorites.
I still have a picture of that Father's Day card emoto.
Is that a classic one?
The one that she drew?
Yeah. So happy.
I can post that in that chat in a bit.
uh,
I'm kind of multitasking right now.
Kyle, dude, pay your sins to the devil. We have 666 coins.
Nice.
Just 3 people spooning.
Yep.
Alright, new floor, right?
Yep.
Alright, number 13 for me is Lazy Afternoons, which is the Twilight Town song for Roxas in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh. Interesting.
It very much just sounds like a nice lazy afternoon song.
Ah. Yeah, no, that sounds like a nice lazy one.
It's the sort of thing that'll come up on like relaxing Kingdom Hearts music, like 10-hour playlists on YouTube or whatever.
Oh yeah. So mine is, I hope Justin appreciates this one. I mean, I think Justin appreciates the song. I don't know if he appreciates the music. So mine is Reach Out for the Truth from Persona 4, specifically the arena version. I don't know. I like the arena's remix of it, so I don't know if Justin likes that or not. Oh, dude, double lucky! Oh, not triple lucky. I got double lucky though.
Alright, we're almost in the top 10. We're getting pretty close to the end here for both the pit and the songs.
We're in the end game now.
Yeah. So as I said, that Nick and I will do earlier, we've both made our YouTube playlist, but I think I made were you planning on posting this on like your other YouTube channel, Nick? Because we have like the Retrobound account and could make that like a
I have as a public
YouTube account
playlist
and like post the playlist from that.
I have a public playlist, so it's like it's all good to go anyway.
Okay, and I guess I can just add mine to yours then.
Justin says, "Yeah, it's a random." It's like it's decent. It's
I
not the
make up, I throw up, I do doobie.
So here's the funny thing. That song almost did not make my list because I forgot about it until randomly, what you're saying, Kyle, came up in my mind. It's like, what doobie? It's like, what? Wait a minute, we've sung that.
I think
It's like,
that
oh right.
song and a couple other songs from the Persona soundtracks come up on Japanese karaoke machines.
Yeah,
and one of my friends has done them before.
Yeah, it's like I almost had that. Like, okay, so the song I was gonna actually have it with, I replaced it with, is actually in my honorable mentions. But that one was just like I forgot that existed until randomly thought of it today and just like, oh god, I have to put it in before I forget. Yep. But Kyle.
Alright, number 11, Good Egg Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy.
Oh my
A
god.
Galaxy song.
Boom, Mario Galaxy.
That's a good egg song. Oh god, Flavia with Vivian's body looks very creepy. Lucky Day. Okay. I don't have Lucky Day. So, mine, hold on. What were we at? Floor 90. So,
Number, it'll be the last one before your top 10.
wait, that's odd. I think I've been missing mine. Because I'm on number 37. I guess I missed I think I missed a few floors.
Alright, catch yourself up.
Yeah. So number 37.
You probably forgot to mention a song on some floors when you were doing other stuff, and you just like forgot to mention yours.
Yeah. So I'll be clear on my list, but my playlist. But I go from 50 to like least to best. Number 37. Well, the next one for me is Megalovania Undertale. Yeah, that one was like, I haven't got to that boss yet, but I keep hearing it in my head.
You
So,
feel your sins crawling down your back.
and then I picked The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, the main theme.
Yeah, Skyward Sword had some good songs.
That one was a really good one. It's at, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so I'll have to do 2 more. The next one is actually something that I don't think anyone really heard. It's the Metamorphosis, Always Been But Never Dreamed, featuring Kate Brady from Tetris Effect. Tetris Effect has like cool visuals and has such a cool soundtrack. That's one of my favorites out of it. It's like I had to pick it. And then my next one on this one that's supposed to be with Kyle's. What was the one you picked for this floor?
My number 11 was Good Egg Galaxy.
Yeah. So mine is City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, the running around at the speed of sound.
Yeah. Running around at the speed of sound.
Yeah, I didn't really grow up playing the Sonic Adventure games other than playing, like, on the Dreamcast, playing Sonic Adventure, and I was very, very young, but I don't really remember the games very well because I was, like, this is, like, before elementary school.
I never played any Sonic games, at least in full. I only played very, very, very little. And funny enough is that I basically only heard the music. So
Yeah, so have I, because of like Smash and stuff. I mean,
I need to
a
actually
lot of
play
people have
more.
nostalgic attachments to the 2 Sonic Adventure games. When I like watch other people playing through them, I'm like, these games do not look like they hold up very well.
No,
the physics are pretty messy, and a lot of the levels look straight up tedious.
Oh yeah, they know. They need to remaster them in order.
All
for
the
them
Big
to
the Cat and the Knuckles looking for gems, and like, it's not like Sonic 06 levels are terrible, but it's like a lot of really tedious content that doesn't really like excuse the good content of those games.
Nope. But Kyle, release your next one. I
Yep,
said
number-
release your next one.
Is this a freaking dragon, dude?
Release it.
Alright, number 10, we're in the top 10 now, is Peaceful Days from Chrono Trigger.
Ooh, nice. Chrono Trigger.
Good morning, Chrono, and she opens the curtains, and then you get this beautiful song playing.
I did hear a little bit of that, but never played it yet. Hope you find you. Oh, hey, Ro. Welcome back. I'm finishing up Pit of 100 Trials, and we are finishing up a little bit of a podcast where we list our top 50 movies and top 50 video game musics. You're literally at the very end of our list of top 50 musics.
Me and Nick reading off our list, and now we're in the top 10 of video game songs.
Yeah, Kyle just said that he is a fan of the Chrono Trigger's like intro bedroom music, whatever.
Yeah, it's like one of the first songs that plays when you start a new game.
Yeah. I need to figure out.
The Chrono Trigger, like, this was a hard one for me to choose Chrono Trigger. Sorry to, like, interrupt before you read yours, but,
Oh,
like,
no worries. I'm picking a food,
Chrono
so
Trigger,
don't worry.
it's, like, ending high school, like when I was, like, 18 or something. So it's been a couple years, and just, like, I went through the playlist of like music from Chrono Trigger. I was like, holy crap, dude! Every song from this game is amazing. Like, I know you haven't played Chrono Trigger yet, Nick, and you plan to, but it's like I have my preferences for other RPGs that I really love. But if somebody were to say that Chrono Trigger is like the best JRPG ever made, like I really wouldn't argue against that because it's like an amazing game in every way.
Yeah, that's fine. So for me, okay, okay, so this one is gonna be a funny one for any of you guys who know this song. This is Wii Sports main theme.
Oh wait, no, it's the me thing.
Da-da-da-da.
I started singing the me theme.
do, 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 do.
Yeah, no, I was like, huh, what other music? Because I was actually having a hard time actually thinking up any other music for, I'm gonna risk it anyway. Screw it. To put on my list, and we're just like, huh, what other musics have I listened to in the past? And they're just like, huh, Me Music. No, not Me Music, the Wii Sports. I love to play that, and the theme is really catchy, actually. So, yeah, I added that to my list.
I wasn't even thinking about Wii Sports, but yeah, that game does have some pretty good music, actually.
I was just
I mean, it's a good game. Like,
yeah.
it was just like a tech demo for what the Wii is, and like a casual game to like, you know, sell more Wii units for like families who would enjoy like a casual thing like that. But like, Wii Sports is still a fun game to play. Like all these years later, like we played it a bunch in college and stuff too.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there for sure. So yeah, that one was a funny one. I think I thought that was like when I put that on my list, like people are gonna either laugh at this or just like have memories of it. That's what
it's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good one.
All right, number 9 for me is "Cycles" from Night in the Woods.
Dang it!
It's a song that plays when May and Greg are riding the bike through the beautiful fields.
Oh right, okay.
Crimes.
No love for Pumpkinhead guy.
No love for.
I have no love for that song, dude.
What, Kyle? No love for Pumpkinhead guy.
Cycles! I can't post the crimes emote, unfortunately.
Night in the Woods has a beautiful tunes, yo. So I guess you have a fan there, Kyle.
Yeah, that game has an outstanding soundtrack.
I only watched Kyle play it, so I never like fully like I never played it myself. I had seen it and I enjoyed it for what it was. So my next one is, speaking of Sonic 06, the one good thing that came out of it, in my opinion, is his world. I specifically like the Zebra Head edition, so that one was actually a really cool one for me. But overall, his world is actually a great music for me. Zebra Head was like this like super fast, like kind of almost rapping style. I'm almost gonna max out my coin power. Gosh darn it. With the fire on him, it's not gonna help at all. Oh, come on, really? I guess I gotta do Bobbery now. This guy's just gonna kill himself, slowly. There we go. Alright, Flavio, get on that pipe. Alright, Kyle. Next one.
Alright, number 8. Dude, it's Dearly Beloved from Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, where have we heard that before? I love Dearly Beloved, dude. It's so good. And the reason why I chose the Kingdom Hearts 1 version, I love the Kingdom Hearts 2 arrangement of it as well in the Kingdom Hearts 2 menu.
Mhm.
But I chose one for Kingdom Hearts 1 because I chose the Twilight Town song from Kingdom Hearts 2. So there you go.
Okay, so like here's the thing. I was really struggling to decide whether like Sanctuary, Dearly Beloved, or Simple and Clean. Like I was actually struggling to say, it's like, I was like, which one should I go for? And
I personally, I think Simple and Clean is a little overrated, but that kind of like pop music thing is not really my taste.
yeah, it's not everyone, but I liked it because it was like I grew up with it in a sense. So and I listened to it to a lot, but Dearly Beloved hits
Yeah.
a very classic note for me.
I didn't know what that song was called for the longest time until there's a punk band called Bad Religion, and they have a song called Dearly Beloved. And so I used to look up that song on YouTube in like high school. Like I suddenly learned that was the title of the song for Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, really?
Because it like if I just typed Dearly Beloved into YouTube, that song would come up instead of like the Bad Religion song.
Oh, that's funny.
Anyway, Nick, what's yours? Your next song?
Mine is the staff roll credits for Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, I think Carl would agree with that one.
It's a very good song.
It's the very end song, and you're just like, dude, that is such a good song when you get to like listen to it, and it's like, dun, 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 dun. I was gonna pick the opening one, but then I realized it's ambient noise after that, basically. And just like staff roll credits much better, for my opinion. All right, I'm hoping to hit some people with some of these odd, like new, like themes, like some of these themes I picked.
All right, let me pull up my list. My number 7 is The Fiction We Tell Ourselves from Finding Paradise.
Oh yeah, I didn't pick.
Which is like one of the more beautiful songs that plays during kind of like the climax of the plot toward the end.
Yeah, for me though, for a little spoilers, I did not pick anything from Finding Paradise because I didn't really think it was like the music did not hit the same notes as To the Moon did for me.
It definitely did for me. I love the music from Finding Paradise as much as the first game.
Yeah.
There are some songs from the sequel that are like rearrangements of songs from To the Moon, but there's a lot of really good original stuff too.
Yeah. No, I don't doubt it's like great music. It just didn't hit the right notes for me, all of them. And for me, I'm just gonna go bombastic because I'm gonna level up. I picked the Gym Leader battle theme from Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Okay, that's actually a really good one too.
It's a good one. Like, I think it's one of the best Gym Leader battle themes in Pokemon. Like, I was surprisingly how good it is. In my opinion, at the very least. Alright, Kyle. What's your number 6?
Number 6 for me is... just reading this on my list. Oh no. This song, like, it's a really beautiful one, and just like... It always makes me tear up in context playing the game, but even just hearing the song, like, shuffling my YouTube playlist and making this, I was just like, oh no. It's Everything's Alright from To the Moon.
Oh, man.
The song with lyrics. It's like, I love a lot of the songs from that game, but Everything's Alright, sung by Laura Shigehara, is just like... when the lyrics come in and everything, like, just the emotional impact of that song is what really made me put on this list as, like, one of the most memorable songs from that game.
Oh, yeah. No, that was a
I
good
love
song.
a lot of the piano music and stuff. I mean, Everything's Alright is a piano song, but just the purely instrumental music in that game is alright too. I love it, but, like, the emotional impact of both this song and the song with lyrics in Finding Paradise is just, like, brutal for me.
Yeah, no, I am a sucker for piano music, which is why I picked the Fort River song. Yeah,
Yeah, I love that one too. It's a really nice piano theme. I wish I could play the piano so I could learn to play songs like that.
Carl, teach him how to play a piano. Yeah, do
Fine,
it.
I'm gonna charge you. Just kidding.
Gotta charge it. Charge him in yen.
All right,
so-
Nick, you didn't
yeah.
say yours yet.
Yeah, so mine is actually Fresh Start from Splatoon 2. Like, that's actually a pretty cool music. I really like the instrumental and the calmness of that music. So that's mine for number 6. Number 5 for you?
Number 5 for me is The Path, A New Beginning, which is the credits theme from The Last of Us. The Last of Us is also a game with like a really brilliant soundtrack that really hits the emotional cues of that game, and like the way this song just like it just kind of fades in and then the credits come in for that game, like it just had such a huge impact on me like the first time I played it and every time since.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's just like, man, I just beat this game and what an incredible story it was, and like the music just really solidifies that.
There we go. Yeah, so mine is a classic. If yeah, that's a lot of points. I actually got a lot of like star points. Mine is actually Phoenix Wright Corner theme. I had a hard time picking which one because it was either Dual Destinies, the original, or Trials Tribulations, the 2014 version. But I actually like the original more because classic. But I do like the Kadezna version. I think that was like a remix of ML.
It's a remix.
Yeah, so it's like, but the original still is pretty good for video game wise.
Yeah, Phoenix Wright is a series I never got around to playing, but they seem like interesting games. I probably would enjoy them.
Oh yeah, they're on Switch, so you might be able to you can play them or Steam, either one.
Yep. All right, new floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, my number 4. We're almost at the end. My number 4 is the National Park theme from Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal. It's just kind of, it's just like a really chill song, and you know, like I like just the look of the park in that game, just like the different grass and the fencing and everything. It's just like really chill music that plays, and like you go there to do the bug catching contest and stuff in that game.
Mm-hmm.
I was originally thinking of putting the Ecruteak City theme, which is another song I like a lot that's really chill from Gen 2, but then I heard the National Park one again, and I was like, oh, that's right, I love this song.
I was gonna sing like and it's like wait,
Yeah,
that's
I
not the wrong
like really
song.
peaceful, chill music is like my vibe for video games.
Well, speaking
Justin likes it too, apparently.
well, no, he said for Phoenix Wright for me when he said very nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
Damn.
speaking of peaceful music, I think we're gonna get the same on this one. Dire Dire Docks from Mario 64.
I knew this one would come up for you as well.
Yeah. So I think so far we have had surprisingly not that many copies.
Yeah, less than we thought.
Actually, we only had 2 so far. Still, only 2. So,
I'll double check and count this later, but yeah.
top 3. What's your number?
We
3?
have a lot of the same games, but we've chosen different songs from them, so
Yeah.
that adds a little bit of variety.
What's
All right, my number
3?
3 is Because I Love You from Earthbound, which is the song that plays at kind of like the end of the game where you can just walk around talking to people and do whatever before you end the game.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of a rearrangement of the 4-side theme, but Because I Love You, I think it's a very sentimental song. Like it really like gives you like the emotional connection to the ending of that game.
When you said "Is it because I love you?" It's just like, wait, what?
That's the title of the song.
I know. It just took me a second. It's like because I love you. It's like
It's
wait.
basically playing, and it's like that sort of kid romance between Ness and Paula, I guess.
Nessa Pauline.
Probably where the title comes from. Actually, I think I heard just recently that most of the songs from Earthbound don't have official titles. They're just songs that the fan community came up with for them.
I think so. Yeah.
So it might be a fan-made title.
Oh hey, I got another level up right before the boss. So mine is this one is weird because it has apparently 2 different versions of the song. It is in the final or the grand finale, Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story.
Ooh, I don't remember the music from that one, but that's
It's literally the final boss music, and it's just like,
Yeah.
oh man, it's so epic.
Superstar Saga has more attachment for me, nostalgia, because like I've played that game like multiple times since I was a younger kid. But like Bowser's Inside Story is also a really good game.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I would say so. Like, I think it's like, I consider, like, I've seen Superstar Stalker, I've seen Partners in Time. I still consider Bowser's Inside Story the best one because I've seen it as well.
Partners in Time was meh, but yeah, 1 and 3.
Wait, we're already here?
Oh shit, were we off the floor? Alright, well,
We were
stop
off
for a
the floor.
moment. Oops, we lost count of it.
We lost count.
Alright. Hey Nick, guess what? My number 2 is Dire Dire Docks from Super Mario 64. I love that song, dude. It's so chill. It's like the chill video game song.
Yeah. Well, Kyle.
That's like my example of a super chill, relaxing video game song. And then my number 1 is like it's like my perfect, beautiful piano video game song is To Xanarkin from Final Fantasy X.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
It's amazing, dude.
So
Best. I remember one time at a Reddit thread, somebody mentioned that they had that song performed at their wedding, and like an older, more conservative family member was asking, like, "This song is so beautiful. Who's the composer?" And they were like so shocked when somebody said it was from a video game.
Yeah. So my second number 2 is called Primal Dialga from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky.
That's a good one.
It's a good one. It's a really good song. I love that one. And then this one, I don't like the original as much, but man, this remix one, Gangplank Galleon, King K. Rool's theme song from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate remix of Donkey Kong Country. That one is my top favorite, and it's like maybe because like the remix was so intense, and it's like I loved it. I will also mention like some of my honorable mentions. I was like gonna pick was like Lifelight from from Ultimate, Gusty Garden Galaxy. I like the We Shop channel music.
Yeah.
And one of the songs that I took off my list was a main theme of Star Fox 64, and then if you guys remember what Muscle March is, Pa 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 Love music.
Of course I remember because that was number 100 on my top video games list.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go ahead and start the battle, I guess. But
Well, no, Kyle, would you like to reprise your role?
All right, let's do this.
Is this Bobber?
Yep.
All right,
it's
yeah.
Robert.
What do you think? What do you think? Oh, this isn't the boss speaking, is it?
No, this is the Bobbery.
Oh shit! I thought you were telling me to like reprise like the Lissa thing. Okay,
No,
sorry.
No. Yeah.
Rather a crabby sort, eh?
Can't really. Emoto, would you like to take over Goombella since it's not Book of Mario? I'm wondering if you want to or not.
Yeah, I didn't make a list of honorable mentions, but a couple I can think of that I thought about including were there was I was also going to put Mute City from F-Zero. Another honorable mention, this is kind of a silly one, is the pause music from Battletoads, like the catchy beat that plays when you pause that game.
Oh yeah.
What else was there? I think almost everything else on here was just other songs from games that are included on this list, like other To the Moon music, other Earthbound music.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like Snowman from Earthbound a lot. That's another favorite song of mine from that soundtrack. And yeah, the Four Rivers song from To the Moon I love.
Well, unfortunately, looks like Emoto would not reprise her role. One last chance to do it, so I'm sorry. Looks like Emoto's decided not to, which is very
Just gotta
sad.
keep cool with the fans.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta chill with some video game music once we release our playlist.
Yeah. All right. Well.
I'll add I guess I can add my songs to your playlist or whatever, and like we can also or should we do this? I guess in the podcast channel or Discord we can post both of our lists if people just want to see what they were.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. There we go. I already had it all set up and everything, so it's not long as well because I picked a lot of musics that weren't extended, so that's good.
Oh,
Anyway.
is this a song that others can add to, or?
No, this is my public list. I added it for me personally.
That means that I can't add to that, right? Though, so like
I mean,
I'll have to.
I can change it later, but yeah, but this is
Yeah,
my
because
personal-
I have my own separate playlist, but we could also just make one that has both of our selections.
True. I did separate just to do it for now, but yeah. That's Bonetail. He's the oldest brother of Hooktail. So old, he's just bones. In fact, wow, that's old. His body's max HP is 200, his attack is 8, and his defense is 2. He has various breaths that might confuse us or put us to sleep. When his HP gets low, he'll recover or reanimate as the case may be. He's probably stronger than the last boss. Seriously, let's do this right. I only beat him once. I never beat him more than once. I only got to him once during a late night time with Emoto helping me the entire way. Like,
I don't think I ever actually have beaten Bonetail, because the times I did in the pit, like the time a couple years ago when I lost like a couple floors from the top, and I just didn't have time to play it again because it was like right before I left for Japan.
Oh yeah. I think I.
So yeah, I guess we're at the end of both of our lists. So for people who are part of our Discord, Nick and I will be posting YouTube playlists that have all of our song choices in them.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to listen to our top video game songs, it'll be a pretty chill playlist. And we could also post our actual like the item by item list of like our favorite songs and movies for people who just want to see what those were.
Mm-hmm.
And this is sort of a revival of sorts for Retrobound podcast. So we're starting with this episode, and it'll be like a video format that we can have here highlighted on Twitch, and also on YouTube through, I guess, either like Nick's channel or like our Retrobound account. We can like make that into a YouTube channel and post the archives there.
Mm-hmm.
From here on out, Nick and I will be doing these from time to time. Like, it's just easier for us to do this as like a chill video podcast rather than like a audio form that would require us to pay money to host it.
Yeah.
So we'll do these from time to time, just playing like a chill video game as we like talk about a certain theme or topic related to video games. So we might sometimes do it on Nick's Twitch channel or sometimes do it on mine. And one thing that Nick and I have been considering that might be in the next episode is our top 10 video games of the 2010s. Which it's it's long overdue now, but we can still do it because I think it would be a fun thing to talk about games from the last decade. I was thinking for that list because there are a couple games that I've played this year that came out that during that decade, but I think I'll stick to games from the 2010s that I played during that actual decade, if that makes sense.
That's probably be my same
So
thing.
not
too.
games that I played this year, because it just makes more sense, especially because we consider doing that early this year. That'll be games that I actually played by the end of 2019. So that would be a fun list to talk about, and we might bring other people are of course welcome to watch on Twitch or like hear us on our Discord or something, but like we want to maybe do like a thing where we bring on like a guest for each episode. So we might just ask like one person from our group of friends if they want to come on as a guest and have their own list and read theirs with us. So if anyone wants to be recruited, like if Carl or James or Justin want to read top 10 games of the 2010s list, they can come on our podcast and do that.
I know what Justin's gonna say. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
What's the raw damage?
Spirit Caller.
Mm-hmm. What?
What's the raw damage of Ultra Hammer?
I actually don't know. I think maybe like 6 or 8, maybe. I don't know. It takes a lot of FP. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of Roses has some of the cool soundtracks too. I never played that one, so I don't know what that is.
Of course you don't, Nick.
Well, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Compared to
So
like
I guess
Yu-Gi-Oh!
for highlighting purposes, we'll consider the end of this boss fight to be when we wrap up the podcast.
Yep, I would say
video.
so. Oh wow, that only
This
does
will
one
be a
damage.
fun thing to bring back.
Oh, that's only does 1 damage. Oh, I have to hit the whole thing. Okay, art attack is bad idea. Got it. Yeah, I was just like, did not realize that. Hello, Taco Bout Marie. Welcome to. Oh, well, I got lucky. Welcome to the stream and to the last bit of this podcast. God forsaken. Alright, I think I got an idea. Yeah, Earth Tremor is going to be my reliable case. Alright, time to
I mean,
use...
you also have that move that restores a lot of health.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too.
Because even if you max out Earth Tremor, it's only gonna do. I mean, it's not gonna do much more damage compared to your just Pierce Hammer attacking.
Bobbery's gonna take a lot of hits though, so that's why I'm like kind of cautious about it. Let's see. Yeah, it's a good thing I kept basically all my items for the entire time, so it's like I am pretty set on a lot of things. This is good. I almost picked Bobbery. Emoto would actually yell at me for that. Ouch. Oh no, Dizzy. What is that? I don't remember that. I did not know that would happen. What was that? Okay, apparently Emoto also did not realize that was a thing. What? Wait, I didn't even press A. Okay, this game is cheating. I didn't even press A on there. What the heck? I think about time I'd switch off this controller because I'm using the Wavebird. Give me that heart. Alright. Gonna finish this up.
I'm the kind of over-preparer that would have brought just like maple. No, what's the highest? The jelly? Is the jelly one? What's the one?
Maple Ultra? Not Maple Ultra.
The one that's 50-50. I would have always just brought like a just whole full inventory of that shit.
The only problem is that that's like uses a lot, and I don't want to like use that much.
I mean, not right now, but like I would just would have brought all of that down.
Oh yeah, no, I would understand that too.
I'm the kind of person that's like, if I can fit like full restores, like 20 of it, I just over.
Let's see. I can get him down to 100. It's gonna take a lot of coordination, and I need a lot of star points right now. I know, Emoto, I switched, but I don't want Bobbery to die and use my life shroom. He's already at 20. Mario's at 40. Bobbery has no defense. He literally has no defense. No, Bonetail should have, like, defense, because some of my attacks are not working as full.
What was that? Nick asking what a boulder is.
Oh, did you not see that?
It's something that Chris Redfield punches.
God dang it, Carl.
Bella said that Bonetail has a defensive 2.
Yeah, Bonetail. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has defense. He does have defense. I don't know if it's 1 or 2, but I'm pretty sure he has defense. Yeah.
Bella specifically said 2.
Yeah, James said can vouch for that at least. Not gonna risk it. Sweet vest.
Don't get much.
That's the hope. Oh, dang it, I got the mushroom. Something I don't like, I just can't control this. Aroo! Oh, he healed himself.
Does he do that every turn?
No, he sometimes heals. It's not something. If he does that every turn, then that would be like, this will be more annoying than anything. Oh, what? Why is my controller starting to like crap out at the worst possible times? I really should not have used the wakebird for this match. There we go. Yeah, Bobbery would have done 6 damage if he didn't have any defense. So he's only doing 4. So yeah, that has 2 defense. I got it. Well, you haven't battled Bonetails enough, apparently. Oh, I can't do the breathing. The breathing. I can't do the breath well. God, can't speak well, apparently, as well. Yeah, no, it's Jelly Ultra, James, that you're thinking of. It's 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
That is a lot. But yeah, I'm happy that I did not even use basically... I only used like, what? 5 of my items? 4 or 5 of my items? The entire pit? Oh, that file finally left. Piercing blow. I need a lot of star power. Alright, Vivian, you're gonna need to give him some fire.
Oh, not 6.
What?
Instead of 6.
I mean, this Vivian doesn't know how to do sex. Book of Mario version does. I still find that funny, like when I first saw that, and then just Kyle just like, hey Kyle, look what I found. He's like, oh no, what kind of upgrade is that? Alright, there we go. So I should have pretty good star power now. We're gonna bombast. Getting there.
Yeah, we're almost 3/4 of the way through.
Yeah. Ah! Right when I put that bobbery. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Let's see how much damage it can do. I am mashing the A button. Where's a turbo controller when you need one? Ah, my arm. 15, not bad actually.
Anything involving button mashing is just like... it's just the bane of controllers.
It's the bane of controllers, which is why people need to like actually do like actually develop like quality controllers, which good thing Nintendo does. Unfortunately though, PlayStation and Xbox, well, Xbox does better quality controllers. I don't know yeah, I don't know about PS4 doesn't do well. Yeah, I could see that. It just takes longer. Oh god, I have double mushroom. No, I don't want... I don't want... Don't want it, don't want it, don't want it. No! God! Flipping heck. Emoto, you jinxed me.
That scared me.
That's during a boss fight. That's good.
I hate that. Why did they even decide that was a good idea?
Well, we should probably eat.
I will definitely eat something. I'm just trying to just save my powerful stuff later. Controller! Don't! Stop doing this. Like, actually. I'm about to throw you across the room, controller.
Hey, audience is coming back.
I only got 3 Koopas, though. Okay, so I don't think, like, the first time we did the Pit of 100 Trials, I don't think I ever got to Bone Tails. I died on, like, floor 98, I think, if I remember correctly.
Something like that, yeah. You're really close.
Yeah, I know I did not get to Bone Tails, but, yeah. I don't know where I died, though, but I think it was, like, 97, 98. I don't think I got to 99. Alright, well, hold on. I don't even have Mystery YOLO. God dang it. I should have brought a Mystery YOLO, Kyle. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I should have done
I figured the other items you had were going to be essential, so...
I should have tried at least one mystery item. Well, there's my second time I beat Bone... Why do I only get 1 star point?
Oh gosh, what a ripoff, dude.
What a ripoff.
Dude, this is bullshit. Go get some orange juice.
Dude, get me some orange juice,
It's supposed to be, like,
please.
the last challenge you take on ever.
Yeah, it is. Well, it was significantly easier. So now I can finally consider this game completed. I beat that Mario. Open the stupid
Yeah,
box.
maybe not 100% in terms of, like, badges and stuff, but...
Yeah. I can finally put this game off my list of games that I wanted to beat. Like,
Alright, so I guess if you don't have anything else to say, Nick, we can go ahead and conclude the highlight for the podcast here.
yeah. Thank you guys everyone so much for watching for Retrobound Concast.
Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. This is Retrobound Podcast. For people in our friend group, you'll be able to see our playlist of me and Nick's favorite video game songs. And new episodes will come soon once Nick and I get through the planning of those. So, you're ready for watching for Retrobound Podcast episodes. We'll let all of our real-life friends, of course, know where and when we're streaming, but it'll either be on Nick's channel or on my channel, twitch.tv/digitsbb, so look forward to future episodes. Thanks.
Yep. Hold on. Finish that one. Just to clarify, stream is still going on for at least like another hour, because I will dedicate the last part to Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was just giving that outro so we can cut the highlight for the podcast.
Sorry confusion. The podcast was just like cutting there, and then now we're doing the final parts of the stream.
That's like, it's a video podcast thing that we're doing, so I was just giving an outro there so that we know where to highlight that.
Yeah. Sorry for any confusion, Ro. Don't worry about that. Oh, he's screaming at me. God dang it, Kyle.
Uh-oh. Sorry, I spooked him.
You spooked him. So, Okay, so here's the thing. I completed Paper Mario back in November 16th, 2019. That means I played this game, and I know that Carl played with me back in fall.
Yep.
This game has been going on for at least 2 whole school years. You could see it like that. Oh, no, don't apologize. I blame Kyle for that.
Do a fuck.
Oh, I better save before I not save.
Rip, not real friends. My bad.
Yeah, is Justin not your real friend? I thought you were gonna do the purge.
Justin is my real friend, dude. We're gonna have a purge.
Yeah, where's the purge? I want to see the purge. Alright, we're gonna switch off to a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we'll end it off there. Justin, get on the call.
Justin, get in the call now.
Are you? Is Alexis calling for Justin? Oh, Carl, you didn't watch the last bit of the last one, right?
But yeah, I need to.
You're getting tired again.
It's getting late.
Someone has been Xenobladeing too much.
Someone's not really feeling it.
Doing so many freaking side quests.
Dude, don't do too many side quests. That'll get you crazy.
It's already making me crazy.
Does that make me crazy?
I'm already at level 41 and I'm still in Machina Forest. I don't know if I'm overleveled.
You're over leveled.
I can't tell if I'm overleveled or not.
I mean, if you're killing a bunch of creatures around there pretty easily, I think you are over leveled. Alright, going to Yu-Gi-Oh! The answer that you're looking for is yes. I don't know what Justin is referring to in that regard. Alright, let's just finish this up for an hour gameplay. Also, Carl, here, I'll show you quickly what my deck is. There you go, Carl. So I got 2 colored fishes, 2 battle oxes, 3 blue eyes, 1 cybertech alligator, dark witch, gamma magnet warrior, which we got last night, 2 jerry beans, Kenan the sword princess, mystical elf, 2 mystical elves, DD warrior, giant rat, man-eater bug, Muka Muka, Sangin, 2 Axis Despairs, 1 big shot, by the way, big bang shot.
Bank shot, wait, Chris. Okay, alright.
Because apparently it's a fairy meteor, but it's also
It's
a
a
risky
fairy-
one.
It's slightly better fairy meteor, I guess.
Yeah, but it's a risky one. It's like a double-edged sword. Fairy Meteor Crush, Fusion Sage, Gaia Power, Graceful Charity we actually got, by the way. Graceful
Wait, God damn it, I missed the pull.
Yeah, you missed the pull. You went to bed a little too early. Graceful Dice.
It was almost 3.
Yeah, Heavy Storm, Mystical Space Typhoon, Offerings of the Doom, 2 of them, Polymerization, Reinforcements of the Army, Spell Absorption, Swords of Revealing Light, Bottomless Trap Hole, Coffin Cellar, Magic Jammer, Metamorph, Negate Attack, Ring of Destruction, 7 Tools of the Bandit, and that's it.
Okay, that's actually a better deck.
Oh, it's much better, yeah. Alright, time to beat up some people.
Alright, I'll be right back.
God darn it.
All right, so since we haven't done it yet, I'm making a Retrobound with like our shared account. I'm making an actual YouTube channel so I can make like a playlist that we can use with both of our songs on it.
Okay.
And we can use that channel to upload the videos later if we'd like to.
Yeah, maybe.
Figure we may as well make something out of that account since we made the email account forever ago.
Yep. I mean, I think KK's still there. He leaves at the end of the day.
Yeah, he leaves at like 5 in the morning or something, right?
Yeah, so you can still
Like all
get
that. That's what all the other NPCs do.
Yeah, so Emoto, you're still good. I still need to do my daily task because I skipped out on the entire day of it. I slept in.
Yeah, I haven't played since like Friday.
What is this hand? I just realized. What the heck is this hand? Why do I only have spell cards and trap cards?
Yeah, I'm debating what to do since we want to have like both of our top 50 lists on here. I'm gonna put your list first, going from your number 1 to the bottom of it, doing in that order. And then I think I might be swagging because we like our duplicate songs so much. We'll just put them on multiple times if that's possible.
Maybe.
More than one Dire Docs.
Oh no, he's not on the main plaza right now. I know that all the songs that I'm missing, my brother has. / other people have. So I can just ask them. If you want, Emoto, just ask one of us who are missing your songs. Because I think all of us have all the songs if we just ship it to each other. Yeah, Carl has bubblegum that I don't have.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so I'm still looking at the list, and Carl, you have some of the songs I don't have, and that Emoto really doesn't have, and I have some of the songs that you don't have. My brother has basically all the songs I need. So basically, I can get if my brother can get me all the songs that I need, I can give everyone their songs.
Okay.
You're only missing Laminate?
Mint.
Oh yeah, Carl, you and I have that. And also Kyle and then my brother. So any one of us could just ship it to her.
Have what?
Lament.
Lament.
Lament? What? Oh, the KK song, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Apparently the Pokemon Sword and Shield... Oh, it's blocked in Japan, that's why. Shit. One of your songs is blocked in my country, Nick, so I think I'm gonna look up a different version of it. It's the Pokemon Sword and Shield gym theme, but there are other versions of that video.
Oh yeah, there's other versions of the video. It's just... that's odd. What is this drawing hand?
Want to nuke it?
I don't even have anything to control them. I don't have any monsters to protect myself. What is this hand? Justin, my deck actually backfired. And the odd part is I have more monsters than anything.
Actually,
Oh my god!
Nick, this is actually extreme bad luck. I've never seen this before.
Actually, yes, I plan to do a plot if it happens.
Yeah, because I might go to bed too.
Are you getting your butt kicked by your girlfriend again?
Yep.
I mean, who's the dominant one in this relationship?
Not me, apparently. Alright, night, Emoto. Take care.
I don't know.
There's Sangan. Why would I equip Fairy Meteor to my opponent? This just sounds like
Allows it.
that sounds like a bad idea.
What's it do?
So Fairy Meteor basically pierces defense. So the difference between your attack to the defense power is dealt 2 damage to them, which is not normally supposed to happen. It's effective when you read the card text. I don't know what you're talking about reading the card text, Justin, not Kyle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that only lasts for 1 turn? I'm sorry, Carl. I'm getting rid of Ring of Destruction.
No.
I have to. It's not gonna work with me.
That would have been helpful a few turns ago.
Mm-hmm. See, the problem is that when I destroy this one, it's gonna get rid of my warrior. Should play that earlier, but whatever.
You know what's funny is that the version of Dearly Beloved that Nick selected for his playlist is actually the Kingdom Hearts 2 version.
Is it the Kingdom Hearts 2 version?
Yeah, it's in this video because I came across this video and I was making my stuff too. Is that it says original version and it shows the box art for Kingdom Hearts 1, but it's actually the Kingdom Hearts 2 arrangement to that song.
Hmm.
But I'll still put that version as yours on the list, and then I can have the Kingdom Hearts 1 version for my cut.
It's officially a begin. Well,
Oh,
more puns. The puns. That pun was terrible, and I like it. Justin approves.
do you have a mystical elf?
No. The only sucky part is that it turns into attack mode.
Ooh, I'm listening to Smiles and Tears right now. Ooh, that one's deep. Smiles and Tears.
Yeah, I think I'm screwed because the situation. God, that whole round is just so bad. That was like three draws of no like monsters.
Welcome to old Yu-Gi-Oh!
Is it so terrible that you would want to punish me?
That's pretty much how old Yu-Gi-Oh! went.
Dang it.
You pretty much had to just hope, just pray to God.
You mean believe in the heart of cards?
Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot more believing in the heart of the cards in the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh! Than it is now. Because decks now are pretty consistent with a lot more support, but back then support was pretty lacking. So you used, yeah.
Yeah. So Ro, are you fishing for punishment right now? Because I think you're asking for it. All right. Good night, James. Take care and have a good night.
Hi, James. Hi.
Oh, Mindy, give me your digits, please.
Alright, I'm gonna delay further fishy said puns and explain Fairy Meteor Crush. So, I guess it's probably easier to read the version that's cleaned up the most. If the equipped monster attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. How this can help by putting it on your opponents is I need to set up a scenario. So say that your opponent becomes low on life points. They make a comeback in terms of the overall field control. And all you have left are a bunch of monsters that cannot beat out, attack point-wise, whatever your opponent has currently. You can equip Fairy Meteor Crush onto your opponent's really strong monster. Then you would then start setting, obviously, because you wouldn't lose life points when your monsters would go into battle. How Fairy Meteor Crush helps is that it specifically says inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. It never says inflict piercing battle damage to the controller of the destroyed monster. There we go.
Okay, so it's always to the opponent.
Correct.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So that helps. That at least protects you. Still.
Prevents you can use it to prevent your opponent's strongest monster from attacking, essentially.
I get the feeling that the AI is too dumb to know that.
I mean,
Definitely possible.
I mean, did you see that clip with Alexis attacking my DD warrior with her one and only monster?
Fair. And also the chef.
I mean,
It's like what is it? I really want to cook this onion or whatever.
that was a stupid. That was.
It's like I'm going to pay 1,000 life points to gain 800. Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. What pun?
What
Oh,
a noob.
No, he uses this. I thought that was banned ages ago. No, Kaiba uses what the pun?
Yeah, what a noob.
Yeah, that episode was funny. I think that's one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge episodes I've seen so far.
It's good.
Mm-hmm. No. He's like, I'll also use Kaiba's lame-ass cards. Right. He's like, oh, let's see here. No, he uses this card? He's like, what, Joey? What a pawn! Ha, what a noob. He's like, and Kaiba's like, hey, Joey, and Yugi uses Kaiba's lame-ass deck. And F my life. Thank you, bro, to say that you love me, and F my life hard.
Brofist immediately gets punched in the face.
Ow! That wasn't that bro fist. Felt like one to me.
Actually, my favorite episode is when Kaiba is trying to free control the plane, and then the 3 dragons, come in, and he's like, it's just like in that dream when I was saved in the last second. Oh my god, it's actually happening.
Taya, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yes.
Are you seeing what Kaiba is having, like, what appears to be a very... Wait, what? Orgasmic what? I think it's orgasmic. I don't even remember the quote.
It looks like he's screaming he's screaming.
The time of his life or something?
Yeah. This time of his life. Yes. Okay, thank God. So I wasn't hallucinating it. Yes.
I like how they made Kaiba an idiot, but made him a lovable idiot.
I am part of the Mile High Club.
What are you guys looking at? Kaiba,
Right.
do you know what the Mile High Club is? Isn't it just being someone in a card game on a plane?
No, you're right. It is
Mile High Club!
Yeah, Mile High Club. Actually, I love it when Kaiba makes fun of the U.S. military.
Yeah.
Also, how did Raphael did Darts' lair on a motorcycle?
Yeah. Hold on. Actually, I want to see how bad at BM I can do. Hold on. See, 18... 22, 50...
Nick, I want to see ring destruction.
1, 13, 36, 50... Oh, guys, I could do such a bad BM. Look at this. It's like, I play all my spell cards. What is that?
I think it's life 40.
Oh, World Suppression, that one card.
Oh yeah, well, guess what, guys? I'm gonna do such a bad BM. I'm gonna play Mystic Typhoon and destroy all my cards and hers. Because I actually have enough to destroy her and also make it like I used nothing. Basically, I'm doing this as a bad BM, okay?
See, Nick, if you drew Ring of Destruction...
Carl, okay, here's something bad that that happened last night for you. Literally the duel right after, like, you left.
Yeah.
I drew it in the most epic way possible, and I BM so hard. Carl, it's literally look at the 4th stream clip posted. It's like, yeah, it's the one that Justin posted.
Wait, the 4th one?
Yeah, all the way up there. The first one, actually, I should say.
When you say first, are you talking...
It says Ring of Blue Eyes BM. That's what Justin posted. I told Justin's like, hey Justin, you should pay attention to this, and it's like, okay. Oh.
Wait, I'm assuming the card's set.
Yep.
I didn't notice that at first.
That literally happened after you left.
There were quite a few afterwards that he was able to achieve. Very Instinctive BM, more Ring of Destruction shenanigans, but that by far was the one that beat up the rest.
Justin, I love your comment in that clip where you said her face is extremely accurate right now.
It's yeah.
I mean, you would be very upset, Carl, if you got that BM'd. I could have finished it off with a single attack, but instead, I decided to go the distance and attack myself with my dragon. My deck is called Reasonable Memes.
No way you're gonna serve freaking big pinch. No, it's just only 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I have Graceful Charity.
use it now.
Why?
Because card advantage, Nick.
And I don't wanna.
Eventually, he'll learn about deck thinning equals deck winning.
Nick.
Fine, I'll use Graceful Charity.
Not required, and plus, it helps if you actually can, like, those cards that can let you see the top cards of your deck. Obviously, it'd be much better if you could, but I don't think you have access to those for a good while.
There's a reason why Graceful Charity is banned. Because it's such a good card. even if it's limited, it's still too good. Because in the end, at the end of the day, it's a +1 with no cost.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, what other stream clips are there? Getting the deets? What?
The deets.
Yo, yeah. It's a little bit late because I can't edit it because when I do, gotta go. Need to go groceries. All right. See you later, Ro. I hope to see you like maybe next week. Talk to you later, and also take care, man. Good luck on the groceries and everything. Thanks for joining. Also, if you want to ever join the public Discord, feel free to. Right? Have a good night. What is that emote, Justin?
Hey, Jelly.
Choco Wave? I don't even know what Choco Wave is.
Good.
Did you just say good?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, you don't know my secret waifu collection. Oh wait. Speaking of Persona, have a good day. Take care, man. Speaking of Persona, Justin posted 2 Persona pictures, Kyle.
You have a third Blue Eyes in your deck?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I did also, Carl. One thing you did not realize before, I drew a 4th Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I know that already.
Yeah, I don't remember
A
when
fourth
you.
of the art that they have the most.
Mm-hmm.
It's the bad art one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The less appealing one.
Okay,
It's not a bad art, but
So drawing from the Blue Eyes booster pack is now useless, right? There's nothing more I can do in there.
I can double check, but I don't.
There's only
Yeah,
one
I don't
card.
think so.
Yeah, there's only one card left in there that I can get. Other than like Graceful Charity was the second card. There was only one other card if I remember correctly.
I think you can only run one Graceful Charity, right?
It's limited, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, this is a big oof.
Why Big Oof?
No, for him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure you don't need multiple copies of anything else that isn't limited. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean that was smart, Carl.
smart. Yeah.
Oh, he really wants curry, I guess.
What do you expect? He's a chef.
I mean, I do like curry, but I don't know. Do you like? Okay, do you say curry is one of your favorite foods?
Yeah. Yeah, I would.
No, yeah, curry is also what. Korean curry is always what I have. There's like so many different curries, I know. But if you have good Indian curry, it's like, oh man, that's really good.
Variety in Japan.
Yeah, Japan kind of does their own thing because like there's like Japanese type like curry rice, but also like there are Indian restaurants here where I've had some really good curry as well, like Indian style curry.
I should have played
Indian
that
curry is the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think. No, you couldn't have
No,
stopped it.
No, I couldn't. But I'm very upset that he got rid of my blue eyes. I will now destroy him.
Upset about blue eyes? What's that? Let me post my meme real quick.
Honestly, it should still be Kaiba, but whatever.
Can't be picky with what you want, Carl.
Yeah, but
I put my work into that meme. I was like, alright, I'm done making this meme for now. I've moved on. I've made the work. I didn't consult the sources about what would be an accurate Yu-Gi-Oh meme. I just kind of rolled with what I had in mind.
Mm-hmm.
what does Justin think?
I know what Justin thinks. I can't tell what
see-
Justin thinks.
Do you see the meme, Justin?
And multitasking. Yeah, I saw this one last night. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Ah.
I don't know. He does, but he doesn't know what you think just about it.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm missing the context.
It was a 4-part thing of recreating that scene from Terminator, but with Yu-Gi-Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it's
It's
like Yugi rides in blue eyes, but Carl's saying that Yugi should be replaced with Kaiba and then be more accurate.
Basically, so the context is that instead of saying I'm looking for Sarah Connor, it's like I'm looking for an Exodia. But then I was just thinking to myself, no, shouldn't it be Blue Eyes? Just to be even more funny. It's like I'm looking for Blue Eyes. I heard that it's around here somewhere. Can I please see it? No. I'll be back. And it just rides in with maybe Voice Raider or someone like that.
Dun da 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 da.
But it's still funny nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. Tell
Just the
me.
day after Jaden's said, "Hey, let's go explore," right?
Yeah.
Are you here?
It's not yet. Oh wait, we're doing the nighttime. Oh well, I guess I'm doing plot.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, yeah, so I was right. Okay.
Are we, man? Are we really going? We gotta go.
Of course. Let's go.
Carl.
This is another chance if you want to grind up or beat up certain people, register or whatever. Up to you.
At level 10, I think I should be decent enough size.
Could go try to get spirits because then you don't have to worry about the day and night cycle.
Okay, fine. Fine. Also, why is everyone still, like, up for, like, this area?
Why are we up right now?
Yeah, I mean, we're up because Yu-Gi-Oh! The King of Games is here. Da, 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 da. I'm missing notes here.
First season zero's transformation theme.
Oh, hey, it's the meme rat thing. Wait, why are you doing that? Isn't that supposed to be attack only?
Oh, they played well.
Still, I feel like that's a waste.
Don't think you want to talk.
I know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, Justin? I played well.
I wonder.
I played the best. You know that. Hey, Justin, should I play Fusion Stage for that polymerization that's in my deck?
Surprised they gave you the option.
See, that's a good example of a dead card.
You know what else is dead? My life.
Or that Beef Warrior.
Beaver Warrior is my life.
Imp was.
Impodimp is always my life. Carl, I'm every monster in existence. You play me or you don't play me. Hey, Cybertech Alligator.
That'd be worth it.
Mm-hmm. Who is my ace card? Maneater Bug or Muka Muka?
Muka. Also, holy crap, he's getting good rolls.
I mean, it's a spirit. It kind of plays with, like, the dice rolls. It cheats, basically. Oh, hey, a Maneater Bug. Moki. I almost called it Muka Muka again.
I was so surprised when you kept doing that last night. Like, what are you talking about?
It's Moki, not Carl. Moki, Justin.
If you're not confusing human names, you're confusing Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster names.
I don't confuse Jade, the beautiful waifu Jaden, with Alexis. You know, the strong-headed
Who would do
protagonist.
that?
I don't know what you're talking about, Justin.
Hmm.
What is that?
Dancing Fairy, which is very weird. It's a model.
In the face-up defense position on your side of field, increase your life point. Shouldn't it be like below? I guess it's because it's trying to protect itself.
Really doing a good job, though.
No, not really. Hey, Jerry Bean.
Oh, okay, tokens count.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're technically monsters. Now I can finally attack it. The Spirit song is not bad.
You know, songs. Which one do you think I'm listening to that was among your favorites?
Of all the battle ones? Are you talking about all the battle theme songs or what?
I only came in on the last bit of the podcast, so I was like, oh.
Jerry Bean.
So my favorite music of all time is Gangplank Galleon, the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Remix.
I did hear that, yeah.
Yeah, that was great. Kyle's is
Mine was Choose
Zen.
Zanarkand from Final Fantasy X.
Yep.
Went for the more chill themes, yeah.
Our top one.
Yeah, a lot of mine are pretty chill. I have some more like fast, exciting songs, but
Mine's the
I
opposite.
do like the chill video game music.
Mine's the exact opposite.
Yeah,
Hey, dude.
that's why it'll be fun to put them into like a shuffled playlist.
So wait, what happens if I play this?
Yeah.
Okay. I was
It's
just curious.
unfortunate.
Also, it's just shuffles then. Huh.
Yeah, it's a free shuffle in case. Oh!
Mirror Force?
Is indeed a Mirror Force.
Well, that was BS.
If you didn't summon a monster that turn, you could have summoned Mystical Elf. I didn't pay attention though.
I did summon.
Oh. Just happened.
That was BS. Luck.
You were a little greedy.
Oh, he's just gonna keep replacing my monster over and over again.
Oh, what? Send it back to your hand.
Yeah. The penguin.
Then just attack it. It only has 550 defense. Yeah,
I don't even know if it is the penguin for this one, because he drew a card.
it's fair. Yeah, you're fine.
Why does he not attack me directly? Come on.
Maybe another penguin.
Could be. It is.
Wow, how'd you call that?
Because usually, like, you know, if the AI is smart, it would run multiple copies of it.
So Carl believes in not the heart of the cards, but the opposite?
Yeah, it's called optimal gameplay.
Your optimal gameplay.
That is a wondrous insult.
It's not even insult, it's like...
The
Say
days
comeback, bro, end the stream.
Oh, from Mirror Force.
say the days before special summoning, but the days when special summoning is actually special.
Mm-hmm. Alright, where's the fairy meteor? Or did I get rid of my fairy meteor? I don't remember.
Oh,
No.
oh, you meant like stool.
Yep. Oh, well,
God damn it.
it's not fairy meteor, but it's something similar.
Swear to God, are you top decking?
First, oh, I don't know. I don't think it was the first big top deck of. Will do for sure.
You could summon.
Oh!
My fucking God, this asshole.
Oh no, they said. Oh, you have a fairy meteor piercing effect?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait,
Bitch,
one more.
please. Wait, it didn't flip it? That's a penguin. Why didn't it?
No, no,
Okay.
that's a marshmallow.
Yo, the other monster.
I mean, just because they have two copies doesn't mean they're gonna immediately draw the third.
Is it?
Can
is
you
it
attack the
penguin?
face down just in case?
Wait, does the penguin take away all the cards or just one of the cards that attack?
The two monsters.
Okay, so both. Okay.
Oh, you didn't want to humor me. Oh well.
I was kinda, but then this will be dragged on even longer.
That's fair.
Also, I don't have another fairy meteor in hand. If I did, I would have humored you.
Alright.
Jerry Bean got mirror forced.
Alright. Is it gonna join? Is it gonna join? Is it gonna join? Nope.
You son of a gun.
Yeah, this is why it's not my favorite mechanic, but you gonna do.
All right. Well, time to go to the abandoned forest.
We're gonna call quits here. I'm getting really tired.
Oh,
Then
Carl.
you at least voice this next part, and then
Yeah.
Okay. So there's the haunted door. Cool.
Jaden, I've got a funny feeling about this place.
Look, it's Alexis. Blazer's waifu.
I'm looking at this flower.
She went inside.
Okay, I'm scared, but let's go in. That does what? What? Cyrus? What?
I don't get that line of thinking.
Me neither.
Cyrus, Blazer, let's go. I'm not gonna question you, Cyrus.
Wait, is it too late to change my mind? Cyrus, you just said.
You just said it.
I'm literally. If I had a mini table right now, I would literally flip it across the room. It's like, God dang it, Cyrus.
Now, where did Alexis go? I'm not gonna question you.
Kyle, would you like to do an Arnold voice?
Yeah, sorry, one sec. For Alexis.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, it's a new face.
Oh yeah.
The voice came from over here. Let's go.
Wait,
You blew my cover!
Cyrus. Oh hey, this area.
Who would have thought there'd be a place like this inside the door?
Over there, it's Alexis. That they literally have this her face just closed with her like arm out. Like really, could they not have done something different?
Oh, it's this guy.
My name is Titan, a shadow duelist.
I'm trying to be a bad Arnold.
Alexis. Let Alexis go.
Under one condition.
What is it?
You must defeat me. But if you lose, your soul is mine.
How does he know about the Shadow Games?
Oh, because in the anime well, I guess because he heard stories, he acted with it.
Who should I
Take on. Almost said turn on.
You can't. It's.
What a Freudian slip, dude.
You can't just do that.
It's the children's card game, people. Hold on, let me clip that. There we go, it's clipped.
How about you?
No way. You're facing me.
No need to be impatient. You'll get your turn soon enough.
Go get him, Blazer.
Here we go. And here it will be a shadow game.
Alright, Carl.
So if you lose the duel, you actually do get a game over. By the way.
Really?
If you lose the duel, you lose your soul.
Lose your game data.
So apparently, I'm so happy to battle a shadow game. Eh. Also,
It's not every day you get to fight a shadow game.
I like how we just play rock paper scissors to decide. It's like, okay, wait, before I send you to Shadow Realm, who goes first? Rock paper scissors. Oh, it's actual shadow game. It says.
Yeah, just of the
Alright.
kind.
Right.
Good night, Carl. Take care.
Hi, Carl.
You have a lot of catching up to do later.
Possibly. I don't know.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
Hey. I don't remember how tough his deck is, but let's
I don't know, Carl. No, Justin.
say it.
Yeah. Should I go destroy this Archfiend?
The thing that this one's not that important.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I literally have MST and Heavy Storm.
You can save both for now. Guess just like a quick non-spoiler version of Archfiends. A lot of them have an effect, a mandatory effect, where the controller, him, will have to pay 500 life points as long as they keep that monster out on their side of the turn. So, and then there might be part of the strategy is that he'll have cards that will make it so that he no longer has to pay those costs. Those are the ones you want to focus on.
Okay. I will not put a negate attack down because I'm waiting for Heavy Storm.
I think that's a good idea.
I'll grab a
can-
polymerization just in case.
So deck thinning. That way, if you draw the polymerization, that way your fusion stage doesn't go to waste.
Activate that Declare card. Oh, I can use Mystical Typhoon. Right, got it.
Wow, you didn't even get a monster out.
He hasn't
No,
got
he's
it
not
out
that
so far.
far.
I skipped the first turn because I wanted to set up with the Mystical Elf, but guess not.
This might be the easiest shadow game. I might have just jinxed it, but
I think you might have. All right, let's go a little heavy on this.
I mean, a fish with an axe does sound pretty heavy.
Do you axe the fish?
Alright, well, playlist completed and posted.
Uh-huh.
That has both of our lists in it.
Swear, if he brings out a Muka Muka, because of how many cards he has in hand.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, Carl will feel like he didn't miss out on anything, because this will be the most eventful. Jinxing it twice.
There's a
Oh
monster.
no, he summoned a monster in the defense position.
Well. Okay, I'm gonna risk it with the rat.
Oh, that was...
Okay, I thought...
It might have been a good idea to not summon Blue Eyes because of this effect. Yeah, it bounces all monsters back. So if you did summon Blue Eyes and did attack with Blue Eyes, you'd have to tribute
wasted.
summon it again, which would have been a pain. This isn't sort of better.
Sure.
Yeah, I would do the same.
So we're gonna have no monsters on the field then. But that's fine.
If he does have a monster, he'll probably attack.
Yep.
Can Heavy Storm.
I'm gonna do negate attack for now, so I can not get damaged. What?
Oh my god.
What is this? I just won. I just won. How long did that take, Justin? 10 minutes?
Turns.
10 turns.
See. No Karibos, no.
Alright, I'm gonna do Mystical Space
I mean,
Typhoon.
yeah, you might as well.
I want to see what this card is. I just really want to see what it is.
Oh, well, that would have saved. We didn't cheat it. Why did he cheat it? What?
What is his idea?
One card that would save him. What? Please attack.
I'm gonna tag. I'm just like, I'm still kind of shocked, Justin.
Yeah.
He only had one monster card, and that didn't really damage me. I mean, I damaged myself, but that really didn't damage me.
Incredible.
What was this? I thought this was going to be a hard match, Justin. What are you talking about?
I didn't say it was going to be hard. I said it was a shadow game. His surprise Pikachu face.
How could I lose? This is the power of the spirits? Wait, how does he know about that?
Oh my gosh.
Blazer, you rock! EA. Alexis! Oh, Arnold. Oh, wait, we don't have Kyle. Currently, he's AFK.
What happened? Get to the chopper. to me.
Phew, you gave us a scare.
You guys. The last thing I remember is dozing off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I learned that this dorm was where my brother went missing.
Wow, she's actually like talking about it in the middle of this whole thing.
I came to research this place, but I suddenly lost consciousness.
You have a brother, Alexis? If we find anything, we'll let you right away.
Thanks, but the best to do right now is to go home.
Yeah, let's go home. To home. Oh, Kai's still not here yet.
Daddy? What? That's the first time I saw a shadow game. Even though I heard of the shadow duelist, I didn't think it would become that dangerous. I thought the shadow games were a myth. And why did that expel not to have their souls taken? Hey, this gives me a brand new idea. I'll finally expel those slackers.
You know, here's a couple things, Crowler. If he was actually a shadow duelist, you would be basically susceptible to killing students. So,
I mean, I doubt he would mind.
but they would go unnoticed, and it's just like, geez, Crowler, you didn't think this one through if it was actual real. Well, it's time to go back to the dorm.
Just casually go home after being like, okay.
That really was not a fight, Justin.
I'm gonna... I don't... Words. How...
That was a fight.
Quickly clip those and BRB.
Alright, I'll just wait until I go sleep because I need to get to, I have Monday. Hold on, I need to look at this. Okay, so the Titan in Spirit Caller. Let's see. So what was this deck full of? It only had 6 monsters? Oh, normal monsters. Wait. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There were 21 monsters. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, he did not get lucky in drawing any cards. Shit-up was bad. Acquired new title. What did I acquire? Mid-class duelist. Jerry Beans. You have not given me any benefits, Spirit. Like, you've actually been pretty useless so far.
Breaker. Draw. Monster card.
DD Assailant. Oh, that was the card that Alexis keeps. Okay, so there's only one in existence. Like, only one per deck. Got it. I was wondering if it had two, but apparently not. Both of these are DD. So anything DD warrior like that stuff, it's like super dangerous.
Exodia. Ah, it's not possible. No one has ever been able to summon him. Except that one time.
Oh, just she's limited? Really? Hmm.
And the back.
Hello, back. Alright, let's get some testing on, Justin. You and me.
Hey, you were just checking out the forbidden list?
I was waiting for you, so I was trying to check a couple things. Because I want to do test with you, Justin.
Oh, right, the actual.
You know I can't do test without cheating from Professor Justin.
Phoning a friend who wants to be a millionaire style.
Except this phone is like, it's continuous. Today's examination. With a level limit, Area B's effect, what happens to level 4 or higher up monsters?
Or
Switch to defense position, really? Okay.
I believe you actually saw that card.
I don't remember. The Metamorphosis effect, what monster can you special summon? That is a ritual monster, right?
Or, sorry, you know, it's...
Really?
Yes.
Hmm.
It's a very specific... The banned card, actually.
I was just reading this. The flip effect, what card is handed to your graveyard? It's a trap, right? Wait, which one's a trap?
4.
Whoops.
I was having a brain fart, too.
Yeah. I saw a trap, I couldn't remember. Okay. Crush card virus. Which card you contribute to activate it?
Oh yeah, you put this card in, right?
No, I
didn't. 3.
I don't know if we know what the yellow is. I have the card, I never put it in though. What attack of elemental hero?
You should know this.
1200, I think. Yeah, I know it's not 2000. Which of the following cards allows you to special summon a monster from your deck?
I was wondering if you knew, too.
Yeah, I was thinking like, is it Hero Flash? And it was like either Emergency Call or Hero Flash, and I thought Hero Flash. In order to summon Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning, you must remove the play graveyard with a light and what attribute dark. I watched the anime.
Job.
He's like, what upon? And Karibo! But there is a way. Which of the following can be normal summon as and has the highest defense?
That's actually a decent question. 3.
Gears? We'll call him moving forward. Really?
I don't think you've seen that card yet.
Yeah,
or maybe you have, but you don't remember.
I don't think so. I don't know. I saw all of them. So, which is going to be destroyed using only Sugimoi. Yomoi. You know what I mean?
I don't understand this question.
I think it's by attack power. I took a guess on that one.
Oh, I see.
Which kind of creature is Battle Ox? A sheep or chicken? A bull.
Okay, so that ninth question,
yeah,
it was asking, Tsukuyomi has, I think, either 1200 or 1400 attack. Then out of all those options, the only one that had less defense, that was the one you selected. That's why the
Oh.
question was really weirdly.
Yeah, no, that's like almost a trick question. After class.
Ahem, Jaden Yuki, Blazer.
Why don't you tell me my last name? Gosh, Crowler, I have a last name, you know. It's called 420.
Nice.
See me in my office after school.
Sigh, what's this? What this time? They said what this time, not what is it this time?
This is a matter of great importance. Earlier this morning, I received a message from the Academy Ethics Committee. You were
This is an
spotted.
Academy Ethics Committee?
Yeah, apparently.
I don't
You were
remember this.
spotted heading to the abandoned dorm, which is strictly off limits. Therefore, you are trespassing.
He knows.
The punishment for breaking school rules is expulsion.
What? We're expelled. You can't.
However, I'm not without a kind heart. I arranged a special duel for you to win. We can forget any of this ever happened. The duel will be tomorrow after school. I've arranged for 2 opponents and you'll get me one at a time. Your opponent is, well, you'll find out tomorrow. Good luck and you'll need it.
Okay,
Okay.
Crawler's a scumbag, but he works fast. First, he tries to get a plot to get rid of you, and gets it in a day, and then immediately 2 days after, he can schedule someone to duel for punishment.
Yep.
Dang.
He's fast. Also, okay, so Justin, quick question. Do you think you want to keep going until we do the tag team duel, or save that for later?
I think we should attempt it at least once because of how
Short the
That can
Titan
be.
match was.
No, but like because this is the thing that I talked about. I think last weekend. Yeah. How it can be really tough because of AI.
Alright, well, should I pull cards?
I kind of want to say save.
Alright, that's fine.
So I feel like, well, I guess Carl leaving on his own volition early. So oh well.
We'll have
I want to say we should wait until he's here again, but I don't know. If we get a, I don't know.
I don't know, I'm debating whether we should go for cards or get better ones or not. Like, my deck is pretty solid, right?
At the moment, I think so.
Then I don't think we need to get pull any cards right now. I'll just grind then. I guess I'm gonna have to fight America again. That sounds wrong. I guess I'm gonna fight America again.
Yes.
Man, why do I keep fighting America? Why do you have to keep failing duel monsters? God. Dude, get better at fusion, man. Fusion. You know, you combine 2 monsters to 1. That kind of fusion. So simple. It's like preschool level math. I don't even think preschools can like do math. I misclicked on that one.
Surprise Titan face.
Oh, there you are, Kyle. I was like,
I'm
you
back.
missed-
Yeah, I was bringing my laundry in and then using the bathroom.
I thought you were saying you're bringing your lunch in.
It's
I-
past lunchtime, dude.
I miss hearing everything on this stream. I can't read, and then I have to like yeah.
I don't know. What? you're trying to say.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can.
I have no idea what you were trying to say there.
No.
I English good, guys.
Yeah. I guess I never said. Yeah, I was listening to the Persona 4 Arena Reach Out to the Truth version.
Oh yeah. And?
Good. My absolute favorite. Have you heard the for Ultimax main theme?
Actually, I think I did. I don't remember which one I know. I know I heard both the Arena and Ultimax. I only found the Arena though at the time.
That one I very much.
Well, I do like the Persona 4 Arena, so technically anything like with Arena in it is pretty good on my book. Oh, the main theme.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the main theme. I actually do. But I like the I don't know. I have a soft spot for reach out for the truth. I kind of overheard Breakout, and it just kind of like meh, became like meh to me. It's funny how all the Persona games are. Wait, guys, we have someone awake at this hour.
What?
We have someone awake at this hour.
Wait, what? Who? What?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Look at
Again.
Discord.
Oh, Tyler's awake.
Oh,
He's on the phone.
I was just like, why is Tyler awake at this hour? Isn't he usually asleep? No?
When you're like, oh, guys, I thought like something was happening in the game, and I was
Yeah, that was very vague again. I was like, what are you saying?
I never be vague ever. What are you talking about? Justin, don't you know I'm a master of words?
That's what worries me.
That wordies you?
Ooh.
this stream needs to end. Just kidding.
It will end once I attempt the tag team. This guy did not have a good luck with his hand. Our Lord and Savior Muka Muka. Still, for Carl, he thought that Muka Muka only lasts for a certain amount of time early on. Not good for later play. We're not even
Easy talk.
we're not even at the beginning. We're in the mid game now.
You're definitely like, yeah, not past. We are definitely past beginning. You, gosh dang it, you're having me do the not wording thing too now.
So is like Muka Muka like an annoying thing when it's like fighting you, or?
No, so it's Muka Muka apparently only like it raises its attack and defense points only based on the number of cards you have in your hand. So by 300 each time.
Technically speaking, it's very situationally good.
Mm-hmm.
And when we first was in the starter deck, when you boot up the game, and so Carl was very quick to say, "Oh, we should get rid of it."
Later on, yeah. But it has helped me out multiple occasions, more than once, and it's still helpful to this
It's like
day.
your go-to for like random encounter duels.
Yeah. It's one of those things just like, wow, Carl, you have underestimated this card.
Persona soundtracks. I know there is an issue, is that there's so many good ones that whenever I'm like, I want to listen to a Persona track, I can't decide which one I want to listen to, and then I haven't listened to this other one. Like that's an actual thing that I have on a somewhat weekly basis.
Didn't
Yeah, it was hard for me to just choose one song for our playlist thing. I had the same issue with Chrono Trigger as well, because that game just has such good music.
Don't like you only play Persona 3, 4, 5. What and Persona
me
2,
or-
right?
But me or Kyle?
You, Justin.
Oh, I mean that's still a lot of games that you just mentioned.
Yeah, but it's like not like the entire series where you say 1, 2, and then the other part like the PS3, the PSP version, golden version.
So I borrowed from Andrew, so I technically have played.
Oh yeah, true. Royal. Did you play Royal?
I am very close to beating Royal if I was even played did not currently exist.
And then there's Persona Q2, and then there's the dancing games.
Which I have also played because they're fun and I want to try them out.
Mushroom Man. I wonder how these duels will go if it was only 4,000.
They would be over in under 10 turns a good part of the time.
Hey baby, why you underestimate me?
I mean, freaking Jerry Beans, man, without any buffs, he can 3-shot by himself. Oh, speaking of which, hey, you can get double more XP, I think, by summoning 2 of them.
As
There
long
you
as
go.
I keep them alive, right?
No, you just have to summon them. I think for each summon you would get more XP.
Yeah. It's a metal beam that can pierce defenses. Oh, well, I got another fairy meteor type, no, not my DD warrior.
It's a really annoying counter trap. Ugh.
Well, no matter what, the beans have won. The beans!
Took one.
Not the beans! You know what, I'm just gonna screw it anyway. Just because, just for the lulz.
I'm just gonna screw it anyway. Those are words.
Yeah. I'm gonna ham him so hard. I win. I beat up a
You
chef.
did it.
I beat up wannabe Gordon Ramsay. If Gordon Ramsay was a duelist. Doesn't even give me his digits.
So I'm just gonna go over the Titan's deck real quick as to why I think he should have been a challenge. He runs 2 Summon Skull, 3 of the Archfiend Summon Skull, Spirit Reaper, Night Assailant, Newdoria, and he has his own playset 3 of Acts of Despair, Lightning Vortex, which is a card I don't think maybe you've seen yet. I don't remember.
Maybe.
Almost Trap Hole and Call of the Haunted. Out of those cards, they're pretty dang good, and for whatever reason, he didn't draw or end up using any of them.
It's because he can't draw, because half of his deck is also spells and trap cards.
Yeah, that was a factor. At the same time, I felt like he should have been able to use something.
Yeah,
Just a wall of illusion.
Yeah, he didn't for some odd reason. So that fight lasted like 10 turns and 10 minutes. Maybe less than 10 minutes.
Oh, and apparently according to this other guide, now that you beat up Titan, there are more spirits that you can duel. On the east side, actually, not the well. Interesting.
Let's see. She saw my man-eater bug, so she's still gonna attack it, right?
Did she see it?
I did Sanguine, and so you have to review your cards
Oh,
that you took it,
yeah.
and she's still attacking it.
Thankfully, the AI isn't that noxious. We actually put rare gold armor on. Was it Kanan?
Yep, Kanan.
Weird.
I cannot attack anyone.
Kanan.
Yeah. Kanan is my waifu.
Is Kanan a Yu-Gi-Oh monster? I'm pretty sure that's the name of that's based on like a Buddhist god or something.
Is she?
I think Kanan is like the name of like the. Here, let me look that up. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong name. Maybe I'm thinking of Kanon or something.
Maybe.
K. What was I trying to pronounce K? Kaanan is the one the Yu-Gi-Oh card is based off of, or is spelled in English at least. It's not worth.
Yeah, I was like.
I was thinking of Kanon. Never mind. The Buddhist goddess of mercy and pets.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, might as well do some auto dueling.
I wish there was auto dueling for this one a little bit.
So yeah,
Just a
I
tad.
think. I think yeah. I guess that's the one issue the GBA DS 3DS games didn't have.
I'm gonna have to pick randomly because I have to get rid of all these cards somehow.
Interesting choice of graceful dice.
Smart play, I guess.
Not this time, because Metal Morph says don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I would take a good shit, yeah. That's the one that killed me last time. Good thing I got rid of it permanently, because now she can't use it anymore. How many monsters is she gonna keep drawing? I will not get to her until like... Okay, well, I got Cyber Dragon, I guess.
When can you get Cyber?
Not Cyber Dragon, Cyber Alligator. It looks like a dragon. Smells like one too.
Not very. Good while. Goodness. Probably not until after you beat the game. That's really kind of meh. It's
So
based off of level, but I don't think you'll want to grind to get Cyber Dragon specifically.
Why is Battle Ox getting points? What is Metamorph doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It gives you 300. We went over this, and then it absorbs half the monster that you're attacking attack points.
Oh, they never did that before.
Yeah, for the damage step. But you beat Briar early on, and I was like, yeah, Metamorph.
Oh hey, I got 2 blue eyes. One more blue eye.
You
One more
just
blue...
need one more.
I just need one more to summon Ultimate Dragon.
Are you actually gonna go for it?
I am highly considering it, okay?
Just bring her down to close to low, and then see if you can draw it.
I'm hoping to get Blue Eyes. Come on. I want a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, okay? Now she's literally have nothing.
I'm looking for a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I was told one is here. Can I see it, please?
No, please wait in line.
I'll be back.
Well, I have Gaia power. Does that work?
Maybe after this, if you really can't pull it, then maybe we can pull for that one card that will help you summon Blue Eyes Ultimate.
How do we find like Blue Eyes with my current setup? Just draw?
This is the era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where there isn't out Blue Eye support for you to search it. I really don't think so. Instead, did I not talk about this? There's these things called fusion material monsters that can, in your case, right now you just need that last Blue Eyes, right?
Yeah.
So if you had a fusion material monster, you could either draw the Blue Eyes or fusion material, and then you'd be able to use that fusion material as a replacement for one of the Blue Eyes.
Okay.
Thus increasing your chances if you include 3 copies of the fusion material. Instead of just drawing for that one Blue Eyes, you can increase your chances of 1 in, is it like 20 something right now?
Oh yeah.
Or 4 out of 20 something. Very
Uh,
much increasing your odds.
yeah, that sounds like.
That's only because you already have the other 2 Blue Eyes and the polymerization in hand.
I don't want my Jerry Bean to be destroyed. You stop that. Stop that now, lady.
If you attack, you're gonna end the game though. Oh wait, no, you have graceful dice. Well,
If I do Jerry Bean, then I could potentially keep it though. No wait, these are Earth attributes. Oh no, she's Arch attribute too.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
So you
risk.
need to get a decent
gonna
roll on
risk-
Graceful Dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how Graceful Dice does.
Battle Locks will do too much. Cyber Tech will do too much. That is perfect.
Barely enough.
That is absolutely perfect. Wow. Okay, Joey.
Who's Joey? Oh no, not Jerry Bean.
Oh. Well, now you can use Gaia Power and then 1750 plus 500, 2250, and yeah, that'll be enough.
Not Jerry Bean. Why did you have to destroy my bean? Oh. Well, I'm not using that. I need to draw.
Yeah, that'll make it even harder for you to.
Yeah. I want to get Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Please, just give me it. I just want Blue Eyes.
Yeah, this is like the best setup for you to get it to because she has absolutely nothing and she's just slowly trying to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Though do be careful because she might have a what is it? Warrior lady and assailant.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Jerry Bean to do it, so I keep my strong ones. All I want for Christmas is an Ultimate Dragon. I'm basically becoming Kaiba now, where I need the Blue Eyes.
Oh, that's not good. Well, she's. You use Magic Jammer? Oh.
I mean, I could, but I decided not to.
So if she thins her deck before you do, then obviously you can't summon.
I hope that I know this is gonna destroy it, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
I
Gee,
still have-
is there?
I still have two others.
Third.
She's actually not playing it down for once. So, Justin,
Yes.
I have reinforcements. I could use this to shuffle my deck. Do you think it's a good idea?
Will do even better if you can actually pull a card from it.
What, reinforcements?
Just do it, because
Alright. We're doing it.
yeah, you pull a card from your deck, therefore you will speed up you hopefully drawing Blue Eyes. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to summon one of these guys because I'm running out of room. I don't want Fairy Meteor. Yeah, I would like Fairy Meteor at any other time, but not now. Well, she has Graceful Charity. You know what? Magic Jammer.
That's a good call. There you go.
That's one of the reasons why I kept Magic Jammer for like a good time. Ah! No! I don't want... Oh, I'm just gonna put it down anyway. But I don't want that. Oh no, not another Battle Ox. It's getting to a point where I'm gonna have to sacrifice some cards.
Yeah, I feel like I've said this before, but a fusion deck isn't the most practical thing to run. But I think if you Destroy your heavy storm, even though it won't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, you probably the best way to run a fusion deck in this game specifically is to run the better fusions, obviously, and then like a draw engine.
Yeah. It kind of
Like
sucks
if you
that
were
you can't.
switching for Exodia.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that you can't really make it based on that. That's kind of sucks.
Yeah, I think the there
this
you
was
go.
already- Yeah. Oh, I'm tech work. Yeah. All right. Come on, come on.
Oh wait,
God.
darn.
God dang it. Ah.
Rid of fairy and coffin. Yeah. That'll work. Coffin will end the duel if you activate it.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna summon Blue Eye. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you remember to summon a Blue Eyes, that'll be troublesome later.
Yeah.
At the same time, if she does finds a way to get rid of Blue Eyes, then you're also you'll want to wait.
When I fuse, I can decide which monsters to get rid of, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I was worried about. Ah, my God, this is getting. Well, actually, we're down to the same amount of cards now.
So she pulled Warrior Lady in. Somehow restored her life points. I don't know.
So that's 2,000. Looks like I'm gonna have to use my Cyber Alligator in order to get rid of it.
Well, you can't because it's gonna as soon as you attack it, the duel will end. So you're better off letting it go. Oh, but no. It's not good. You're gonna have to stay on the field. There's no reason to activate the effect because it's unlike the others where you can activate it whenever. That sucks. Boosted it too. Yeah, that's what you can do basically.
Mm-hmm.
But also make tributing Blue Eyes. Okay, just summon a Blue Eyes in attack mode. You won't attack it. Oh gosh, but if she buffs it. Ah! Alexis, her deck is not good for this. Oh, now she switched. Okay, now you're good. You're good. You're in the, well, yeah, you're in the clear now.
Alright.
Now you
Summon
can
Blue
attack
Eyes?
it and get rid of it.
Summon Blue
No,
Eyes?
you don't want to summon Blue Eyes. You just want to attack it normally with Battle Ox.
Okay.
Putting in defense actually made things a lot easier for you.
Yeah, this will get rid of my battle locks, but that's fine. Like
Activate, yep.
Yep. And then at least I have my
Attack.
battle ox.
Otherwise, yep.
Yeah. At least my battle ox is up, so. Coffin Seller. I was gonna say I'm gonna get rid of one of my rats. Like, oh, well, Kyle hasn't even said his catchphrase. I was gonna
Then
destroy
that's
one of my
fine.
battle ox. Whatever.
Yeah, she's gonna do that. That's not nearly as bad as a Warrior Lady.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just realized I've been muted this whole time. Shit. I just said that catchphrase, but then nobody heard it.
I was just like,
Oh.
It's Kyle, why aren't you saying this stuff? It's like, oh, well.
Yeah, I went away to get rice ready, and I forgot to unmute myself when I came back.
You know what? I'm just gonna do my source of revealing lights. It seems so stupid, just.
It is stupid, but I've legit done that strat before, just because, like, well, if I can't attack, no one can.
I want my ultimate dragon.
Oh.
Why do I have to fish?
Okay, once the other... Oh! Just thought of another card that will help you, but I don't
Yeah,
know if it's in this game.
Well, we can figure it out when we make a card deck, I guess.
It is in this game! Okay, so... wait, but how do you get this pack?
God dang it! No, I don't want Axe of Despair. I don't want to ask my despair.
Oh, okay.
Well, that made it easier.
Oh, so apparently all these really good packs are only from the ships.
Justin, I'm getting very frustrated at this.
Yeah, if you can grab that one card from the ship, then it'll be a lot easier to summon Blue Eyes Ultimate whenever you want, sorta. Yeah, this game does have resources. Very few. Was there a reason you didn't attack Kanan?
Oh, it's because she activated her trap card where it...
Oh.
Yeah. So I couldn't.
He's making it really tough to... you could summon Blue Eyes from the thing you summon out. She's getting pretty annoying, and I think she's wasted... Actually, you could probably just double check right now. Has she used up DD Warrior, DD Warrior Lady, and DD Assailant in her graveyard?
Yep.
And are removed from play.
Oh, they're both removed, but yeah. Yeah, both
Assailant,
DDs.
Warrior Lady... What about regular DD Warrior?
My regular DD War is over here.
Oh, I think she has one too.
Yeah, she had... No, according to what I saw, only she has these two. Only these two DDs.
Check. You're right. Okay, yeah, you're in the clear. And she has no monster destruction or, like, removal effects. I meant for you to summon Blue Eyes. Because we just checked.
Oh, right.
Why did you... There's a reason I was like, I want you to check. Now you're gonna have a slightly tough time to... Well, you can... Oh, well, you can summon it, but now you can't attack with it. Wait, no, that's a lie. Never mind. Good, you're good. Offerings.
Okay, finally we can see Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. The thing that we wanted the
Fusion
most.
summon animation.
Yeah, attack position.
I like that. All better. Personally.
So, Ring of Destruction? That sounds like a really bad idea. Alright. You know what? Sure, why not?
And you can destroy Command Knight, therefore you do more damage, yep. Oh, interesting that it causes a replay.
Yeah. That took longer than it should have, I will say, but at least it was worth it.
Probably, but it's about, as Carl put it, raging the other day because I couldn't get it, and it was near the, not at the very bottom, but close to the bottom.
Yeah.
Of what I was looking.
It was funny, the first time I tried doing that, the Blue Eyes was at the bottom of my deck. Literally bottom.
Well, even Blue Eyes Ultimate has its own little bonus, that's cute.
Yep.
Alright, time to hopefully not get expelled.
As you do.
I mean, that's what we always... That's what we always go. Like, what are we fighting for?
Oh snap, dude. So I'm continuing to backlog all the itch games, and there's one right here called These Cards Have Hearts. Heart of the cards, bro.
Dude, Justin, we have to play that game.
Game description, PBTA, I don't know what that means. PBTA game about cards and friendship.
That sounds like a Justin game. After class. Oh, Kyle, you better get ready with your germ voice soon. Blazer.
It's a germ voice.
Yeah. Dr.
I like that it's associated with German, not Coops now, because they are the same thing.
Yeah, basically. Dr. Crowler probably has really tough opponents waiting for us. So I'm reworking my deck just in case. Can you check it out? Okay, so Justin, you told me I could. Well, he's currently deafened. I know that Justin said I have to rework his deck, but I want to see what he has. Your Spirit. Oh, this is all from the anime. Yeah, no, these are all from the anime. Jeez. Alright, gotta wait for Justin, because I don't want to do this alone. It's like, Justin,
Yeah.
Justin,
It's
please
dangerous to go alone.
take this. I mean, while we wait, let's read some Twitter tags that are trending right now.
Is this a thing you do? It's gonna be some other like freaking weird sex thing, isn't it?
Oh, last week was like, no. Was it? No, yesterday was like, hey, sex in 5 words. And then a lot of people were just making like cousins jokes or something like that.
Right.
Why is Pizza Hut trending?
Is Pizza Hut one of those companies that does like stupid social media presence?
Maybe.
I think it's Arby's does. I don't know about other pizza restaurants.
I want to actually. I've been missing pizza. I should probably buy a pizza / some chicken wings.
Dude, I haven't eaten pizza. God, what was the last time I ate pizza? Probably February. We have like an American style pizza restaurant in
really?
the neighboring town, but you know, I haven't gone out to eat since like, gosh, I guess March. Cause I'm trying to think, I don't know if we even ate in the nearest city in my prefecture when I went there in like mid-March, but in early March when we went to Kanazawa for my friend's show, we definitely ate a couple meals there. That was like March 1st.
Yeah.
Oh, here
man,
we are.
I haven't. Oh, there's Justin. Okay. I was just looking up Twitter stuff while I waited for you. Okay, Justin, what do I do?
Remember that stuff I DM'd you about?
Oh yeah, you did DM me that stuff. Is that stuff I had to take out or take in?
I take out, for the most part, from what I recall.
Alright, let's see. Tips.
Yeah.
Remove Karibo. No, wait, hold on. Oh, we have to remove all Wing Karibo? Oh.
I would definitely remove the Wing Karibo level 10. I would say it's okay to keep one Wing Karibo.
Why does he have 3 of them? I thought
That's
you
a
were
good
only supposed to
question.
have 1. Transcendent Wings, I'm taking that out. Remove weak heroes like Avian, Bubbleman, Neo, Bubbleman, maybe Burstinatrix if you're not confident about her being there for the fusions. Add good heroes like Wildheart and Airman, etc. Okay, that's I need some help with that. So Bubbleman and Neo Bubbleman.
Neo Bubbleman is not useful at all, for sure.
Get rid of those. Avian. So he can't even summon his Flame Wingman anymore. Let's see. So should I add Burstinatrix or not? What would you recommend?
I would say let's double check what his fusion deck use.
Elemental Mudman, Rampart Blaster, and Steam Healer.
Burstinatrix is good for those fusions. Check the trunk and see what fusions he has there. This might be a process going on. It has that one, but oh, that's weird.
Needs Hero, Burstinatrix, Clayman, and Bubbleman. Flame Wingman, Shining Flare Wingman.
One's so hard to get out though. Keep scrolling down. I didn't know what these guys do off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Thunder Giant's actually pretty good.
Their Giant's good. Put that in for sure.
3? All 3?
At least 2. I don't know why they gave you the option to have all 3. Wild Edge for sure.
2.
So 2 at least.
That's
Oh,
it.
those are it. Okay. Not that one because it's too many materials.
And these two require Bubble Man and Spark Man with Flame Wing Man.
How about we'll put in one Flame Wingman and one Tempest.
But if I put Flame Wing Man, I have to put one Avion back in.
Yeah,
at
we'll
least.
put back one Avion. See, this is why important the thing.
All right. Avion going back in. One Avion. All Burstinatrix. Should I keep all three?
This is the reason why this is not a very good part of the game. But we'll do 2 Burstinatrix.
Mm-hmm.
See what else we can take out.
What? Oh yeah, that was the stream clips. Got it. Let's see. It says add Wildheart and Airman.
Yes, Stratos? Man, a Stratos? Firstly?
Does he have Stratos?
Doesn't even make
He has a
sense.
DD Assailant and DD Warrior Lady.
Oh, it's called Airman in this game. Yeah. Airman, of course, they put the best card he has access to out of only 2 of.
So both of them in?
Both of them. That is by far the best elemental hero.
Let's see, what does that say? When this card is successfully summoned, normal, activate one of the following effects. Destroy a spell card on the field up to a Destiny hero or select one elemental hero and from your deck. Oh, wow, that's good.
good.
Should I add more Blade Edge?
Put in a Necro Shade, at least one, and keep scrolling down. Sorry, I just want to see what else we got.
Neo Buttleman, Wildheart,
Altar, 2.
Exiled Force.
We can keep going for now.
Goddess the Third Eye. Wow, this is weird.
That is good. Yeah.
This is good?
Yeah, we'll put in
You can summon
put in
Fusion
2 King of the Swamp. That is the best fusion material. I haven't gotten a look at the spells and traps we have access to yet.
Mother Grizzly.
Mother Grizzly, that makes no sense. What the heck? What the heck, Jade?
Tomato, Sangin.
Again, for sure, because it's amazing. And that's the end of the effect monsters.
Let's go with spells.
Yeah.
Diffusion. Oh, what are my manners? Do you want to know what diffusion does?
Definitely emergency call, fusion sage. Get those, and your fusion is decent. Graceful charity. Hello, yes. Future fusion's a really nice card. Before it got errated.
So I could special summon a fusion monster.
It special summons. It fusion summons without polymerization. Shot, hello, yes. Storm, you know that's a good card.
Magic
I
Mallet.
don't know if the AI can use Mallet properly.
I mean, we've seen it used a couple times.
It's true. I don't know if it's good though when they have been using it. I don't know.
Draw the same number of cards you added to the deck. Nah.
Oh, he has Miracle Fusion?
That was in the anime.
Dude?
So, two of these, right?
Ooh. Oh, Oversoul is fine.
No. More polymerization or no polymerization?
You can put it as 3 for now.
Okay. Pot of Ekre, Avarus, Premature Burial, Righteous, Reinforcements, Gold Coffer.
Sealed Gold Coffer? What? Reason that card is really good, reference in Duel Links, is stuck behind a paywall. That's how good decided to make.
Swords of Revealing Light. Should I do Warrior Returning to Life?
Yeah, one of.
And Umi. Nope.
Me, what the heck? That doesn't.
Black Horn Heaven.
It's actually pretty good.
Negate special summon of one of your opponent's monsters and destroy it. Oh, yeah.
Call Haunted for sure.
Clay Charge.
No.
Crush Card Virus, no. Dustinator's good.
Tornado's decent. One. Edge Hammer's even a thing. I'm sure. No.
Hero Barrier.
It's okay, but since his deck is full of heroes, I guess it's just fine. You know, it's good.
So Hero, I think, oh yeah, it's one in there is fine, yeah. Hero Signal's good?
Yeah. Free special summon if you lose. Mirror Force? He didn't even put Mirror Force in this deck! I hate you, Jaden!
Interdimensional Matter Transporter.
It's a Kaiba card.
Face up monster on your side and remove it from play until the end of phase of this turn. That's fine. Reckless Greed. No.
Oh, he has Decree? That can come in.
Those cards face. Oh yeah. It's continuous. No. I mean, this would be good in a sense, but it's like situational. But that's all the trap cards, by the way.
Is Skyscraper in the currently?
What's field spells? Yeah, Skyscraper's in there because it's not in here.
Okay.
Also, this person says, okay, remove all hero-specific equip cards like Sparkman's Blasters, Bubbleman spells, add all good equip cards. Axe of Despair is Sword of Deep-Seated there?
Yeah, I didn't see that, so that's kind of weird.
He had it in
he
there.
meant Phoenix Blade, unless it's already in there.
Add all HERO spells. Should I add them all?
The hero ones?
Yeah.
They're okay. Which is the only one that I'm not a big fan of.
I mean, I added the E. I didn't add the R or the O.
The E is the best one, followed by O. First thing.
You can add both R's. You may omit Heavy Storm. If you add O, consider goodbye both O's, goodbye Premature Burial or Call of the Haunted. You should always add E. H can be useful at times for Jaden to kill a monster that's only slightly stronger than his Sparkman. Keep 2 Skyscrapers, add all fusion monsters. Really? 2 mobilization.
I don't like that tip.
Add all Miracle Fusions. I don't know if you want to add this one or not, Justin.
I feel like 2 is better than 3.
Add Mystical Space Typhoon and Heavy Storm. Add as much good monster removal as you can. Optionally, add Exile Force, DD Warrior Lady, DD as Silent. Remove more cards until you have 40 plus size deck.
We're working on spells and traps right now. Then I want to see what else is in there, or where you want to do it.
We can look at more in here if you want in the deck, and then we can remove more later.
Yeah.
So, you want to look at more of the spells and traps?
Yeah, because that's what I'm focused on right now.
So, we got Defusion, Divine Sword, H.
I meant take out cards, because I think we have already...
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we have a lot. Okay, Bubble Illusion, that's useless now. Bubble Shuffle,
Get rid of those, get rid of that, get rid of that.
Get Burst Return.
No.
Let's
Shot can go.
Sage, Future Fusion, Graceful Charity, H Heart, Hammer Shot. Good. Hero Flash.
We don't need Hero Flash or Metamorphosis. Oh yeah, there's that thing from the quiz.
This one? Oh.
It only works in this scenario for Neo Bubble Man, who is not a good card.
So should I keep H or not? Because I got rid of Hero Flash.
H is okay. I don't think we need it.
Alright, H getting rid of. O Oversoul. 2 fusions, Mystical Typhoon. 3 polarizations. R is Righteous Justice. Sealed Gold Coffer. Skyscraper, both of them. Sword of Revealing Light. Warrior Returning Life, 1. And that's it for spells.
It's a lot. I guess it makes sense. It's a fusion deck.
We've got Blackhorn.
We can definitely get rid of traps then to balance it out.
Yeah. Blackhorn of Heaven.
Good.
Call of the Haunted. Clay Charge. Get rid of Clay
Charge
Charge,
can
right?
go. Yeah.
Dust Tornado.
The wind can go.
We had a win. Hero Barrier. 1.
Hero barrier can go.
Alright. Hero Ring.
Ring can go. It's such a activation requirement.
Hero Signal.
Sounds good.
Hero Spirit.
Destroyed. Spirits. Get rid of both spirits.
Mirror Force. Royal Decree.
Okay.
That's it for traps. Monsters, I got 11 effects. 5 regulars.
Okay. We can either put in the better effect monsters and then get rid of the spells. Then I think we're good.
Alright. Let's see. What other effect monsters we got? So, DD Assailant.
The Assailant for sure. It's the best one out of the trio. Part of me wants to say Dandelion, but that's only to summon Blade Edge, but that's also... It's just a really good generic card.
It might be good to like use for like any sacrifices.
Yeah, exactly.
Should know DD Warrior Lady, right?
No, I think we're okay without Warrior Lady.
I have 1 Blade Edge. Should I add 1 more or should I leave that?
I'll add 1 more Blade Edge, yeah, for fusions.
Let's see. Got Bubble Man. Hero Necroshade. Got 1 in there. Near Bottom Man. Hero Wildheart. I got 2 in there. Exiled Force. Goddess of with Third Eye. Magician of Faith. Mother of Grizzly. Which is still weird.
Weird.
That should be like a Chumley monster. Mystic Tomato, Winged Karibo, I only have 1 in there. Winged Karibo level 10. Zombira the Dark.
Zombira. Okay, I think let's just get rid of the spells and then we're finally ready.
Alright, what spells? Got E.
This might sound controversial. Oh. Okay, I don't think we need Fusion Sage if we have 3 copies of Polymerization.
That sounds fine to me. I also have 44 cards right now.
Actually not bad, especially because... let's just go over the spells and then...
Right. So, 2 E emergency calls, 1 Future Fusion, 1 Graceful Charity, 1 Hammer Shot, Heavy Storm, Miracle Fusion, 2 of them, Mystical Space Typhoon, Oversoul, Polymerization, 3 of them, Righteous Justice, Sealed Coffer, 2 Skyscrapers, Sword of Revealing Light, the Warrior Returning Alive. That's all the spells I got.
Okay, I'm gonna suggest something possibly really ludicrous. I want to like write all this down just in case we lose, so that we don't have to. However long we just did.
Yeah, hold on.
The strats.
Yeah, the strats.
Just we just did a whole deck construction of Jaden's deck.
Yeah. So what do you want to add so I can write it all down later, like right after?
What?
Do you want to add something, or is this it?
No, I think what we have is perfect. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, cool. Give me a second. Here, I'll just write it down in our messages and then keep it there. Let's see, Avion. We got ×2. No, not ×1. Bleh.
Yeah, just context, Kyle. What we've been doing is basically there's an event going on where, whatever reason, it's the anime. It's supposed to be like a 2v2 tag duel, but for the purpose of this game, they made it so that the AI has to fight the AI, and if the AI loses, it's game over.
What? Huh.
And then we would have to start this whole process of changing his deck again to be
because I couldn't save beforehand.
because it's not our deck.
And I can't save beforehand.
Yeah, so it's just a very poorly constructed the game. Let's just call
10
it.
out of 10 video game.
Yeah.
I mean, this is part of if Justin did his top 50 video games or top 100 video games to be on that list.
I mean, I was
boy.
going to suggest that Justin could be on the next episode of Retrobound Podcast as a guest.
I know what his top music / video game would be. Pokey
Well,
Park.
I was talking about the next episode would be the top 10 games of or 10 favorite games of the 2010s
Oh yeah, I know what that would be.
of the last decade.
Pokey Park 2.
I mean, it'd still be interesting to talk about, even if we could predict a lot of each other's lists.
Too.
Yes, I just said Pokey Park 2.
You're so right.
Do you want a Pokemon Shuffle on 3DS? It's a classic.
I was like, I still have your Pokey Park, Justin.
Do? That's funny.
I mean, I have it perfectly in a good place, so it's not getting ruined or anything. It's just that it's just sitting in my room currently.
In the itch bundle, I just came across a game called What's a Vaporwave? A role-playing game about explaining things to your grandpa.
You have to explain like how high people get or something.
Well, vaporwaves is a genre of music too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's like I guess like chill electronic music or something. I don't listen to that kind of stuff, but apparently it's a thing. It's the sort of thing that people in a college town would listen to.
All right, Fairhaven.
Yep.
Oh man, this is gonna be like just that meme. I know Sean and Carl get that, but I don't know if you guys get the E meme.
No.
So you know Markiplier, right?
Yeah, but I don't watch him.
Yeah, well you don't need to, but basically you know what he looks like face-wise.
Uh-huh.
So basically somebody in the bright idea decided to take a pose of Markiplier's face where he just like looks was about to talk, and then he just like takes off that face, puts it on Farquaad, the villain from Shrek 1, and decided and then just put a giant E there, and just had Markiplier just say E and stretched out his E, and just like that's the weirdest meme ever I have ever seen in recent times.
Who would come up with something like that?
Somebody who has zero like time on their hand.
Well, a lot of time on their hands.
Mm-hmm. It's a creative genius.
Why is when you start Googling Markiplier, why is the first thing that pops up Markiplier height?
Because
people really want to know.
Because he always like he always makes fun of like their height and his height, and he knows it.
Oh my god, what this meme is so weird.
It is one of the weirdest memes I have ever seen in recent years.
This is so strange.
People find ways to make weird memes. Justin, would you like to see the meme?
Well, I'm about to post it.
I'm not sure I'd understand it, but go for it.
You don't.
It's not really something that's meant to be understood.
Like I know the people who made like I know like who the person is. I don't even understand why. And it's like even Markiplier doesn't even understand.
I mean, whoever made this is probably intoxicated at the time.
It's like, dude, what would be funny if Markiplier said E, and it's just like, dude, I have the perfect one kind of thing. I'm pretty sure that would be like that kind of talk.
It's probably made by some people who live in Fairhaven.
I would laugh if anybody lived in Fairhaven made that. Like, actually, genuinely laugh. Because that feels like... I don't know. That's just like one of those weird ones. I'm wondering if the next what below Poke Park 2, would it be Poke Park 1 for Justin? Then again, he said that's even jankier controls.
It is.
Alright, for fusions... Wingman times 1.
You probably don't have to write down the number. It's important that...
Wait, Justin?
Yes?
Is it Mudball Man?
Yes, that's a typo.
Yeah, I was just like... I thought this was supposed to be Mudball Man, not Madball Man.
Oh, man.
This man is mad balls. Could be taken out of context in so many ways. Actually, wait. Mudball Man is useless now because I took off all Bubble Man, so it's not good to have him anyway.
Oh, you're right. Oh. See, no, but it's, that's where the fusion materials come in. The swamp.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Swamp could do that? Okay, cool. Still, Madball Man? Really? I'm just like... I know this has a lot of text, but come on, localization. Like, you could do better than this. Hold on. Almost done. Almost typing it out. Thunder Giant. Alright, there we go, Justin. I typed it all out.
Oh. Good job. Nice. Times 1.
Alright, we're done deck constructing.
Jaden can't build a deck to save his life.
Nope. Nope. Thanks. Oh, Kyle, now you're here.
Sorry, 1 second.
We need the germ. We need the germinator.
Oh, cause
Jaden, Yuki, Blazer, are you ready?
Yeah, I'll take on anyone.
Confident, aren't you? I wonder how long that will last once you see your opponent.
who could it be?
Dun 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 dun
Come
dun.
with me to the duel arena.
I thought
That's so creepy.
I thought you were to say, "Come with me if you want to live."
I didn't think about that.
Come with me if you want to live.
That actually sounds like threatening from Crowler. Jeez.
They
Blazer.
really don't let you save.
No, they don't. It's like this is like one try, otherwise you have to go through all that again. Good thing they don't do it during a quiz day. Then that would be really annoying.
That would be sucky.
Hey, Blazer, since you helped me tune my deck, I know I can win.
Yes, you actually have a chance of winning now. That's true.
I forgot who talked Shepard. I think that was Chris, yeah. Oh, Dr. Crowler. What exactly is going on here?
One second, sorry.
I was gonna say, Kyle.
I didn't realize the cutscenes were not completely over.
Chancellor Shepard, I prepared a little exhibition match. Ho ho ho.
Ho ho ho!
What is that face he's making?
Shocked face. Interesting. So who's dueling?
Jade and Yuki and Blazer, two Sliferette students.
Did you bite your tongue?
No, that was me going.
I know, I'm just saying, Crowley, did you bite your tongue?
Oh.
It sounded like it would bite his tongue. Two Sliferettes against who?
They are about to arrive.
Oh, how exciting! Justin, you and I should be the Asian twins.
Want me to be
Does
the
Mopo
orange or
seriously have the
green one?
kanji for riddle tattooed on his forehead?
Yes. Do you want to be orange or green? Are you more offensive or defensive?
Is that what they were?
Yeah, green one is more defensive. Orange one's more offensive.
I'll be green.
All right. Greetings.
Greetings.
We are the Paradox Brothers.
Not spelled out, just bros.
I'll take these ones to the cleaners, my brother.
And I'll be even meaner, my brother.
We will crush them.
We will mush them.
Mush? Ha ha ha.
Ha ha.
No.
Oh, mortal can defeat us in a duel.
Who will take my beating?
Which fool will I be meeting? I actually made them rhyme.
They are in the anime. They rhyme. So in this case, they
I
have.
know, but like localization team, they couldn't do Mud Bowl Man, but they did this right.
Oh, it's time for the legendary duelist, the Paradox Bros.
That's right, even the king of games, Yugi Moto, had a tough time against them.
I mean, it wasn't Yugi like really starting out, so technically like that was like really old news. That's right. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing them duel.
Yes, it should be breathtaking.
This is exciting.
Let the exhibition duel begin. Duelists, forward.
March. All right, I'm gonna go first. Wait, do I not?
you.
Do I have to watch this whole thing?
You just watch.
Oh,
We can
I'm
commentate.
assuming this might be a bit, so I'm going to be away for a few minutes to prepare dinner.
no worries. It's just like,
Alright.
what are you talking about? Really? Do I watch this duel? Well, okay, Justin, you and I can co-commentate this. All right, Jade and Yuki, what is your card? Oh, okay.
I place one monster face down and two cards face down to end my turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna play this face down and end my turn.
play anything. Oh no.
Please tell me I'm not. We're
I
gonna.
summon Force Raider in attack mode. This weird squirrel thing. Attack.
That stings. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, nice play. All right, it's my turn. I draw.
Oh, no.
There we go. He's hammer shot. Destroy that monster, and I end my turn. What is that?
Yeah, this isn't good.
He had really bad luck in this one.
This is a really bad starting hand. Oh my! It's GG.
It's GG. God darn it.
I sacrificed my Zolga to summon Monster Tamer. Because of Zolga's effect, I gain 2,000 life points, which is a form of BM. Haha!
I thought
That's-
Jaden was supposed
I'm
to
glad that, well, not glad that you lost, but I'm glad that I had the foresight to say, hey, you should write this down.
All right.
'Cause Ow, that was.
Yes, Kyle's protected. Okay, Justin, shall we try this one more time, or shall we call it quits? What do you say?
I kind of want to see a real duel.
Yeah, I do kind of want to see a real duel, honestly.
Yeah.
That was bad. Jaden, you're supposed to be the protagonist.
You're supposed to be the protagonist who can somewhat decently draw cards.
So we had 2 matches where just the AI could not even draw. Titan Man couldn't like really get any good cards. And Jaden, I couldn't get really good cards. I can get Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon for Alexis. Alright. Let me look at this again. Alright, Justin, looking at that stuff again.
Want me to read it off for you so you don't have to...
I think I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it pulled up. Alright, Jaden, give me a stupid deck. One Avian, 1 Burstinatrix, 2 Clayman. Oh, we didn't even add any Sparkman, oddly enough. Huh.
Did we not?
No, we never did. Should I add one?
Wait. For the fusions, we have 2 Thunder. Let's... 1 and 2 Sparkman, I guess.
That will bring up to 45 or 46. You alright with that?
Yeah.
Alright, 2 Sparkman.
I was just thinking.
Yeah, I'll do 2 Sparkman. I'll edit that message really quickly. Give me a second. I'll do 2 Sparkmans. There we go. Alright, DD is Assailant. Dandelion. Airman. How many blade edges do we have? 2. So 1. 1 Necroshade. 2 Wild Hearts. No Exile Force. King of Swamps, we have 2. Sangan. That should be it. Yeah, well, okay, so we have all the E's. We don't have Fusion Sage. We have Future Fusion. Graceful Charity. Did I not oh, we took out an H. Right, okay.
Yeah.
We got 1 Hammer Shot. Heavy Storm. Miracle Fusion, 2 of those. Oh, 1, 3 Poly. Next, 1 R. Seal the Coffin. Swords. We're returning alive. Blackhorn. Call of the Haunted. Clay cards out. Dust Tornado. Hero Signal. Mirror Force, and Royal Decree. Alright, that should be all the monsters, and then let's go with Fusion so I can get this. Down to Hero 1, Ringman. Mad Ball. Rampart. 1 Tempest. 2 Thunder Giants. 2 Wild Edges. So we got yeah, that's 15. Yep, there we go. Alright, now let's double check all the deck. Jaden has 60 cards. Avian, 1, 2, 2 Clayman, 2 Sparkman, 1 DD is silent, Dandelion, 2 Airman, 2 Blade Edges, no Bubble Man, Necroshade, no Neobottom Man, Wild Heart, King of Swamp, Sangin, 1 Green Karibo, level 10, 1 Rottweiler, Bubble Illusion, Bubble Shuffle, Burst Return, 2 Ease, Feather Shot, no, Future Fusion, Graceful Charity, Hammer Shot, Heavy Storm, Hero Flash, nope, Miracle Fusion, 2, MST, 1 Oversoul, 3 Poly, 1 Righteous, Sealed Gold Coffin, Skyscraper, Portal Light, We're Returning Alive, nope, Transcending Wings, Blackhorn, Call Vaunted, Dust Tornado, no Feather, no Hero, no Hero Ring, got a Hero Signal, Hero Spirit, Mirror Force, Royal Decree. Alright, that's good. Actually, we have 47 cards. Did I miss something? 1, 2. I guess not. I guess I counted 47, like at 46. No, we had probably like 45 cards.
Count 46. Oh,
What did I
wait.
add? I'm gonna make sure I do on a calculator, right? Two, 4, 2, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, 46. Where did I add a card? Okay, 1 Avian, 2 Burstinatrix, 2 Clayman. I have 2 Sparkman, 1 DD is silent, Dandelion, 1, 2 Airmen, 2 Blade Edges, 1 Necroshade, 2 Wild Hearts, 2 King of the Swamp, 1 Sangin, 1 Wing Karibo, 1 Rottweiler, 2 Ease, 1 Future Fusion, 1 Graceful Charity, 1 Hammer Shot, 1 Heavy Storm. Oh, there's Metamorphosis. I don't need that one.
There you go. That was the missing one.
It's weird that it kept missing me.
I originally thought it was like a third Miracle Fusion or something.
Maybe I was thinking something third. Your life points are falling. Your your card play is appalling. You better lose. You better lose this too. Or you.
Jaden, you can't blazer shit. Okay. They're about to arrive.
Oh, how exciting!
Oh, is this a fast forward? Come in.
Yep. Greetings. We are the Paradox Bros.
They're the Paradox Brothers.
I'll take the cleaners, brother.
And I'll even meet my brother.
We will crush them.
We'll mush them.
Ha ha ha.
Aha.
No mortal can
defeat us in a duel.
Who will take my beating?
Who will I be meeting?
Oh, this legendary duel is the Paradox Brothers. It says like no mortal. Well, I guess like yeah, Yugi like Atem is no mortal. So I guess yeah, it's true. The legendary duel is the Paradox Brothers.
That's right, even the kind of games Yukimoto had a tough time against them.
Oh, that's right. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing them in duel.
Yes, it should be breathtaking.
This is exciting.
Let the exhibition duel begin. Duels forward.
Alright, I'm gonna go first.
I assume that things did not go well while I was gone.
No, they did not.
Jaden drew 3 hands and none of them were monsters. And he lost. Basically, that duel lasted only like 6 turns. That's it.
And so this is like, you're not even in control, you just had to watch things happen.
Yep.
Like,
Oh gosh, this is like one of the... There was an awkward spin-off of the Mega Man Battle Network series that had kind of a similar, like, you just watch AIs play kind of system, and it wasn't very good.
Actually,
Really?
have you played Battle Network 5?
I have. That's not one of my favorites in the series, but I have.
Well, apparently it's Justin's.
yeah.
Out of Battle Network 2 is my favorite, because it's the one I played more as a kid, but I also like 3 a lot. That's my second favorite, which I didn't play until I was like late middle school.
Yeah. Okay, this is actually a duel, so I like this.
Oh!
We got Mirror Force first turn, let's go.
Come on, Jaden. Oh, hey, I should switch over to the music for you. Because it's actually pretty cool.
Is it? Oh.
It's not bad, it's different though.
Ah. Oh, nice.
Wow, Jaden's actually doing well. Alright, direct attack, go wingman. Airman.
Ah.
His face. Oh, now that they got rid of the theme.
Darn it. Oh.
It was a different theme song, and now it's not.
I summoned Juragomo.
It failed.
Failed.
That. Oh.
Half his life points if he gets the coin flip wrong.
All right. That thing can't be destroyed, can it? Or is that a different one? Okay, that's a different one. Oh.
8.
Oh.
He had Wild Art.
He has 2. No, he has What Wire there. Oh, he's another. Wow, Jaden's actually playing very smart now.
I think that was a really bad play, but yeah. Win! Unless he has Karibo, which I doubt.
Paradox Brothers never use Karibo. What are you talking about?
Oh. Ah!
The question is, am I gonna do better than Jaden or not? That's also another thing.
That is a valid question. Arg! Beaten I may be, but my brother will avenge me.
Yeah, that was a sweet duel. Yeah, the first one does not count. And it's all thanks to you helping me with that deck. Yeah, Jaden, your cards were crap. You're up next. Have fun out there.
Have fun.
I'm gonna get expelled.
Brother, I am defeated, but with you, it will not be repeated. Oh my gosh, they actually...
Do not fear blue, for I will avenge you.
What? 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 You're supposed to be expelled. Well, at least the other one will be gone.
Wow, Crowler. So... Wait.
You get to save. You want to save.
I don't want to go through that again. He's like, oh, you have to duel now. But wait, Crowler, I need to go to my bed and save. It's like, oh, okay. Could I technically just battle anybody out here if I wanted to?
That's a good question.
I can. And this was a question mark. I don't know who this is. Well, I'm going straight to the duel anyway. I even can get new cards, Justin.
Let the exhibition match begin.
Oh, this is exciting.
Deja vu.
Guardians Unite. I kind of wish you did tag team duels in this game now.
I don't think tag duels were added until the game after this.
That's kind of sucks.
Have we heard this theme before? I don't remember hearing this theme.
Nope.
But again, I don't hear the game audio enough.
Yeah, we never heard this theme before, Justin. This is like the very first time we ever did. What did that card do? Just like destroy a monster?
Oh yeah, Smash and Ground is the defense version of Fissure or Hammer Shot.
Ah, gotcha. Should I get rid of the strongest monster or the weaker one, Justin? What do you think?
Probably the strong one just to be safe.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I regret. That was my bad.
So it...
Alright.
Alright, well, this sucks. Now I get even more damage now. Worst part is I don't even have any more monsters right now that usable.
Yes, I didn't see the face down card. That was my bad. No.
Okay, this was BS polls. That was BS luck. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. That really does. I'm actually very upset. This session has been just nothing but upset noises right now, Justin. I guess this weekend was not good for Yu-Gi-Oh! For either one of us.
What?
I mean, you had not good polls. I had not good luck with a lot of my duels. I'm just saying, Justin. Imagine. Ah, this is exciting. Also, that I just noticed that dual disc on the Paradox Brothers arm is just really badly photoshopped on.
Was it?
Yeah.
It kind of... Yeah, the pose does remind me of the anime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can also put down enemy controller since it's a quick play.
Yeah. But I don't want to lose it. potentially. Oh.
Such a dick card.
What is that?
Do you care about what it's to toss?
Can you only activate the spell? Your opponent discards spell you true. No, red's fine. Oh.
Oh, he has offering.
Well,
What? Oh, okay. That. I'll say that was a really big misplay.
this deck is a dick. And not a good kind of dick.
Work. Technically speaking, you could beat it with either strat, but enemy controller you might want to save.
But no, if I attack with... I can't beat with Jelly Bean, that's the thing. Oh, actually no, Fairy Meteor. The thing one. That's the only way I can stop it.
Hmm.
Yeah, otherwise I will be taking damage. I want to save my Jerry Bean as best I can. It's my only monster right now.
On the plus side, he can't draw this next turn. Oh, are you serious? Okay, good you didn't attack. You could just enemy controller.
Yeah.
Or you could sacrifice.
Actually, yeah, that's very good. But then I have to sacrifice Jerry Beans.
No, enemy controller's first effect.
Alright, switch it around.
Or you could do enemy controller control of Jiragomo, then sacrifice it for Cyber Tech, and then attack him directly.
That's what I was thinking you were saying. That's why I was thinking what you're doing.
Either way is quickly.
I'm just like debating which would be best, though. I will have no cards in my hand.
True.
I'll just change the position. I want to keep Jerry Bean on the field at the very least. I hope I don't regret this because I'm hoping another monster card I can draw.
It looks like you made the right choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a fish.
I got a fish.
Would you like a fish? I like a fish. Actually, doing Battle Ox in attack mode would have helped him a lot more than being in defense mode. It's like, yeah, you still get damage, but it's a lot less.
Want to say deja vu? Having the BS first run and then the second one go like a lot smoother.
Mm-hmm.
Cyber Tech looks so cool!
Mm-hmm. So, Justin, Jerry Bean or Cybertech? That's the question.
If only you could do both.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Bean, you stuck by him. Why not?
Yeah. Jerry Bean gets the final attack. Stabs him in the face. Oh! So the second one I did worse than Jaden. I still beat him. I still beat Jaden. I have over 3,000 DP.
Not bad. Both of us have been had. I have lost. I guess that shows who's really boss.
What kind of saying is that? I have lost. I just who's boss. Someone his stature should not say that. Also, I just realized I'm saying it basically the same as how the English dub said it.
He has lost the battle he was fighting. If only the localizers were good at writing.
Very nice.
Nice work. That was a sweet duel.
No. Oh shoot, my display froze.
No, I've been thwarted again.
Ho ho ho! What a splendid duel, Dr. Crowler.
Oh, yes. Fabulous duel and everything.
That means we're off the hook. Let's go back to the dorm, Blazer. Should I go to the store, Justin, or should I still wait for Carl?
You still need to like spin Blue Eyes Ultimate, because we could try pulling for the
Yeah.
thing I said earlier.
Yeah, let's do it. What should I go for?
Is
I have
King of the Swamp and Firestorm.
King of the Swamp and Firestorm. So where's those?
Firestorm is the one it's in.
Firestorm? Where? Oh, Scarlet Firestorm.
Yeah.
Alright, how many packs?
80 for Very Blue Eyes.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Give them.
What? You're breaking out.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah, a little bit.
3 packs of Firestorm.
3 packs of Firestorm, is that it? No, no other packs?
Or anything that you really want?
No, there's nothing in... There's only one card in the White Dragon to get 100%. Other than that, I don't know if anything else would be good in the deck other than, like, trying to get Blue Eyes Ultimate, I guess, for now.
And what's the other one that has the... Confusion Envoy if you want
Nope.
more fusion stuff.
Can't. That's out.
Oh, then, okay.
Just Scarlet.
Never mind.
Just 3 packs.
Unless you want to spend more, up to you.
I'll spend up to 5. I would say that. We'll
Okay.
see how we go. Alright. And the first pack is... Reaper of the Curse.
Cards.
Oh, Reaper of the Cards. Okay. Second one is Morgator.
Oh, bad reaction.
What is that? I already have that one. Right, bad reaction. As long as this card remains face up on the field, the effect increasing your opponent's life points is changed to inflict the same amount of... Oh. That could work for like Multitani and stuff. Hmm.
It can definitely function.
Messenger piece again.
Oh, Red Eyes Black Check.
You can summon 1 Red Eyes Bee Dragon from your hand.
Isn't that going to show up?
Respect play.
I think I actually ran that the DS game or something, just so I don't have to wonder. Hey, we got it!
How funny. If I only did with 3 cards, Justin, I would not have gotten this. Last card. Alright. Time to add it to my deck. Going back. Alright, just add it to the deck? Or do I have to get rid of anything else? Because I have 46 cards.
I already forgot what's in the deck. We've been too busy looking at Jaden's.
Yeah. What was that swamp thing called again?
King.
King?
Yes.
Oh, Beast King. Okay. You can substitute this for any fusion material monster. Oh, so nice. So I have 47 cards. Is that it? Is that good?
Part of me wants to say yes. I don't know. Do you want to like take out a? Or you already okay?
Oh, I'm saving just in case. I don't know what to take out. I think I'm still pretty good.
Could just take out a fish since that doesn't have the Earth attribute. You still have, because earlier you put in the one Jerry Beans man, right? Because
Yeah.
that's so.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'll take out one fish. Fish is still fun though.
Just the fun. I mean, he looks so derpy. Despite
Yeah.
the card art.
Yeah. You make fun of my voice, I make fun of your life. Point.
Well. Alright, with that, we finally finished Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Let's head off and say goodnight to everyone.
That's what we're calling it.
Yeah. I mean, we could go longer, but then we'll go
It's
to...
very late though.
We'll go to 6 a.m. I don't know if Justin wants to go to 6 a.m. We'll do a 12-hour stream again.
No, thank you.
Alright. Anyway, have a good night to everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and enjoy the rest of your weekend, and stay safe.
Card game mercenaries.
No. Card games on rhyming cycles.